We live!
God damn, brother.
I had to put a little extra mustard on it. It's been it's been like months. I have
Oh,
to clear the cobwebs out. I gotta get everybody away. There's someone who's in chat who's like been asleep this whole time, I think.
you. Oh, you poor bastard. I'm sorry, Chatter, whoever you are.
No, listen, it's fine. Nothing happened. Don't look into it. Don't catch up.
No,
There,
no, no,
Switch
no,
2
no,
got
no.
announced. Don't look into it.
We live.
Hi, everybody!
Hi.
We missed ya, you bunch of
Hi.
weirdos.
We did. We did. Genuinely, we did. Ugh.
So, one of the things we can just... Trithy didn't make it. Just figured out how to unscrew the jars from the inside. Oh, God. Maybe... Oh, I was gonna say maybe before anything else, we should read all of the new follow names. Maybe I'll do that while you're doing
Thank you.
this.
Thank you,
I got a
thank you,
motor
thank you,
mouth.
thank you.
Who could say what might have happened recently to cause an influx of followers?
We just
But
don't
let's
know.
see
We
how
just don't
far
know.
down the activity feed goes. Thank you for following! The Selkisaur, Toddy Small Bee, Diana Pala, Phoenix, Corrupted Teacup, Swibgy, Chungus, Deathly Doodle, Sonic Account 13, Mango's Art, Sonic Account, Fabi, Kotami, Ninten, Cadre, Webble, Square Circle 333, Doodling Monster, Zombie Dean, Feral Goblin 22, Link Mercury, Mystery Girl 803, No Really, Who's Eli? That's a good question. Eli's at Angels at Night, Electric Violet, and that's as far as my goddamn activity feed goes!
Thank you all for the birthday wishes. My birthday was in March, but I had COVID.
It's their birthday! It's Bugs' birthday!
Happy actual birthday, Senior Bob.
Happy actual birthday, Senior Bob. Happy birthday to Bugs, it's their definitely real birthday!
We just got $20. Says happy, very specifically birthday on this day, Bugs from Hooray for Skeleton.
Yay!
For $20, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Actually, we kind of gotta open this with, like, a really quick, bit of a horn salute, because y'all
Yes.
fucking
Oh my god.
lovely, beautiful maniacs. Hi, I'm Frankie, this is Bugs. Good luck if this is
Hi.
your first time.
Hi.
There's a bunch of resubscriptions we gotta thank, too, but real quick, before all of that, thank you to the people who kept... Thank you to all the people who kept donating while we were offline, and
Yes.
to the large majority of you who kept your subscriptions going through some interesting
Oh my God.
economic times.
Yeah, thank you.
It
I'm
really,
so
really
sorry.
means
Thank
the
you.
world to us. No, you got sick! You got sick! You were sick! Hitting you with the horn. Whack!
Ow, ow, ow.
This is what I did to get Bugs healthy again. It gets the
It's
demons
true.
out.
It's true.
We went to a clown sweat lodge, and let me tell you, you just don't even want to know.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Anyways, y'all supporting us even if we're offline for a while means a lot, because we're disabled and Bugs was sick.
Yeah.
Bugs
I
is
was
really
sick.
sick.
I was. Hey, you heard this? You heard about this thing called COVID? I don't recommend it.
Bugs was up to, like, I think if you were mobile, you would have been doing, like, Victorian woman haunting a house kind of,
Yes,
like, activity.
I was occasionally
slowly
doing
wandering
that.
around.
It's
Mostly they slept and felt bad. It sucked.
Cuppy. It does suck. Cuppy, thank you. $10 tip from Cuppy says, "Happy birthday, Bug! Yay!" Thank you, Cuppy.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Because y'all donated, well, maybe we'll talk. Y'all donated over a certain number off air, which technically means we owe something, but it's Bugs'
Yes.
birthday, so we're gonna put it off a second until, I don't know, give people 10 minutes to lock the doors behind them or something.
Yeah, why not?
But we still have the regular donation bar up there because expensive. What? Yes.
Yes.
For
yeah,
love of God,
gosh.
there's welcome home merchandise now.
Yeah. Hey, there is. Hey, Senior Bob.
There
Whoa.
is.
Huh. Hang on.
Huh?
Two of them at once.
Uh-oh. Dueling! Fight! There's gotta be a way to do that on this slide whistle.
From Senior Bob, happy birthday and welcome back. Thank you so much, Senior Bob. Since $20. Thank you so much, Senior Bob. From Bubbly, Bug Day. Thank you. Bubbly just tipped $20. Thank you so much.
Yay.
God, that brings us to 50. What the hell?
That's really scary.
That is scary.
Every time you guys donate and Bugs has to read something out, I get to eat some of my soup.
420
So
birthday.
keep it up.
Thank you.
420 birthday. No, it's really fucked up that Bugs was born on 420. We don't talk about it a lot.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
Every time I lie about Bugs' birthday, they're just starting to give in about it.
I am. Whatever. Sure. Yeah.
Alright, we're up to 50, so I think that means I owe at least one of these bad boys. It's been a bit, but I know that this bad boy's gotta be in the equation. Thank you all so much. And also,
Oh,
where's the
shit.
jingler? There's the jingler. Oof.
Hey, Raven Butterfly. You're all being very generous. Thank you.
Yay!
Raven
For
Bonnefoy
Bugs' birthday!
tipped $19. Says happy old. Thank you. That brings us to $76.
Yay! And that means I get to do one of these again. Also, Katie Raspbunny says, thank you all for playing Yakuza because it motivated Vegeta to get their Steam Deck to play Yakuza,
Yes.
and furthering my master plan to get all my friends to play Destiny with me. I salute you.
Godspeed.
Good luck with
Steam
that.
Deck warrior.
Trying to... Indeed, and also, real quick. My parents aren't home today, so I was marching around the kitchen singing to the cats. So my lung capacity is, like, really good already today. I'm all warmed up. I'm all ready to go.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, Cuppy, I'm so glad.
It's my first live KH stream. I'm so excited. I'm glad. I think the energy is going to be good. I think it's going to be exciting. We've been marinating in Kingdom Hearts for the last...
It's a legal version of KH Union X.
It's a legal version of KH Union X that we both have on our phones, and Bugs is doing... Are we going to learn about Sora today? No, but we're going to learn about a Sora's on an Amtrak bus.
Thank you, Sheik. Thank you, Sheik. $20 says happy young. Oh, thank you.
Got me mid-soup bite. Thank you, Sheik. Thank you for always making fun of me when I've complained about getting older because you are older than me. Thank you.
Cuppy, I'm so glad you've been enjoying Yakuza and Kiryu's big wet eyes.
Yes! No. It's really funny, too, because, like, we've still been playing Yakuza.
Yes,
while,
I just beat Yakuza 3.
Bugs beat Yakuza 3. I have gotten off of Okinawa in Yakuza 3 and beat Wanderstop before.
Oh, shit. Hello. Hang on.
Hello.
Thank you. Best friend Mothman says, hey guys, Nomura here. Video games aren't real. It was my awesome trick. I fooled you all. Mickey Mouse was just a rat we painted blue. I got you all so good. Fuck. $5 tip, Mothman. We just got... I'm sorry, it probably definitely said Nomura. My bad. I outed you. I'm sorry. From Stevo Citrus, I found out we have pygmy mole grasshoppers, so that's cool.
What?
Tip $5. Oh, mole grasshoppers are so fucking dope. They're cute. They're kind of like fat and round. I've always like, there's mole crickets. I've always wanted to see. I found a dead one once, but I've never seen one alive in the wild. I want to see one alive in the wild. So
yeah, it's like one of your like fucking like you keep trying to find one alive in the area.
Praying mantis stick bug.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my goals, my aims. But I keep finding hoverflies.
Thank you for sending in one with bugs mentioned in it so I had cover to eat soup for another 2 minutes. I appreciate it, truly.
Fuck, what did we do during these 3
The problem
months?
is we did a lot. We, like, got really into Poirot. We got really into Poirot, people. You don't even know.
Oh, thank you, Josh Personal Zombie tip $10 says, welcome back, we missed you. We fucking missed you guys, too.
We did.
In a non-parasocial way.
We missed y'all.
Yes, in the way of it's fun to do a show and have a bunch of little creatures. But yeah, we got really into Poirot. I think we just started with, like the Murder on the Orient Express movie from like the 70s, which is gorgeous and a very funny way to get introduced to Poirot. Because as soon as you start watching, we were watching a series recommended to me by Maud. Oh, yeah?
Actually, it was when I had COVID and I had a really bad fever and I was stuck in bed looking through Canopy, and I watched the Death on the Nile.
That's right. That's what it was. And then we watched Death in the Orient, and Mockmad recommended a specific series to me. Let me see if I can. It's like ITV, I think, something like that.
Take the time you needed to recover from illness.
Thank you, Cosmion.
Cosmion very quickly, tip $5 says, Happy legit, not birthday of bugs, and welcome back, so happy to see y'all. Glad you could take the time you need to recover from illness and the woes. Thank you so fucking much.
Hey!
Thank you.
Yeah, genuinely, like, we talked, like, mentioned earlier, like, thanking y'all for supporting us, and stuff like that is, like, why we could take extra time for bugs to, like, actually properly recover all the way. Because remember, pointing at you all, I'm sure you all already know this, but if you get COVID, do not push recovery. You ain't done yet. Your body's not done yet. If you broke your leg and you just got the cast off, is that when you go marathon running? No. Potato. Become a potato.
A month out from it, I had an 110 resting heart rate.
Yup.
Legit, like, if I stood for too long, I got lightheaded. It was not good. Thankfully,
I got a diagnostics readout now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna be very interested to see how the stream shows up on that.
I ate so many oranges, and I watched so much Pee-wee, and I read all about the history of Gumby.
Yeah, Bugs read an entire history of Gumby book. Bugs watched a lot of Pee-wee's Playhouse. We watched some Pee-wee's Playhouse. We showed you guys Gumby.
He has, like, the most tragic life of anyone ever. Holy shit.
Such a fucking... I mean, on one hand, like, you examine anyone's life in enough detail and you'll find, like, the human drama and mystery in it, but I think you could make a movie about Art Clokey's life in the style of, like, Big Fish.
Yes.
With, like, Gumby intercut in it. And the only problem would be that you would have to work with his surviving child and inheritor of Gumby.
Who's a great person. Great.
You're both
great. You're both great.
Great people. It's normal to want to think the best of your dad, who made Gumby. And now you've inherited Gumby, but less like you inherited a brand character, and more like Gumby, the entity, was inherited, I think. I think Gumby can be passed along. I think Gumby is worth all of the studying I've done of him, because it's art. I think almost every episode is halfway to a nightmare.
Yeah, I think that's fair. What the fuck else happened? There was the Switch 2 announcement. I'm excited for the Switch 2. I've saved up.
Here's what you need to know about us and the Switch 2. We expected it to be worse.
Yeah, I expected
We
it to
alone
be like
expected it to be so much. I expected it to be 800 goddamn human dollars.
Really? No, I expected it to be like PlayStation 5 price. So I was like, oh, thank goodness.
I just had my expectations set in the garbage. And now I can go, yay, I have enough money saved up for it because I'm going to get it because we're stooges, why.
It's for work also.
we want to see the funny cars.
Oh, listen. The fascinating thing about Davy and Goliath is, like, you know, not only is it, like, you know, it's Art Clokey and his wife, who later became his divorced wife, his first
and his wife, who was one of the creative directors on both of those shows, did a ton of the writing, did a ton of the puppeteering, did a lot of the claymation, and there was a one-season period of Gumby and David and Goliath where she was who was running both shows, while Art Clokey bought a comedy club in LA and was busy doing really good. Sorry, I just have to highlight her real quick. Please go on, though.
But the way that the claymation is handled in that, with the plasticine faces versus the claymation hands, it was like one of the first of its kind to do that. It's fucking dope, man.
It really is. We should check out like one episode of Davy and Goliath just to like know what it's like, you know?
Yeah. Why not?
Why not? Fuck it. What can it do to us now?
Hello, Rena Gobina.
Hi.
Fucking, I'm trying to think of literally anything else that happened. Oh, we've both been playing Promise Mascot Agency. Which, Kaizen Gameworks actually sent me a game key for.
Yeah.
Thank you so much
And then I bought myself a copy so that we could both play it at the same time, because it's fucking that good a game. I'm going to talk really excitedly about Promise Mascot Agency, but I'm like 1 minute out from finishing the soup. So Bugs, can you vamp for a second on how fucking good the Japanese script of Promise Mascot Agency is for a second?
Okay.
Subject kickoff. How fucking unique it is and how good Pinky's cusses is.
No, Pinky's cussing is amazing. What I really love is that there's so much thought put into the script with regard to pronouns, particularly among the mascots. So far I've heard oi, oira, atashi, watashi, watakushi, washi, boku.
Quick interjection?
Ore?
A little bit of context before Bugs continues. Promise Mascot Agency was, as I understand it, made by people based in the US, but its dialogue vocally is all Japanese script, Japanese voice actors, real-ass voice actors, good god!
Yeah,
with a English script, and I would give anything to hear from the translators, anything. Please go on, though.
It's a team from the UK, but yeah,
My mistake, go men. Apologies.
The amount of swears, the amount of like really like filthy language, it's wonderful. The translation back and forth is just incredible, particularly with how Pinky is handled. You'll have lines where she'll just go like kuso 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 kuso, and you'll just have like you motherfucker in English, and it's like, yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly the right tone.
Because for Japanese, there's not so much like conjunction cusses like we have, but instead there's like repetition of the cuss equals the same intensifier. There was a line that cracked me up where it was straight up like kuso something something kuso jiji kuso, like, and it was translated as like that fucking motherfucking crusty old man, like,
There was she uses particularly something I like a lot is there is a modifier for Japanese verbs, I would say, verbs, words,
soup.
Which is to violently do something where you go boop.
Yes.
So you're
Holy
probably familiar
shit.
with bukorosu, which is like to murder someone, versus korosu, which is also murder, but you know, it's murder versus
murder versus mild. Murder versus like I'm gonna kill him versus I'm gonna strangle him.
Yeah. So Pinky really hits that bukorosu really well. It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
I can't unhear her English dialogue as voiced by Puzz.
No,
I really
100%, 100%. Pinky is kind of a Buzz type creature.
Yes. Which if oh shoot, I want to talk a bit about Wanderstop, but I should wait until we're done talking about this. So I'm just gonna detour real quick to say that Wanderstop is a character that I've mentally cast as Holly also. So it's been a funny month of like, my friend could read this really good, but I'm just sitting here thinking. But Promise Mascot, I saw some Improbable in chat says Promise Mascot Agency looks so much fun. I see the footage of the truck and start chattering like a cat watching a bird through the window.
So good.
That is most of the game.
Yes.
They have out and out mentioned that like Deadly Premonition is an influence on this game, which I think is pretty clear because it is like someone really enjoyed driving in Deadly Premonition and went, man, what if there was stuff you could do while you're doing this that isn't just getting you from one location to another? And they said, what if there was collectathon elements to Deadly Premonition driving and no violence and a lot of dialogue and slowly making the and you had a missile launcher for collectibles specifically, and on top of all of that,
and a glider.
Most of what you're doing otherwise is benevolently managing a small business and treating your employees well if you want. I mean, I guess you could try playing this game by being an asshole to your employees, but I think it pretty much will punish you.
Yeah.
Just through the mechanics. You get to take care of people, and you get to slowly build up the infrastructure of a small dying town, which is full of the kind of salt of the earth, weirdos, maniacs, murderers, ghosts, and perverts that real small towns have.
There we go.
Harmonizing.
Yes, harmonizing with a beautiful car outside playing music that can't play on stream.
Yay! It's good. Play Promise Mascot Agency. It's such a good game. I'm now
Yes.
I made sure to buy their other game.
Please. We're probably gonna stream this shit, to be honest.
We
It's
are
really
going
good.
to we'll probably stream. We might stream it before we get back to Yakuza, which probably says something or another.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I realized something really funny that we forgot to mention. Both of us beat Yakuza 2 also.
Oh yeah!
And neither of us thought to mention it because it sure is fucking Yakuza 2!
Oh, I like the part when Kiryu kisses a woman on the mouth, and then Haruka's screaming because he thinks she's gonna die, and the girl's like,
it's fine,
she's a smart girl, and Kiryu's like, yeah.
The Yakuza 2 is a very fun. Let me put it that Yakuza 2 is a really fun game to play.
Yes.
The combat is fun. The
Yes.
Kiwami remaster is really fun.
Everything
the
but
system
toilets
of eating
is really
food
fun.
is really fun. I figured out toilets. Toilets is fine. I hate that I learned how to do toilets, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
It's
it.
okay.
Don't worry about
You
Kiryu's
figured out
piss
toilets,
meter wristband.
and I figured out Majima's awesome RTS game that sucks, so it's good.
Jesus God. Yeah, it's between the two of us we'll survive. Ryuji Goda is fucking great.
Ryuji's the best.
Half of the 1/3 of the writing of the actual plot of Yakuza Kiwami 2 is really, really fun and good.
Yeah.
1/3. And
Yeah.
you know what? We've watched Lupin OVAs that had a worse pace for good to bad.
Chat, anyone around you could be Korean. You just don't know. Oh, God.
We have to cheat. We have to introduce you, motherfucker. Oh. It's worse than Yakuza 0, and Yakuza 0 has Chinese Frankenstein.
It does have Chinese Frankenstein. Oh, man. A character who has changed
How is
inexplicably
Yakuza 2
to an
worse?
actor in China. A handsome actor in China. We don't know why this character would be changed.
Sorry. Basically, what we're trying to say is that all crime media tends to have some problems with racism in it, typically speaking. This is because media that focuses on the concept of crime will inevitably butt up on the desire to invoke the really scary criminal interest from a country next door to you. If you were from Britain, you might get the devilish Polish. That's not a joke. That's actually a very pervasive issue in Europe still right now. For some reason. Europe racism is different, people. If you're in America, it would probably be the scary Canuck. Sorry, I'm joking. I mean Mexico. And Mexico's gonna be yellow. You all know Mexico's gonna be yellow. Can we have one with scary Canadian crime lords? Just one?
I feel like with the way things are trending, we're probably gonna get something from, like,
Please!
Fox Entertainment about the Devil of Canada.
No, I thought you were gonna say a Yakuza game with evil Canadians.
Oh, well, Frankie, it's not Canadians, but please stay braced for Yakuza 3.
Oh no, I've already seen
voice
the evil
acting
white
in there.
men.
There's some voice acting in there
Kiryu.
bro, you're not ready. You're not ready.
I'm not ready.
Oh, man.
All that to say, Yakuza also has these problems.
Shit,
and
let me go.
We could make like an individual I want to make we should make an asset for these games where it's like a Kiryu as a you must be this tall to ride, but it's like a racism warning thermometer that he's holding. And we could in that you can set like Yakuza 1 at like a solid like middle, like a yellow, fire ranging medium,
okay, but I have to
slight
put,
risk of Fu Manchu shit.
At the top, because I'm white, I have to put at the top like this was Frankie's idea in like big caps. You understand this, right?
Agreed.
Okay.
Woody not
Okay.
my lily white friend.
Thank you. I can't be
You
doing
can just
that.
put me. You can just put me with a big thumbs up, smiling at the camera, like that picture of Brian David Gilbert and his wife, where she's in the background doing a big thumbs up because she wanted him to try on clothing.
Oh, God.
It's gonna be a good show. So we probably got to swap over really quick, but I'm gonna hold up my hands and say, absolutely play Promise Mascot. I haven't finished Promise
it.
Mascot. I was further ahead in Promise Mascot than Bugs was up until yesterday when Bugs started playing Promise Mascot. Bugs is going to be further than me in Promise Mascot any minute now. It's scary. But
I have seen that Katie Raz.
fuck
funny.
you!
Do it.
Oh, yes, no. Do it.
I'm giving you permission to do it.
Don't listen to him! You are being the devil right now. You are being the... Do it!
See,
My favorite part of that is when Wooly is, like, making eye contact with the camera and opening his eyes really wide and just nods with, like, a big smile.
Yes. See, this is why when we inevitably get a messy divorce, I want to hire Wooly.
You're like our worst joke. But yes, obviously, we will be hiring him for $500.
Oh, hey, also there was a welcome home update.
Oh, shit! Right! Yes! That! Hi! Listen! Video games! So everyone here knows about the welcome... Anyways, there was a welcome home update. A lot of you probably know about that. It was so good. Fucking giant props forever to Clown, and especially I want to highlight also Huck, who does a lot of stuff. Downy Dig. There's like a small dedicated team that just kind of goes into a madness state, and it's mostly Clown. There's some pacing involved, I think.
You fucking killed it with the monologue, bro.
I'm glad because that monologue took February. How long did it take me to get that one? February.
Yes.
It took February.
You did fucking great, brother.
1 month of concentrated, insane, like focusing and thinking and practicing to myself. And I'm very, very glad people like it.
I think, didn't you say you were like practicing it in the shower?
Yes. I was just practicing it to myself. How to do it. No, Katie Rasbunny, that cracked me up hugely. Don't even worry about it. You said it was spam-tonesque because you've heard me do that type of vocal tick before. Which... it's so good. I was so excited to see it. Fucking... Oh my god. The Julie stuff in the update. I got to hear a lot of that. The biggest privilege I have is that because I voice enough characters that are, like, there for stuff... Frank is always around for a lot of functions and moments. I get to hear a lot of these performances done live. Yeah. And you just have to imagine me sitting there, fist crammed into my mouth, on mute, listening, just...
No! Oh my god.
It's good.
Who is it that voices Julie? I'm so sorry.
My memory is also bad, and I was trying to not admit it on air in any way whatsoever. But right now, my brain has jettisoned all names except for Kingdom Hearts. I am so sorry. Chat! Pointing at chat! Julius Cyber, thank you, Holly.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Cyber.
What? No, I'm the one who works with them. I'm sorry! Cyber, yes.
You fucking nailed it! Holy shit!
Yeah, fucking incredible. The true joy a lot of these updates is getting to hear, like, different people get put through some really fun acting, in my opinion.
Hey, Ordeal Caretaker. Howdy.
Hey, Ordeal Caretaker. I'm speaking a little bit vaguely because I want to, like, I know everyone figures out all of this stuff really fast.
Yeah.
But I'm being slightly vague on purpose, just to give people clearance in case they want to find stuff on their own. But
and the radio bit was really cool.
Yes! Oh, that was fun. It's fun doing, like, performances in different, like, structures, you know? Radio versus, like, a recording versus, like, snippets.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's out. The Welcome Home is out. It was very fun. I got to catch...
You did some really good squawks as Frank.
I'm probably never more naturally voiced than when I do Frank being, like, really offended or yelly. I think it's just the closest overlap. I've come to accept that I will just sound like that sometimes. Thank you also to Puzz, who did some voice substitution work and scared the living hell out of me a couple of times to really get some realistic yells. And there's also the new merchandise stuff up. Not to shill too directly, but the merchandise is up. It's all really beautiful. Clown worked really, really hard with the people that like this stuff is being done with. It's really never like they just come to us with like some stuff and like just get signed off on. Clown's very, very attentive. And as I understand it, I think so long as these campaigns get like funded for the production runs, it will then still be available afterwards. So it's not a total FOMO thing. There will be like stock afterwards. As I understand it, If I say anything wrong here, accidents not legally culpable. I'm just a silly little guy. Did my sprite/avatar change? We are using a slightly different program because the old one was dying on us constantly, so...
I've permanently fixed the issue at hand. Unfortunately, that did mean having to move, but we are now using Reactive Fuki Tech, which I was introduced to from Puzz and Holly's Mario Party streams we did with them, so thank you, Puzz and Holly, for saving our bacon.
I got powers now.
I don't like that.
I got abilities now.
Thank you, Puzz, for that art. Thank you, Puzz, for that art. Thank you, Puzz, for that art. Thank you, Puzz, for that art.
Thank you, Puzz, for the Waluigi avatar that was used for Nightmare Mario stream with Holly and Puzz sometime back, which I still just have in my Fujitech. I also just have my Discord avatar, which is really funny.
I also have my Discord avatar in here, which is great.
Romantic Jigen.
Yes. Can we play Mario Party again? Holly, literally anytime you ask, I am happy to do it.
I think,
I love
Holly,
Mario
if you asked if we wanted to do Mario Party with like an hour's notice, we would probably go for it, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, otherwise, I'm just gonna talk really quick. Play Wonderstop!
Oh yeah, play Wonderstop, please.
You are all going to play Wonderstop. You want to know what Wonderstop's about? Oh, I'll tell you what Wonderstop's about.
Oh, wait.
Gardening. Yes?
I didn't put on the music that we promised and we didn't do the 36 honk salute.
Oh. Well, how about we put on the music and I'll do the... You had to wait till I was ready to talk about Wonderstop. You had to remember when I was ready to talk about... Okay, well, tell you what, I'll talk about Wonderstop and then I'll do the salutes because we need to burn this before we turn the emulator on. God help us, we might get this happening again later too. This is a preemptive one for y'all donating between streams. Thank you very much. So, Wonderstop. I have a very evil way that I could sell you people on the protagonist of Wonderstop. And it's a little bit evil, and probably unfair, and maybe even a little bit untrue. But, people who couldn't handle Rose Quartz being Pink Diamond would hate the protagonist of Wonderstop.
Ooh, okay.
People who can't handle that Steven Universe never killed his grandma will hate Wonderstop.
Ooh, okay.
The main character of Wonderstop is, I think her name, this is terrible, but because I play the game all the time, Alta. She's great. She's a fighter. She's a champion fighter. She's such a good fighter, she was undefeated for years. And then she lost. It's fine! Get back up again! Brush the dust off! Get back to it! You're the best! She's the best there's ever been. She's so good at fighting. She loves fighting so much, she lost again. It's fine! Just go to the Magic Forest. And you'll find the greatest sword trainer ever, and then you'll learn. And then you'll learn how to do it. And she's so tired. And she's so fucking tired. She can't pick up her sword and carry it anymore. But she's a fighter. She fights. And she can't do it no more. So she has to work at this fucking cafe because she got found in the middle, collapsed in the Magic Forest by Boro. You love Boro. You will love Boro. I'm not kidding. This is just a promise. Boro's really big and wide and patient, and he likes to garden. And I don't think he's speaking his first language, but he's pretty good at it. And he makes tea, and he has a little tea shop. And hey, if she can't pick up her sword right now, Boro could pick it up, by the way. Boro could pick up her sword. Boro could carry the sword back to the cafe for her. Boro can carry it. You can't carry it. You can't. If you try to pick it up, it's too heavy. You can't do it. Maybe you could help him make tea for a little while. Maybe you could clean up. Maybe you could wander around the glade for a little while and just take it in. Maybe you could run screaming back into the forest. It doesn't work. But you can, at any time, run screaming back into the forest. And none of your responses to questions are nice. At no point can you select a conversational option that's like, wow, you're so right. I should really work on my mental health. She hates being here. She hates doing this. She doesn't like it. And because of all of that, I could play this game and wander around gardening and making tea and relaxing. And I think if this game's main character did all of that while going, wow, I really love being mindful, and I should really work on myself, and I'm so glad to have this one. No! She hates it! Resting sucks if you have to do it. Like, it's not funsy fun, resty for fun time, it's you can't.
Mm-hmm.
It's a game about someone who's run into the wall of can't. She can't do something and there's no arguing with it. And I imagine there's plenty of people in chat who've now been sold on this game who might recognize their own experiences in it, and the creator of the game has talked really outright about, like, you know, this is the same creator. By the way, did I mention this is the same person who made fucking the Beginner's Guide? Remember that game? That game? That person. You know him. You know them.
You will like it.
You will like it. And he talked outright about, like, yeah, I wanted to try and make something different than I'd made before, and I was kind of tired out, so I thought, I know, I'll make, like, a really restful, relaxing game. And then I realized I don't know how to make those types of games, and that it actually takes a lot of work, and I was trying to solve being tired of doing work with doing activities, just like you do in games like this. And the result is that the same person who made the Stanley Parable and a team of other creatives, including some really great visual design, some really beautiful artwork in the game that you can find. There's, like, photos you can put up on the wall that are beautiful. I had, like, some personal favorites. It's a game that feels so incredibly well put together. Like, so thoughtfully made. So intently constructed for what it's trying to do, that for me, as someone who really likes looking at those things, it feels so fascinating. Yeah, and Senior Bob points out, soundtrack by C418, who you might know from
wow.
Minecraft.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, the music is very soothing. I never got tired of it. It's very lovely. But yeah, Wanderstop is a great game because it is genuinely very, very restful, and it's genuinely very nice. I had a lot of fun gardening. There's so much room to garden. Every, like, square on the ground you could just decide to make into a garden if you wanted to, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice. If you wanted to, you could just make tea. You could just garden enough to make tea. I went nuts because of who I am as a person, and I walked a lot of plants back and forth, and I'm sure Boro stood there going, this is probably good. Boro's pretty sure this is fine. Can't stop her. But because it actually has someone actually wrestling with what it's like to not be able to do things right anymore.
45.
Thank you, Magic Cats, for resubscribing.
Thank you.
It has so much to do. We'll go through all the resubscriptions in a second, if that's okay.
Yes, of course.
Sorry.
Oh.
There's just a... Hi, Romeo.
Hi, buddy.
But yeah, all that to say, because it has the tone of someone actually struggling with this stuff, and... Hi, Romeo. Not being a likable person, or a nice person, or a gentle person, or a sweet person, and that characterization is held up even though you have dialogue choices that, like, matter to the conversations you're in, I really like that. I wouldn't have taken this game if it was about someone who was already nice. Or sweet. She never really becomes nice.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of chills a little bit. It's kind of, sort of. Play Wanderstop. It's a good game. It's really beautiful. It's a highly reasonable price in a world where indie games should probably all be twice or 3 times as much as they are. Check out the soundtrack if you like it. Problem Mascot's soundtrack whips ass, and I'm gonna buy it as soon as it's on SoundCloud, or like something I can buy it on easily. Good God.
Yeah, for real.
Please play Wanderstop. I'm going to continue vamping for Wanderstop forever, probably. We might play it once. I don't know if its structure would be good for a long-term playthrough, but we might play some of it because I want people to know what this fucking game is.
Yeah, for real. When I'm done with Promised Mascot, I'm going to be
Yes.
playing the Yakuza PSP game, and every time I get too mad at the Yakuza PSP game, I'm going to swap to Wanderstop.
I think this is a good method that will work out well. I played and finished Wanderstop while slowly finishing Yakuza 2, so it was kind of the same mechanism.
Yeah.
Every time I couldn't continue playing Yakuza 2 because I had to get through more cutscenes of the end of Yakuza 2.
Please look forward to the chapter in Yakuza 3 literally called The Plot. Real quick, I'm so sorry. I forgot what I was setting everything up. Thank you so much, Raven Bonifoy. I gave away 5 gift subs at the top of stream. Thank you so much.
Me, I forgot to get my sound. You know what? I bet I can just do it live. I bet I can just go through.
Scary?
Not put the playlist together, but I bet that I have enough of the tracks already. Anyways, let's see. I think that was 10. Actually, before we do that, let's go through the resubscriptions, and then I will do the off-air horn and noises salute while we still have this running.
So,
Okay, so. Wanna back and forth the resubscriptions that have gone on tonight?
Yeah. Thank you, Magic Cats.
Thank you, Ordeal Caretaker!
Thank you, Sahu.
Thank you, Bluey UBO3!
Thank you, Personal Zombie.
So many wasps. Thank you, so many wasps. Thank you,
Thank you
Senior
so many
Bob!
wasps. Thank you, Strange Night Indeed. Hey.
Also, happy birthday again to Senior Bob. And
Yes,
thank
happy
you for
birthday.
resubscribing, Katie Rasbunny!
Thank you, Cuppy Dog City. Hey, I know that one.
Thank you, Cosmion!
Thank you, Knighted Link.
Thank you, Skelephant!
Thank you, Raven Bonifoy.
For giving out subs, and thank
Oh,
you
yeah.
for Bubbly Milk!
And Holly Hollowtones. Thank you, Holly.
Thank you, Holly! Thank you, Raven Bonifoy!
Thank you,
And then we have all the follows, so we're getting to the end of it, and I'm now going to do the Ode Horn Salute for all of the off-air donations. So that is going to be 36 total.
36 salute.
Had some delicious chili just now. Happy late birthday. I also had my pita in the break wall.
Well, now that's 44 honks. Okay. Alright.
While we're here, I'm not gonna do a whole song. But a single beautiful note for all of your beautiful off-air donations.
Oh, clearing
Thank
your
you so
sinuses
much.
pre-show, are you?
Yeah, hold on a sec.
Oh!
Dang it. Really wasn't the noise I hoped would happen there.
It sounded like you put it up your nose. That's great.
I did no such thing, sir!
Okay. So he claims.
I did not. I don't have the wipes. It goes in my mouth. No.
Okay.
With
I
that, I
believe
think we
you.
can turn off the dungeon, man.
Okay. Well.
I
And
think that's as much as we can talk about, because we're also gonna have we gotta get the emulator up and running before we can talk about the emulator updated. There was an update, but it'll be easier to talk through once that's all running.
So let me just get the emulator
Yeah,
booted.
hold on a sec. Yeah, we gotta, I gotta, see, now I gotta do stuff on my end to get the emulator to run. Should I hit the swap now?
Oh, we're swapping.
Okay.
Hi. Oh. There we
What?
go.
Hi!
Hi.
Oh, it's good to be back. It's good to be back.
Oh, I haven't cleaned up the desktop in so long.
It's a little messy. It's a little messy.
It's a little bad, but that's
I mean,
okay.
what are you gonna do, you know? Put this over
Mm-hmm.
here.
Okay. Yeah, that seems fine enough. Let me boot the game. Where'd I fucking put it?
Well, we got
it's
a lot of
behind
notes
me.
to read, but you know, we it's okay, we can get a vibe check out here.
Okay. I will at least get it loading.
Yeah, that's kind of what we got to do. Hi, welcome to Kingdom Hearts, reunion, Unchained.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Welcome back to Kingy Heart.
Welcome back.
This is
Welcome
one
back.
of them.
Welcome back.
Happy new episode.
For those of you who might be new around here, that's bonkers. Hi, Pasu.
Hello.
Happy new episode. For any of you new to this series, which again, kind of bonkers to be new to this series specifically, but hey, welcome. We decided we had to play all of Kingdom Hearts, and when we decided we had to play all of Kingdom Hearts, we weren't joking. We gotta play all of Kingdom Hearts.
We gotta play all of Kingdom Hearts.
And this is Kingdom Hearts Union X.
Right.
Now,
Yes.
right? Not Unchained?
Unchained was swapped over when they added the multiplayer.
Right,
it is now Union X.
Right. It's tough. It's tough out.
Mm-hmm.
Also, before I can figure out my music stuff, I'm just gonna cheat and have Unpromised Mascot Agency music really quiet.
I think that's good enough
There we go.
for your end.
It's good enough. So, this is a phone game, and it
Don't
doesn't...
say those words to me, Katie Razbunny.
Any day now. And it doesn't exist anymore. And when we started this, that was kind of a joke, because there was a way you could still play it, kind of. And now it's really dead. It's offline.
Yeah, they pulled the game from the app.
They pulled
the app.
KHUX. They pulled KHUX and Dark Road off. They're delisted
Which
now.
Dark Road was supposed to keep getting updates, by the way.
Dark Road wasn't done yet. If you have it on your phone, it will stay on your phone. We have it on our phones. We have it on our iPhone. I can't update my iPad.
I can't update my phone.
To be clear, I don't think that'll actually wipe it. We're just paranoid,
Yeah.
and we really need to have access
I
to it
really
for some
need to
things we
have
do.
Dark Road on my phone.
Yes. So there's that as far as news goes. The emulator has had a patch. We updated someone updated the emulator. And there has been a patch, but we're gonna wait a little bit to talk about the new stuff in the patch because it's a little when we were test running it, we did get some weird... Maybe it won't happen. You know what? Maybe it won't happen. We don't have to talk about it till it happens. That's fine. That's fine. So, we do have some intro stuff we do want to discuss. Again, if you're a little bit newer here, we like to go over stuff we've learned about these games in the meantime, and oh god.
Oh boy.
Oh, we've learned. So bugs hit a lot of first-person accounts, and what was that? You found someone who'd played KHX.
Yes.
And they were going through KHUX in,
That was-
like, patch notes.
That was marathon recaps on WordPress.
Yes. Yeah. And
A
incredible
fascinating
gem
blog.
to see. A fellow scholar who was also going over this shit in, like, KH, the year of Kingdom Hearts 2024, for reference.
Yes, and had a really interesting perspective in that they had only played KHX, the web browser version of the game, versus like they played like 3 months of KH Union X and then dropped off. So they had a lot
Can't
to
blame
say
'em.
about the openness of map design versus like closed-in map design. I would highly recommend. I'm going to paste a link to their blog. However, I will say they're very open with spoilers. So if you don't know what happens in the games, please
don't
be careful. But otherwise, please go read it.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
And we might forget to do this, so bother us if we don't, but we should drop links to anything we mentioned in this update in, like, like, maybe in the comments to this video. We'll try and remember. Because we got kind of a bibliography. Because through this person, and a lot of other accounts that Bugs read through, we found a lot of evidence, direct, cold evidence, that objectively speaking, this game was harder for everyone but the Japanese audience.
Yes.
To what motive? Why all of the English-speaking versions of this game would be much harder? Who could legally make any actionable claims? But I'm going to give you a really brief recap of the facts, and then we might talk a little bit about where we got some of these sources from, because we actually got a really helpful comment from Sapphic Fury on KHUX episode 2 that I'm going to be referring to in a second. Thank you so much.
Actually.
Sapphic Fury. Thank you so much to everybody who has reached out who played this game, who we've been able to talk to. It's done a lot for us in terms of our research and ability to, like, approach this game. Just in general. We salute our Keyblade warriors. Truly, truly.
Truly.
Oh, I almost forgot. By the way, hey, did you make it through all of Kingdom Hearts while we were offline? And this is your first new one? Or you've just made it through in some point in time at any point? Then I'm afraid I have to make sure to deliver you. I thank you. To our Keyblade warriors!
Saluting the computer. Saluting the microphone.
Especially because we learned that Japanese audiences had access to really useful badges much earlier than English audiences, specifically including a badge called the Magic Broom Badge, which was a badge that you could use instead of a duplicate of a medal. These are all medals, by the way. Ignore me if I say badge, but we don't need stinking badges. If you have a medal that's a Magic Broom medal, then you don't need a duplicate of a medal that you already have to improve that medal. If you don't have Magic Broom medals, you need a copy of that medal every time you do a certain upgrade mechanic. I'm not getting into it because it's super dense and I don't understand it that well, but functionally speaking, if you don't have access to Magic Brooms, like Japan did, you would have to do more gacha pulls. And also, did you as a player feel that maybe this game was really hard because there's a mechanic in this game where you need to complete these bonus quests and fight these target enemies? And you needed to fight all of the target enemies in a group? In Japan, 2/3 of all of those quests were a singular target enemy in a group, not a full group of enemies.
Yep.
Hero mode, aka challenge mode, in Japan was as hard as normal game modes for the English audiences. Which we can talk a little bit about again, but basically you can shortcut that as, imagine if you were playing Pokemon and an American Pokemon, every gym leader was like 20 levels harder. that's the level of difficulty spike, which means you die more, which means you have a harder time getting these missions done.
But don't worry.
Which means
you can spend jewels, which Japan only players
Yes.
also got weekly. You can spend
Yeah.
jewels to revive yourself. But I mean, if you don't
Uh-huh.
have jewels, you could always buy them with real money.
Now, in Japan, you can get those jewels for your easier game through a daily quest, which ran in America once. Once ever. Once ever. Once ever. And Bugs made sure to notice. Could you hit this part for me while I take a little sip?
Yes. Okay. So while this was eventually rectified a bit, the brooms came over to America.
Yes.
This was because, and this is interesting,
Uh-huh.
this is something I tracked through both KH Insider and Reddit.
Yep.
KHUX had a demo at PAX that year. It was, there was the Square Enix booth, and they had, like,
Shoutouts to PAX Warriors.
They had all the other, like, Square Enix games, and they had KHUX there. And a group of fans of KHUX organized and went up to the booth and went, "Hi, did you know that we don't have broom medals in America?" And the people working the booth went, "You don't? Okay."
Yep.
And this led to one of the most popular posts on the Kingdom Hearts Union Reddit, which is... I'm going to add this in. Oops, that's the wrong button. This adds to this window. Holy shit, Mickey and Brooms being one of the most upvoted posts on the whole fucking Reddit.
It's kind of rough, right?
Yeah.
It's a little rough. Which we should also mention, like, note that this took which part of why we're underlining all of this is, like, how much love do you have to have for a game to stick it out through all of this and then make, like, a little organized effort to, like, try and talk, to, like, bypass Square Enix US to, like, talk to someone who could maybe talk to the devs. Hi, Jay. It's good.
It's good.
By the way, so fun extra fact, are you in Europe or Australia? You somehow got turbo extra fucked because you have all the same problems as the US, and it launched 2 months earlier in the US, which means all of Europe and Australia was permanently on a 2-month delay versus the US.
But you know what? Thank God you're not Taiwan, because Taiwan got it in 2019.
Yep.
All of it.
And I would like to really quickly read the comment from Sapphic Furry that I think contextualizes all of these difficulties a little bit. Delayed Video Warrior and former Unchained Grinder here. IDK if anyone else offered an explanation for it since, but my guess, this is referring to a quest a couple of episodes back, by the way. I don't know if X had it too. Why they changed the Pumpkin Kid quest is because there is an unlock system for the quests themselves. I don't know if X had it too, but for UX, every level had 3 tasks you could do to earn a star. Things like earn X amount of points or damage, collect all items, use certain types of keyblades. By the way, I think the patch did get these working a little.
Okay.
Anyways, memory too fuzzy to recall if you needed at least 1 star to actually move on. I believe you do. But there are definitely points where you would reach the end of a chunk of main quests and couldn't unlock the next one unless you had a certain total of stars from everything prior.
Awesome.
On one hand, this could have been to make sure the player was high enough level to keep progressing, or to give the translation team breathing room if there was extra stagger there as the game was being updated, but given everything else, I'd bet it was probably just padding to tempt kids towards the Moogle shop.
Yep.
Either way, this naturally led to high school me replaying levels during class until the maps were burned into my brains,
You poor
trying
bastard.
to 100% everything, lol. Also, there was no in-game tracker to know if you found all the sparklies, if it was an item mission, until you reached the end. You just had to scrape. Agrabah in Wonderland, my beloved. Thank you
Actually,
again, Sapphic Furry. Yes?
Thank you so much. Related to that, Marathon Recaps wrote about this for KHUX about how there was a period of time before the first anniversary event where Daybreak Town, you couldn't actually wander around Daybreak Town. Daybreak Town was just the fountain that you booted into, and then from there you would select different worlds. Now, KHX, the browser game, was designed to wander around the worlds, more or less. But, you know, the worlds, they're very beautiful, but they're mostly empty and full of things to collect. At the time, Keyblade Synthesis used materials that you would mostly find by wandering. This led to something very interesting. One of the Keyblades needed fresh water. I believe it was spring water to get. You could only find spring water in Snow White's world, by the house, by the rivers there sometimes too. Did you notice that Daybreak Town, when it opened up, has a lot of water? You know, there's the fountain, but there's waterways.
Yeah.
So that may have been partially because of how rare water was as a synthesis ingredient at the time. Water is fucking everywhere in Daybreak Town, but don't worry about it now, because that doesn't matter at all.
And eventually they make all of these crafting items that you might have been gathering this whole time completely obsolete.
Yep.
So, real quick, I am also going to link one of the sources for a lot of this information. Thank you once again to Kingdom Hearts Insiders.
Oh my god.
Fucking the original scholars, people who we have pulled so much information from.
I used to read Cage Insider every day as a teen. Thank you, Cage Insider.
Understandably so. There's a lot of info here on, like, the shift in localization. Literally not even, like, not like just the, just straight up bringing the game over to the States is pulled over really well. This is what cued us on to the star missions being fucked up, which I then double-checked myself. They are correct. Sometimes it'll be not as bad. Sometimes it's unchanged. Two-thirds. Two-thirds of the times. Harder, for no reason. Let's see. There's a survey that we took a look at. Some Nomura interviews. Oh boy, some Nomura interviews. He says some things.
Yeah, so, there was this interview that Nomura did. I believe this was around, let's see, it was actually a Dandelion meeting.
Yes.
Wait, was this at E3? I think I remember
Dandelions being the nickname for the player base overall, which is really interesting to me, because the main character isn't actually a dandelion, but anyways.
Okay.
It's cute. It's cute.
It's a panel where more or less they talk about, like, hey, we want to show you how we design a medal. This is how we design this new character who's based on a bird of paradise. This is how we design a bunch of Heartless. You know, very cute, very nice panel. It has a Q&A section at the end. There's a few, interesting questions. Player asks where medals go, and Nomura goes, I don't fucking know. A player asks why girls can't wear pants, and Nomura goes, like, what? They can't? And then at one point Nomura admits to being drunk on stage. It's a great time.
Worth noting, by the way, that from my work in the accessories, there is actually totally a point in KHUX's design ethos where they give up on gender diversifying any outfit that you had to pay human money for, which makes sense, because that's less effort on the devs' part, and also, what's wrong with you?
Actually, I'm sorry, it was a coworker of Nomura's who said, you're drunk, aren't you? So, maybe not.
Ah, that's very different.
Yes. Other than that, there is actually one more thing that we have to do.
Yes.
Is there anything else
there's
you want
one
to touch
more thing
on with
we
the
gotta
interviews?
The interviews were very oh, wait, hold on. There's one really nuts thing about the interviews. It should be noted, in a lot of these interviews, he actually spoke very affectionate of KHUX. We don't want to give the impression that he was up there like, the phone game? Who knows? No. He went up there and over again said, I did do writing for these games. My team worked on these games. I really like the phone game. You should play the phone game. Have you never played Kingdom Hearts before? You should play the phone game. Do you like the lore of Kingdom Hearts? You should play this fucking phone game. You need to play this phone game. And he's not joking because he dropped some information in one of these interviews, which means the wildest reveal of all happened. There is actually proof that Nomura was working on the story that gets dropped in this game when this game started.
Yes. Which
no
also...
kidding. All this time, he
Yeah.
actually did think and care about this game, which is more insane, which leads into the video because this video is why there's proof. Oh my god.
Yes. Hi. So, if you remember a while back, we played Kingdom Hearts Coded.
We sure did.
Hey,
Don't skip Recoded.
It turns out that, if we had watched the theater mode version of Coded, there would have been an extra scene. So I'm gonna pull that up.
Yeah, we gotta pull up a funny video from Recoded, but not Recoded the game Recoded, the game that we played Recoded from the video summary of Recoded.
So I'm just gonna pop that out real quick and see if I can't feed it directly
Not
into
kidding,
OBS.
you guys should have seen that before. You gotta see it now. We can't skip this sumbitch.
Let's see. Okay, perfect.
I love these games.
So,
They're
this
bad games, but I
happens
love
about
these
right
games.
before Maleficent and Pete come to, infiltrate the data.
It's finally clear
What's that?
why that world they call the Datescape seems so familiar.
Oh?
The Datascape.
A book
Datascape.
known as the Ancient Book of Prophecies. It's said to be capable of transcribing events that have yet to take place.
No kidding. If we got our mitts on something like that, we could finally take over permanent-like.
Yes, considering legend has it the book can also conjure, making an entire world filled with beings and powers that have yet to exist.
Really? A book that could just make up a world? I don't know. That sounds like nothing more than fluffy pink kids' fairy tale stuff. It just sounds too good to be true.
Fluffy pink.
Ah, but who's to say a fairy tale's not true? And I ask you, how does that differ from this world they call the Datascape? Don't you think it might just be worth our while to search for a connection? Perhaps there's a link of some sort between that so-called journal of theirs and the Book of Prophecies.
I'd say with that, we are onto something huge. Eh, Maleficent?
Ours is not a lost cause. First, we must take possession of this data of theirs.
Phantasmagoric says, is this like the first mention of the Book of Prophecies? Yes. I missed something that important. I am so sorry. I'm turning in
This
my gun and badge as a
video-
Kingdom Hearts knower.
No, I'm handing you your gun back. We need you. This video came out 1 year into KHX, right before the wrap on the Cerberus fight in the Colosseum missions. Do you understand me? Are y'all listening to me? That's before Ephemer shows up. That's before Ephemer shows up.
So,
But
that-
after the Book of Prophecy was revealed in KHUX, before
That-
KHX, in
and
KHX.
Ephemer, which Marathon Recaps makes a note of, is like, for a while up until that bit with Ephemer and this specific cutscene, people had more or less looked at KHX, and I remember this, because I was there for this part, because I remember I was at an E3 when the year Wreck-It Ralph came out, and I saw they were holding a Kingdom Hearts Dandelions meeting, and I thought, oh my god, that fucking spin-off game? Why are these people lining up for this?
Why indeed?
Why indeed? But at the time it was just like, oh god, it's like a weird Kingdom Hearts spin-off. And as soon as Ephemer shows up, as soon as we get like this scene as well, it's like, oh god, this is actually plot important. Okay.
It sure is, it sure is, it sure is.
So, this is me calling out to any of you who, if there's anything else I missed, please let me know.
Yes.
Please let me know.
Let Bugs
Don't
know.
tell Frankie.
Let
me
Bugs
know.
know. Let Bugs know, let Bugs know. Not Frankie, let Bugs know. Most
Let
of you
me
can't
know.
contact Frankie anyways, because Frankie shut down a lot of his contact information for reasons.
Uh-huh.
Not scary reasons, I'm just paranoid.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's pretty much it, and let me tell you, the emotion I felt seeing y'all in chat react, much like I did, really did my heart good.
Yeah.
But I have to highlight really quick. So Holly said, right after that video, Winnie Pooh's book does this, but it only conjures Winnie Pooh's world. Yes. Holly, you understand Kingdom Hearts. Singularly. You get it. You're going to be like me. You're going to play this game, and you're going to go, why does everybody complain about these games being complicated? It's easy.
Please look forward to Memory of Melody.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm normal.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of Holly, in her
Uh-huh.
tradition, in the tradition of Miracle Time, aka Mira, we do gotta read the patch notes. Come on, who do you think we are? So, patch notes for KHU Rex 5.5. Quests and rewards have been reactivated at one target monster and mission per quest batch to reduce strain on the system. Medals and medal slots will now be visible to the viewers. Medals and medal slots are not available to Bugs or Frankie. We don't know how the medals it's showing got in there.
Which is fine.
Like, we don't have access to the Moogle shop.
It's fine.
So,
It's
okay.
Like, it's cool.
Okay. McDonald's Land has received an update. Please reboot McDonald's Land before accessing. The characters Frog Cap and Funny Glasses have been renamed to Jetpack and Halloween Glasses as an effort towards accuracy. Warning! Improper action found in gender designation. Gender may now be dangerously unstable. Quests where nothing happens can no longer be skipped.
Hooray!
And finally, our thank yous. Thank you to sources of full play footage, namely Robloid X, reference for God's most powerful fast play / cutscene recordings.
And
Everglow.
renders that I use. Thank you, Robloid.
Yes, and some of the renders we use with permission. Thank you so much. Please, if you ever want to check out just what the cutscenes for this game and God's gameplay is, look at that. If you want to take a look at playing the game as like a normal player, look at Everglow, who is a KH Insider member, as near as I can tell, and maybe God's strongest Keyblade wielder. I'm not kidding. Normally, Everglow perfects every Kingdom Hearts game for Let's Plays and playthroughs. And there's like an apology note about not being able to do that for this game because of the gacha element. Good God. And also thank you to Bugs' Pops, who made us some of our new assets that we'll be using today.
Thank you, Pops.
Also, thank you to the Spriters Resource and the madman who isolated what sprites could be gotten from Kingdom Hearts games. Specifically, Martin Mayonnaise, Grrr Tacos, and Jaquinta B19. Also for Jay for Don't Worry About It. And as always, thank you to the KHUX Wiki Edit staff, present and past, whose names I read very quickly, but I still thank all of you for all of your hard work. Thank you to D. Church, The Silent Hero, Crichton Koro, Nemoons, Shard of Truth, Chain of Fire, and past members Kikuhimi, Leah, and Harmonic, Riki21, Sadako, Tetsuwan, Tuminator, Zabarin Plus, and as always, thank you to Adrian Malewife for never actively trying to sabotage this project.
Thank you, Adrian.
Gender has been updated!
Thank you, Adrian.
They look so good. Look at their little outfit. They're glitching in and out a little.
It's fine. It's
but
fine.
It's good. I think it's fine.
It's fine. Oh.
So
Kingdom Hearts is a vast and beautiful ecosystem
yeah?
of funky toon Final Fantasy creatures, and I am observing them most gleefully.
I like that those pop up next to Vibe Check's head now. That feels friendly.
Yeah. Thank you, Glassgear says Kingdom Hearts is a vast and beautiful ecosystem of funky toon Final Fantasy creatures, and I am observing them most gleefully. Tipped $15. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We might hit 200 tonight. That's scary.
That is scary.
With 14 minutes to go before we have to take our first break, which might actually be our best time yet, we open on Quest 676 to Quest 678. to the market warehouse. And I'm gonna warn chat right now, we could have mentioned this earlier, we're doing kind of a short update tonight so that we don't die. We thought you guys would all probably disapprove if we died making this.
Yes.
Our target for these missions is the Blue Copter Fleet. Defeat 10 or more enemies for 4 Avatar coin. And our OST is, of course, Before the Daybreak. We open on Shrithi and Vibe Check, walking through the market district of Daybreak Town. Don't worry about how we got here. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. What's a Keyblade War? For some reason, we have nightmares and we scream all the time, but you really shouldn't worry about it.
What a relaxing day. I wish every day could be like this.
Suddenly, Halloween Glasses slides onto screen. I choose to believe effortlessly T-posing, because this is another one of those close-up, less animated cutscenes, which we learned, by the way, every time in KHUX, you originally, when you saw those really close-up, like, just people in front of a background dialogue bits, those happened because they were doing a scene that didn't exist in KHX, so they couldn't port it over, but it was too short to be worth animating, and I think they just started also doing them for scenes where there was like 2 animators working on this, y'all. I think maybe just 1.
It's fine.
Anyways, I take some liberty with the stage directions, but... You! I need your help. The market warehouse. Now. Shrithi turns to Vibe Check.
I wonder what's going on. Let's go find out.
Vibe Check nods, and pursues Halloween Glasses across town. Headed towards the market district.
Hang on.
Which app game is this now? This is Kingdom Hearts Union X. As versus Kingdom Hearts Unchained X, which was the same game, but you know how it is around here. I need to rewatch the UX emulation because I really felt like last time was super final, and yet where are we? Oh, it's simple, because last time we showed you the end of KHX, which was the Keyblade War, but in KHUX is replaced by Vibe Check having really, really, really terrible nightmares every single night, that their friends might be deliberately suppressing their memories of the Keyblade War, which they did live through, except then it didn't happen, and now we're here and nobody's ever heard of a Keyblade War.
Mhm.
Which might be a time loop. Eventually, they reach one of the many unused, possibly abandoned warehouses in the town, which I would feel worried about, personally speaking, but Halloween Glasses says, "Thanks for being here. Sorry that I couldn't explain things. We had to jog, and I really can't talk and run at the same time. My friends cornered a new breed of Heartless in the warehouse. They've been in there for a while, and I'm starting to get worried. Would you check on them for me?" Vibe Check agrees, having never turned down an offer to go inside a dark warehouse yet. Sometimes Master Gula's in there. Rewards: 2 copper ore, 2 iron ore, 4 forest mushrooms, and 2 tier... What? Why are we getting crafting ingredients?
That's fine.
Is there anything we can do with those?
We could eat them. Vibe Check needs food.
I mean, I don't... Maybe just the ore. I'm not sure about the mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, we begin Quest 679. What's inside the warehouse? Note, by the way, this batch of updates in Japan was originally available to play May 11th, 2017, and in America it was available October 5th, 2017. May, Japan. October, United States. Your target is Neo Shadow. Complete without having to continue for 4 Avatar coins. Vibe Check enters the warehouse, where they find the rest of the accessory kids on their knees, exhausted, as a Neo Shadow menacingly stares down at them from the little walkway above them. I don't know what those walkways actually do. Vibe Check quickly checks on each one of them, because there's dialogue to be had, people. Halloween glasses goes. Don't let your guard down. He's back at the entrance, don't worry about it.
He's somewhere. Hang on.
He scuttled off into the rafters, don't worry about it. Let it go.
No! I found him!
Where did you
Oh,
put
fuck.
him? He's in the files! He's rooting through our internet history!
Where is he? Where is he? Come here. Come here.
He's talking to
Shadow,
Tron.
Where are you? Uh-oh. Where are you?
Whoa, we got some of the... Wait, are those Soon Soon medals? Vibe check!
Oop, there we go. There he is! Ugh.
I was here the whole time! Don't let your guard down.
Quick!
It's so dark in here, I didn't see it coming, Kupo!
We were so close, Ka-chow.
Having talked to all of his fallen compatriots, Vibecheck climbs up to the walkway. How do you get up to the walkway in this room? There's no stairs.
You actually jump on the boxes, I think.
What?
Because remember, a big part of this is that you can, like, jump on the fountain and
Oh
stuff.
my god, I forgot. You know what? You can never escape platforming in Kingdom Hearts. Vibecheck fights the terrible Neo Shadow lurking there, and manages with great. What the fuck are these Where did he get these badges?
They're good. They're good.
I think we win. I think we win if we got these bad boys loaded. I think we're But suddenly, a corridor of darkness opens. Wow, that seems dangerous. I feel like if a corridor of darkness opens in, like, a small enclosed space, you need to, like, open a window or something.
Yeah, it's
Like-
not good. It's not good for you.
I think there's gotta be vapors, there's gotta be, like, effects on the air. Maybe, like, an alarm should go off to, like, make sure people evacuate or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Nobody, like, goes and tells an adult. There's no adults left. Is there? Is Moogle and Sharithi, like, as good as we get now? Well, instead of telling somebody about it and evacuating everyone from the area, what happens is that Vibecheck stops, looks slightly shocked, thinks about it for 1 second, and then promptly runs directly into the corridor of darkness all on their own. Good child. Behind them, Bandana runs into frame. Or gets up and runs up to the walkway. Oh. There we go. Behind, just in time to watch them vanish. Bandana stops short when Vibecheck vanishes and cries out.
Be careful, Ka-chow!
They won't, Bandana. They really won't. Rewards! 2 copper ores, 6 iron ores, 4 forest mushrooms, and 3 silver ores. They're just kind of falling to the ground in the computer, like, datascape. I mean, we could get a little garden going. This leads us to Quest 680, Fluttering Away. Your target is Flutterling. Complete within 2 turns for the Mastermind title. Which, by the way, title pieces are something you usually get from, like, little bonus quests like this. OST, Night in the Dark Dream from BBS. And so we pick back up with Vibecheck walking through the corridor of darkness, which I really feel like it should be noted has this, like, writhing visual effect on it that we can't recreate. It would destroy the system entirely. It's a lot of particles. But there's these, like, streaks of red that kind of wave and slosh around. It has, like, an oceanic fog kind of thing to it. Kind of nasty. Like, I think the sewer is probably cleaner. But you're in here a lot, so... Then the Flutterling's in here, so... As Vibecheck goes after it, it backs away, fleeing. But just then, a corridor gate opens on this side, and the Darkling bolts into it, vanishing. Vibe Check is left staring at the forming gate. Just kind of watching that bad boy manifest as Charithi poofaports in.
Vibe check. Vibe check.
Charithi, who is on their smoke break. Vibe Check turns around.
Darkness has spread to a new world. I bet that's where it's going.
Vibe Check nods in agreement and levels their Keyblade, producing a beam of energy to open a corridor of light, which I guess maybe that's just like is like taking this door and like overwriting it, I think. Can Keyblade wielders open corridors of darkness, or does it like mean something if someone can do that?
That's... Don't worry about it. Technically, in If I Sleep, we see it being used, but, technically this is a lanes between path, technically, but, don't worry about it.
So there's a good guy door, and there's a bad guy door,
Yes.
but they both lead to the corridor of darkness, because that's, like, the only way to get around between worlds.
Well,
So it's just, like, a different...
you could also go to space and armor.
I forgot, you could also ride your key... Is that not happening through the corridors of darkness?
No, in the corridor of darkness, this is wait, this is just, hang on, I'm unfading. This is the corridor of darkness. We're in there, baby. You see us in a spacesuit?
No, but Kingdom Hearts lets you do all kinds of stuff without a spacesuit.
Well, not here. Not like the Aqua was in the corridor of darkness, too.
Is the place... is the place
actually,
that the gummy ship goes through...
Technically... Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So... that is the ocean between. The lanes between are ways that you pass alongside from world to world.
Okay, so the corridor of darkness, is that just opening? Is that this place?
The corridor
or is this
of darkness,
an opening to the lanes between?
This is the corridor of darkness that we're in right now.
Okay.
Vibe Check made a way to the lanes between, which they're taking to safely travel, but they can travel through the corridor of darkness because they have the light anklet or whatever.
Okay. The dangler bangler.
Do you remember? Okay, remember where we saw Maleficent and Pete talking just now?
Yes.
Technically, that's a corridor of darkness too. That's where Axel died.
Right, because corridors of darkness let you walk through darkness, which isn't really a problem if you're already evil.
They just look cool as fuck in this game, but normally they look like a tube with nobody symbols in it and shit.
Fair enough. Okay, so let me see if I get this straight. Riding on your Keyblade in a spacesuit, and gummy ship travel.
Yes.
Ocean between, lanes between.
Yes.
And that's also where sleeping worlds are?
No.
Okay, leaving that aside for a moment. Corridor of Darkness, place where organization just like walks. If you're Org 13, you're just walking through this bad boy with your suit on, with your
radioactive suit on, yes.
Or if you're Aqua, you're just kind of in there.
Different.
Without her armor, even.
She's fine. Don't worry about it.
I think she's
Don't
mutating.
Worry about it. Don't worry about it. It will never come up.
The corridors, it will never come up. Honey Dret says, do you make the corridors? Do they exist all the time?
I don't know.
Let me see if I
don't know.
Okay, my answer is that the lanes between always exist.
Thank you
and it's a little bit like the world between from Narnia, where all of the entrances to the worlds are, but it's not like a world itself. And this is also the space Traverse Town was in, basically.
No.
Where was Traverse Town then, Bugs?
Traverse Town was a world. It was just a world made of assembled
parts
from destroyed
worlds. It's a world. It's a world. Which means it's in the lanes between.
Oh, sure. But every world is in the lanes between.
Yeah, but that's different than being in darkness.
Traverse Town isn't in darkness. Traverse Town went back to all the parts
that's
it
why
was.
I
That's
s-
why only the
I
dream
know,
of
that's
it
why-
exists.
That's why I specified that it's
Okay.
not in darkness, because Aqua's in darkness, so there's a beach in darkness for some reason.
Uh-huh.
Okay, simple version. What if you could take a shortcut through a biohazard waste disposal site, or you could just go over the ocean?
Yep.
But you need a spaceship to go over the ocean safely.
Yeah, and also in the Kingdom
Kingdom
Hearts
Hearts.
novel, they just have everyone fucking running around through it doing shit, and Sykes keeps getting beaten up in it, and Axel has a concussion. Great book, thank you again, Honey Drat.
Thank you, Honey Drat. It's 10 o'clock, we gotta go on break.
Okay.
I'm gonna get up a second. Get up, get a stretch, have a little walk around, absorb Kingdom Hearts knowledge. I'm sure any of that was understandable. Thank you so much for coming to watch us. We will be back in 5 to 10 minutes.
We will. Please enjoy Spring Mix. Well, it's looping.
We're still on break, but I decided to load back in. We have any glitches? That looks fine to me. Alright, I'm gonna look at stuff on my phone now. Okay, let's see, how fast could I... Probably fast. Here's the script. Ooh.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Let me see if-
wow. Asterix Dragon,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fascinating.
Now, there's been some stuff being shared in chat. I'm seeing if I can speed put together my playlist. I don't think I can with enough. iTunes works so dumb. I search for something in iTunes and it goes, yeah, here's that exact song, boss. Oh, you want to put it on a playlist? Oh, you gotta find it in the album it's in, which is an album of all Kingdom Hearts music, by the way. So...
I'm saluting you, brother.
I might just be listening to Promise Mascot music in the background still.
That's okay.
I'm sorry, brother.
It's okay. We have 1 more minute, so I'm taking some time to stretch.
Yeah, nah, we gotta take our time to stretch. Ooh, let's see if... I want to see how streaming shows up on my diagnostics. Let's see. Oh, it definitely shows up as activity, let me tell you. It's good, I can timestamp moments on, Oh god, I didn't do our normal fucking intro. I was so used to the fucking Kingdom Hearts stuff, I didn't do our rules intro, the fucking dono stuff.
It's okay,
We're a
Chet.
bunch of weird leftist faggots, and you probably are too.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Chet's been on good
Next
behavior.
time, next
It's fine,
time.
it's fine.
Next time. We had too many patch notes to get to.
It's true, it's true.
It's KHUX. It's kind
Can
of a
I
special
help you?
case.
Yeah?
Mister.
I know. I know. Are you okay? Yeah. Are you a kitty cat? Oh, that's awful. Yeah. No, that's terrible.
Ooh.
I just don't know what to tell you. Yeah.
Oh, hot
Yeah.
damn. Kaizen Gameworks, the creator of Promise Mascot Agency, out now on Steam for about $20, $25, I forget. Has a full hour of different game music. I'm just gonna set this to loop until I get my playlist debugged. That'll work.
Romeo Medal when? Oh man, custom medals. Oh.
I did think about it because there's like a sequence of frames that if you stare at enough of them long enough, but you'd have to like what I wouldn't give to have like the frames isolated. I bet I could do it if I like
Robloid has
grabbed
those.
enough of them. Ooh, Robloid. Well, in that case.
On that note,
Nomura's interviews about Dark Road are both fascinating, kind of heart-wrenching, with knowing what happens with it. I think a good way... I think Nomura really likes making weird little side games. And the problem is audiences and people who pay for video games really want you to make video games that go 1, 2, 3, 4, and directly follow up on each other from when the last plot ended, if you could, please. And Nomura likes to do not that. And to be fair, needing 4 different systems is not happening. But also, before we get back to it, listen to me. Nomura, Listen, I'm speaking to you with the heart, which needs no words. Make a KHUX remake for the Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive.
Yeah, why not?
Make a real one. Make a real remake. Make a real remake with limited MMORPG aspects that are not required to get through the main plot and doesn't have the same episode format. And it's in 3D with actual done-out cutscenes, so you can actually make this game. Make it for the Nintendo Switch 2. It'll piss everybody off. It'll piss everybody off. Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive with...
Nomura,
you can have the
Square
MMO
Enix
part.
execs, listen to me. You could charge $80 for a video game that's a remake of a phone
You could
game.
have limited
How
multiplayer.
Are you not salivating at the thought?
You could have limited multiplayer that connects to the Nintendo Switch 2 online features, which are available at a press of a button.
No. It would be local only, and you know it.
It would no. You would have a registration online that counts because you still have to be competing with each other for score in ways that are only time-based.
All right, for now, we are back to a new world.
No gachas, all quest can't lose, baby. I didn't say no gachas. I know what world we live in.
Oh, wait. There's actually a note here, first of all.
Oh, is there? Oh, yes. I'll read that after the system reads off this stuff. It's the same stuff. Because we are on quest 681 to 683. Protect the prince. Your target is...
Oh, go ahead.
Your target is Shadow Witch. Inflict 10,000 or more damage with one hit for 4 avatar coin. Note, no using Nova attacks. So what's a Nova attack, you might be asking? Nova attacks are a mechanic we haven't really had access to in the emulation we're using. Nova, aka Basuto Burst, is a type of attack that deals massive damage with no attributes to all targets, but can only be used once per quest or raid boss battle. Nova can be used once the player has unlocked the special attack bonus of at least 1 medal. It can be activated by pressing a really big red button on the top right of the screen, and it is useful in some situations, and I don't think Vibe Check can... I think Vibe Check's just beating the enemies to death.
Yep.
But we start with no OST, for some reason, in a new realm. The camera pans down a landscape of really distinctly geometric and artful trees. We focus on a tree that's fallen over a little canyon, where a young woman walks over a little tree bridge. And the OST becomes The Silent Forest. La 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 la. Ow, my feet, ow, my feet, ow, my feet, ow, my feet. However, we don't focus on her for too long, but instead push a little to the back, where a valiant prince on horseback rides through the forest. Back.
I had to do what I could!
No, it's good. The system's doing its best. The horse stops for a moment as the rider looks around. Then they continue deeper into the wood, and we see the title fade. Don't worry about it, you already cried. And then we see the title fade in for Enchanted Dominion. And then we cut to the forest depths. I'm gonna take a little sippy is what I'm gonna do. You know, you have that black screen. You have a black fade out screen button you can push now.
Oh, hang on. Actually, I forgot to change. One sec. We took our first break. I have to rectify. Okay. Wow!
Oh, that's right! Yeah, it's a good one.
Okay.
Vibe Check has unlocked haircuts and dresses. This definitely didn't involve sawing our child's head off in a Photoshop replacement program. Vibe Check walks through the trees, lured by some musical notes floating from vaguely off-right to the camera. Don't quit scooting so fast! I got shit to read. Vibe Check pauses and smiles brightly at the music, standing still to enjoy it for a moment. Then, when they lift their heads, they notice a man in a completely ridiculous hat and his horse. Both seemingly just kind of vibing to forest music. Vibe Check approaches them, and the hatted man politely takes it off, greeting the completely silent forest child, which, now I come to think of it, probably is smart in a world with fae folk in it. Like, look at this outfit.
Mm-hmm.
This is a fairy trick. You're getting fairy tricked. You gotta be polite to the kid.
You gotta.
Oh, hello. It's nice to meet you. I'm Philip. Vibe Check cheerfully waves. Out for a stroll? Vibe Check absolutely does not answer this question in any way, remaining perfectly still for some reason. Oh, of course. You must have heard that enchanting sound too. Vibe Check nods, no longer mesmerized by the first horse they've ever seen that wasn't once also a mouse. It's beautiful. What is it? Prince Philip... No, hold on. It's beautiful. What is it? That's better. Prince Philip puts his ridiculous hat back on and hops heroically onto his horse. Come on! Let's find out! I'm a great fucking horse rider, baby! Let's go! Prince Philip heroically charges off into the forest, leaving Vibe Tech to just kind of walk. But before we can figure how that was supposed to work, a number of shadow witches appear, just behind Philip, following him into the forest.
Oh, that's really good.
Vibe Check runs up to the edge of the creek, just kind of watching, as Shirithi Poofa ports in.
Where the
fuck is
hell
that
am
creek
I?
relative?
Oh.
I think you loaded in the wrong map.
Hop in, Muley. Go.
Aha! There they are. You know what to do.
Vibe Check nods and charges off across the street into the forest, running to defeat the Heartless. Also, thank you for resubscribing Local Disasterix with the message, Papa Wheelie, Phil!
Thank you.
Let's see. Shirithi stands to watch before Poofa porting away. And the OST changes to The Rustling Forest.
Hang on.
It's...
The wrestling.
Well, you can really tell
the
this map
wrestling.
was made, like, only for the KHUX, huh?
There we go. Oh, the chocolate ones are there. Oh, God.
Oh,
I
fuck
hate
me, I was taking a
those.
drink. Vibe Check, could you, like... Wait, do we have the Vibe Check communication online? Can we, like, tell Vibe
No.
Check to...
Hang on.
We don't?
I forgot. Hang
Okay,
on.
okay.
I can do it
It's
real
not
quick.
on this map, is it? Are you sure? Okay.
I can do it real quick.
Okay. We have... I just want to see if we can talk Vibe Check into getting rid of the chocolate Mickey and Minnie, which are off screen now and replaced with Demix, so I think they know it's bad. Yeah, now all the Foreteller's medals are cool as hell, is the thing.
Okay, there we go. It's
Well,
online.
some of them. That's Vibe Check's reply.
Gomenasai.
It shouldn't be set to that fast. It's just one at a time. One at a
I
time.
just put it on!
Okay.
There we go. Let's go together.
That's a... Slow it down.
That was me programming in the new slow speed. It just does that.
Okay. He's having a lot of thoughts. We're really fighting with the child. So these are the chat stickers that the game actually had, which we decided to rig up. It's Vibe Check should be able to talk back to us. It's like how Tron can't talk back to the people outside without making the world's most adorable little gifs. Vibe Check can talk to us through these stickers. The results are a little all over the place. But it's like they got an iPad, you know, they can talk to us a little bit. I don't think they're getting rid of the homunculus badge though, so that's
I don't think so either.
Anyhow, Vibe Check follows Prince Philip through the forest, defeating the Heartless that seem to be following him. Having a citron tea is so nice right now. Oh, baby.
Oops.
Battle music is a little loud for me, says Ploots Boots.
Okay.
We're just looking for Prince Philip. Where the fuck is the clearing?
This is the clearing.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Fuck me running. And finally, Prince...
Don't worry about it.
Wow, he was getting a high vantage point. He's a really good horse rider. We're adding new lore, and this time it's that Prince Philip is a fucking amazing horse rider. He was up a tree, baby. We catch up to Prince Philip in a clearing, now dismounted from his eerily expressive horse. Oh, hold on. Getting down from a horse. There we go. Complicated. Who stands idly by as Philip clasps the hand of a mysterious young woman who, as far as she knows right now, is named Rose. So I'm gonna call her that in the script. I did some back and forth with myself about this one, I think.
Oh, wait, the music changed again.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's now the Silent Forest. I forgot to say.
There we go.
Don't you remember? We've met before. Rose pulls her hands away as Philip kind of stares intensely. KHUX stylization really didn't... Can we get, like, one close-up on Prince Philip for the nice people? Yeah. I don't know why. It's just not... Something went wrong here. A little bit. He looks like an animatronic that, like, is a statue now.
Yeah.
That Ariel used to wave.
Yeah.
Suddenly thinking of Little Nell and Horace from Deadly Do-Right. Don't you remember? We've met before!
Ooh.
I'm probably legally not allowed to do this for the rest of the script.
We have?
Why, of course. You said so yourself. Once upon a dream. Vibe Check smiles and starts to approach the pair, which frankly seems like a good idea given how this conversation is going, but Shrithy Poofaports in, literally blocking their path. No.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Vibe Check appears to literally just shrug in response.
It doesn't look like they're in any danger for now. Let's give them some time alone.
Vibe Check slumps in disappointment as Shrithy turns towards the couple, having safely ensured that they don't break the Disney sidekick conventions. Not a union rule. There ain't a union for Disney sidekicks. You can't interrupt the romantic scene unless it's funny, but you can kinda just be there. Meanwhile, Rose and Philip walk arm in arm. Good luck. I don't know how that... that looks nice, actually. Yeah, that's good. To a little cliff nearby that shows the castle off in the distance.
It's a lot of walking.
Oh, they're taking a longer walk than I thought they were.
Yeah, no, it's a long damn walk.
Trithy's over there like, listen, the rule is we can be over in a bush singing, but we can't, like, jump in and say anything. Like, you know Timon and Pumbaa? You haven't met Timon and Pumbaa. They're great guys.
Good union men.
Yeah, back in the strike break during the 90s, it was tough. They stand together affectionately, and I want to be specific, Philip's back to the cliff for some reason. Like, just him, not Aurora. Yep. Yeah, just really precarious, really push-offable, like a murder scene in a Columbo episode for some reason. Go on.
This is just like in my dream.
This is just like
Then
in my
she
dream.
pushes him. Then she just pushes him. Ah, so you say Prince Philip had this dream of being pushed over the cliff, you tell Poirot.
The next line actually has, like, a frantic spirit energy, too, doesn't it?
Who are you? What's your name?
My name? Oh, it's saving. Hang on. She's bucking. One sec.
Fuck. Hold.
Oh my god.
Aurora just tried to break the simulation. She tried to break it. She tried to push him. I saw it.
It's...
Rose pushes away from Philip, a really funny thing to do on a cliff top, says the script, literally.
Oh, no, I can't.
Rose girl runs off downwards, running a little ways before she turns back to Philip.
Goodbye.
She runs a little way again, with Phil jogging after her at a distance, finally getting away from that cliff edge. He stops to say, "But when will I see you again?" Rose also stops and turns back towards him.
Oh, never. Never.
Never? Rose lowers her head, turning away.
Well, maybe someday.
When? Tomorrow? Rose turns back to him.
Oh no. This evening.
Where? Rose slowly walks back away. I think back towards him a little is what I meant to say here. Good lord.
At the cottage. In the glen.
And she girl runs away off screen at last. Which, if you're unfamiliar what girl running is, that's that run where like you have your arms bent at the elbow and you like kind of hold them up a little bit. I recommend trying it sometime. Just like really let them like sway side to side.
Running?
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah.
It's a way to run, but like you still look dainty.
Mm-hmm.
I always just once want to see someone doing that in something, and then like something else happens, and they just like drop their arms and like fucking run.
Yeah, that would be good.
She leaves Prince Philip to walk a few steps after her before he gives up, presumably because I think she just crashed like directly through a bush or something. She's like a deer.
Mm-hmm.
I think she like bounds around in the forest like that. You come across her and she's like doing a perfect bird call to a sparrow. And like maybe it's cute, but maybe that's a little scary actually. The camera pans back over to Trithi and Vibe Check. Trithi hops, turning back to them.
You know, maybe the Heartless aren't after him. Maybe they're after her.
Trithi hops and looks off in Rose's direction. They're just a
might be-
cartoon girl shape in a bush.
She might be, never mind that. Let's go see if she's alright.
Vibe Check nods. Rewards! And I think this time maybe Vibe Check just found this stuff because it's 5 herb vines, 4 luminous moss, and a new keyblade, the fairy stars.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I think Vibe Check just found a handful of moss.
Okay, so
We're shifting over to quest 684 to 686, checking up on Aurora. Your target is Shadow Witch. Defeat the enemy within 1 turn for 6 Avatar coin.
Oh, 6 of them. Ooh la la.
6 doubloons. By the way, if you guys are wondering, because it's come up a couple of times now, avatar coins were something you could do to unlock avatar parts on avatar boards, which were like little self-contained upgrade trees that would have like some little bonuses. Maybe they would have like a medal on them. They would have like costume pieces on them. And there are ones you could get for playing the game, and ones you could buy with jewels. And don't you worry about it.
Over here. Okay.
Vibecheck runs through the bushes looking for Rose, eventually finding her under a very large
And
tree.
Samson's here.
And Samson's here.
Never mind.
Hey. Gnashing its teeth. And then it just vanishes.
Was that real?
Be honest. Be honest, folks. Did you get this copy of the game at a garage sale from an old man?
That's right. That's right. He looked at me and said it was my favorite thing of my grandson's.
Fuck.
Don't mind that. That's just the mind horse.
As you know, the mind horse. I'm gonna just keep the. By the way, that horse spray is so upsetting for some reason.
Hang on, I'll put it back. I'll put him back. There we go. Look at his
Can
big
we just get a
cheeks.
zoom in on the horse? Can we just get a zoom in on the horse? Real
Beautiful
quick.
horse face.
I don't know if this design translates very well.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's
It
good.
looks like
It's
it
good.
ate
It's
something
good.
it
It's good.
shouldn't
It's good.
Eventually, he finds Rose and not the horse under a large tree in the forest depths, where several wild shamans sort of just jump at her in a little circle. But Vibecheck runs in, defeating them with swings of their keyblade. Rose gets up and nods at Vibecheck, politely.
I have to change the music really quick.
Oh, yeah, what?
Thank you so much for saving me. I'm sorry, but I must go. Goodbye.
And immediately she runs off, barefootedly in a forest, which I've done before, unpleasant. Before Vibecheck can say anything. Just then, a flutterling flaps very slowly overhead in the opposite direction of Rose, and Vibecheck kind of just stands there watching, which is like what I would do if I saw a bat fly by, so Trithy Poofaport's in.
There.
Vibecheck turns back to Trithy.
I know you're worried about her, but I think you should deal with this problem first. What do you say?
Vibecheck nods, and runs off in the direction of the flutterling, and past the horse, which is slowly beginning to eat the prince's hat without making eye contact. Oh, don't worry about that. And as a reward, Vibecheck gets 5 herb vines, 4 luminous moss. Whew. And we move to quest 680. The fucking horse.
We love him.
Holy shit! Look, we rolled 2 double 7s.
Oh, wow! It's 2 Xehanorts!
Damn! 2 of them! Wow, it's really good. Alright, let's see. Where are we? We're at quest 687 to 689 to catch a flutterling. Your target is invisible. Collect 350 or more Lux for 4 avatar coins. OST, hold on a sec, before we continue with the plot, Jay said, gee, Vibecheck, how come your metal loadout lets you have 2 Xehanorts? We think Vibecheck might grind whenever we're not doing these.
Yep. It's good.
We can't
Okay.
check their
We're
stats or anything.
Whoops. That's not right.
Vibecheck pursues the Flutterling through the woods, defeating the other Heartless along the way. Maybe the Heartless along the way were the real Heartless
Look at the
along
best
the way.
one. Look at the best Heartless in this world. Look at the best Heartless in this world. The sleeper.
Some of the Heartless in this game are so good that it's upsetting that they don't
Yes.
exist in. Can you imagine this guy in 3D?
Oh
You
my
know he would like chomp his
God.
big bed body up and down
Yes.
sometimes.
No,
Maybe they would have
chat,
like a charge attack.
Look closely, chat. That's the tail, dressed up like that, with the little eyes and
It's
stuff
the
on it.
tail.
Isn't that cute? It's like Wobbuffet.
I love anytime a monster has this shtick, Slime Knight,
Mhm.
anything like that, it's the best every time.
It is. It is. It is.
Okay, let's see. Vibecheck pursues the Flutterling through the
Logo's
woods.
still
Okay,
here.
we're still just. You know what? Leave it.
Okay.
Fuck it.
What?
Don't give a shit. Oh, the Sums are back. I don't like the Mickey. I don't like the Sum. Oh, that's gone. Oh, Goofy being hard as fuck.
It's going
Look
kind
at
of
Goofy.
fast. Hang on. That's not how
We
fast
should
it's
turn
supposed
down-
to be going.
Vibecheck's slotting these bad boys in and out too fast. Yeah,
Vibe
yeah,
check,
that's
you're gonna, like,
too
stuff
quick.
It. Hang on. Hang on.
Vibecheck is doing some inadvisable things with the DVD player over here.
I have to fit. Oh, here it is. Okay. We're gonna just yeah. Properties. Okay.
Ah,
Okay.
there we go. There we go.
Okay.
Thank you, Vibecheck. You gotta slow down a little, honey. Eventually, okay, here we go. Eventually, it flies over a little bridge, over a little stream, on a path leading to a delightful little cottage that definitely hooks up with any of the rest of the map in any way that makes any sense whatsoever.
Uh-huh.
To a delightful little cottage and 3 totally normal middle-aged women with really clear color coding that are really normal sprites because we could definitely find the normal sprites for this.
Uh-huh.
They are all being attacked by a flock of Flutterlings. Vibecheck runs in and attacks the flock, forcing them to back away from the trio of women. They run to stand between them. Behind him, the women uncower and watch the fight. Rewards: 7 herb vines, 4 luminous moss. That's all that was. We're not allowed to skip the quest where nothing happens anymore, so it be do. You know, what are you gonna do? Which takes us to... Yeah, do you like the really normal women? Bugs worked really hard
I did.
to get these women compatible with the
I
game.
did. They look good.
And we are now up to... They do, they look wonderful. And we're up to quest 690. Flutterlings away. Your target is Flutterlings. Complete within 2 turns for Mastermind title. And of course, before they fight the Flutterlings, Vibecheck turns back to the nice 3 ladies because they're polite and they have dialogue.
Vibecheck's
We'll
a little...
pause before any fight if there's flavor
I need to
dialogue.
resize these women.
Maybe
They're
we
a little
should-
big. They're a little
I think
small.
Vibecheck's a little... I think Vibecheck's a little big. Look at the door, look at the door.
Well, here's the problem. This map
Perspective.
is... Yes.
No, I see what you mean.
Yeah, otherwise
We'll keep
Vibecheck.
them big.
Okay.
The women could be bigger. Well, do you think? No, they're pretty short.
I'm
in
always
the-
saying this.
the women should be bigger.
Let's see. Let me bigify the women.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh. I don't know what keeps happening to me. I don't feel well.
Let's see. Hang on.
Why is no one in this forest wearing shoes? Vibecheck's wearing shoes, I think.
Do you know
I
where
think.
the creature came from? Have you seen our Rose?
Who are you? Did she send you? Which in order? No, they do not. She's probably okay. And wouldn't you like to know, Merryweather? But then Vibecheck kind of just ignores them and runs in to fight the Heartless instead, and the OST changes to the Silent Forest. Improbable says, I enjoy these women constructed like Coach Z of Homestar fame.
I did think about Coach Z when I was doing that.
They look like if a cheat video wanted to have like a picture of a real person, this is like how they would handle the rest of that situation. After the fight, Vibe Check lifts their Keyblade in triumph, turning back to the trio of women. Flora lifts her hand to her cheek, which you don't need to actually animate in any way whatsoever. Impressed. Stop. I can hear the servers just exploding. They're catching on fire. The rats are leaving the building. Jesus God. Oh, the UI vanished.
My, that was quite impressive.
Merryweather steps forward, examining Vibe Check suspiciously. Your power must be magic. Are you one of her minions? Vibe Check doesn't really have an answer for that, because why would they? But Flora flaps a hand at Merryweather. Don't. Oh.
Now,
Maybe this
now
is what
be
fairies
nice.
would look like.
They saved us. Thank you, dear.
Oh wait, wrong one. Wait, yeah, and then Fauna talks.
Now be nice. They saved us. Thank you, dear. We're very grateful. I'm Fauna.
Actually, it's worse. The green one is Fauna, not Flora, even though you'd think that would be
Fucking
Flora,
God.
not Fauna, because she's green.
Now be nice. They saved us. Thank you, dear. We're very grateful. I'm Fauna.
The fucked up thing is, this world falling apart as much as it is plot sensitive and critical.
And my name's Flora. We know that you're not here to hurt anyone.
Don't you have something to say, Merryweather?
Merryweather stamps her feet angrily, for a moment,
Hang
then
on,
introduces
it's
herself.
saving.
Can't imagine what could be happening that would cause this. Oh, I think it's good. Oh.
Oh.
Sit up. Oh. You know what? I think this is the best possible way you could represent fairies trying to act like humans. This is what it would feel like talking to one. You just be staring while they just like bounce their whole head at once.
Yes.
I have dreams like that. They're very polite, so I'm very polite, because fucked if I'm letting them know that I can tell.
Uh-huh.
Merryweather stamps her feet angrily, then introduces herself. I'm Merryweather. Thank you. Five Check waves cheerfully, and Flora promptly turns back to the others. Improbable says, barely conscious from laughing, you are doing some Coco Melon shit to us. I think we're doing some Pee Wee Herman shit to you. Oh, God. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too is scared of what he's
Right.
created?
Now, we don't have much time. We're getting ready for a most important birthday party. With a beautiful cake. And a lovely dress. Hurry, dears. There's still so much to do.
The three promptly head inside, the scene fading to black for a moment when they approach the doors, which means KHUX's official animator, Singular, also did not have an easy plan for how to move people in and out of this specific doorway. OST
think I still have
Explosion,
That. Hang on.
parentheses, Undertale.
I think I still have the SSFX somewhere. Hang on.
Oh, I hope so.
Let's see.
Probable says Mrs. Red Fairy is losing stability on her form with each passing moment. Her waveform is collapsing. Why isn't there a version of Sleeping Beauty where she's like really, really weird from having been raised by fairies? That would rule. I know in the original version she's not raised by fairies, she's raised as like a totally normal princess, which keeps her out of the way of this stuff just fine. But also, come on, man. Give me a version of her that just like crouches on top of her chair and stares at you.
Okay.
Bugs had to explode themselves for that joke. You don't
I
even
did.
know the bugs counter just went down by 1, and we just barely got that fucker up to 15.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Put those away. When the black fades out, Vibecheck is sitting on the doorstep outside as Trithy just kind of wanders over as if they were doing something like out in the rest of the woods.
I'm back from burying. Oops.
Hey, sorry, kid, I was feeding cigarettes to that horse. You know what they say, baby needs smokos.
A party and a cake and a dress? They must be awfully busy in there.
Trithy pauses and Vibecheck stands up, listening.
Huh. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden?
Trithy hops.
Look!
Vibecheck turns to look at the house and leans back in shock. The camera pans up to show... Really, really good. I do like that dress. You know, the size, it's not... Oh, they got a
do
roof
too.
problem. They gotta get the exterminator out here. I don't know about this. Magic glitter erupting out of the chimney and bursts. I like that. That looks good. And a sinister crow lurking in the tree, watching. The crow flies into the air a bit.
The crow.
The system's really finessing
crow.
those glitter clouds real quick. The crow flies into the air a bit before the camera pans back down to Vibecheck and Trithy. Trithy glances up, which I'm now realizing suggests he noticed the crow. And poof reports away as Rose walks up. Never let your Trithys free roam, people. I know you think like, well, they like it out there, but it's
Decimates local
bad.
Mascots.
The heartless population. Do you know that's why there's not any more Moogles besides the one in the store? It's sad. As Rose walks up the pathway towards them.
Oh boy. Okay, where are you, Aurora?
I'm up a bush. Come and find me.
You sure are.
I'm in a tree.
Where the hell?
I'm playing in the swamp. She's like a hip deep in mud, just kind of
Where the-
looking around.
Where are you? Where are you?
Honey
Yeah, I'm
Drat
gonna
says,
fade
"Oh,
to black for
beautiful
chat."
tiny." Yeah, no, you should. I think. I don't know if they need to see all this. Oh,
Okay, there we go.
wow, she was in the worlds between.
Yeah, she was.
Ooh, gotta just start
Okay.
stashing spare princesses out in the void or something.
There we go.
Walks up the pathway towards them. Vibecheck walks up to meet her, and Rose waves, stopping to talk to them. Rose is visiting Bambi. Rose is grazing delicately from a field of grass. I'll just leave that there.
Why, hello again. I'm terribly sorry about before. I was in such a hurry.
Vibe check waves their hand gently in return.
Won't you come in? Perhaps you'd like some tea.
Vibe check nods and follows Aurora as she floats girlily. Look, I'm not kidding, she just moves. She just kind of glides for some reason in this part. She just kind of hovers around towards the door. The seed fades to black because they're going through the door. And returns on Aurora leading Vibe check into the cozy little woodland hut.
Okay.
Aunt Flora, Fauna, Merryweather.
Oh, they don't have the dress and the cake out yet for some reason.
Oh god, okay. Sorry, hang on.
It's okay, it's okay. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it does, but...
Aunt Flora, Fauna, Merryweather, I didn't see anything.
They're really, really bad at hiding my birthday presents. It's like this every year. But when I was 6, I was just like walking through the room, back turned to the live bear. They'd put a saddle on for me.
Where is everybody?
Aurora runs further into the room. Oh, wait. I guess it is in here. Sorry. A dress loads into the room, and a cake loads into the room. Because I should have read forward a little bit or put it earlier in the thing. Vibe check follows her as Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather scuttle out to greet them.
Where are they? Hang on. Where the fuck? Oh wait, are they still human women? They're still human women.
Yeah.
Oh no, I deleted the human women. Okay,
Why
hang on.
would you do
Hang on. I gotta back up here. Look, everyone just pretend that they look like human women, okay? I'm sorry.
Their form destabilized, and also this way they can be moved as individual units. Surprise! Happy birthday!
Surprise! Happy birthday!
Surprise! Happy birthday! I'm the ruder one, but we're not keeping track of these voices.
Fuck.
Oh, you darlings!
Aurora walks up to her adopted mothers. Aunts, I guess. What did they tell her about why she's in the... We found you one day being carried by a wolf.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Where?
They told this girl she, like... This girl thinks she's Thumbelina, man.
This is the happiest day of my life. Why, everything's so wonderful. Just wait till you meet him.
All 3 aunts react with shock. Him? Flora moves to stand on the other side of Rose in a kind of motherly pincer movement. Rose, you've met some stranger?
Oh, he's not a stranger. We've met before.
You have? Where?
Once
Rose
upon a
sighs
dream.
happily, reaching out to clasp Fauna's hands, which we can't do in this engine, so don't worry about it. Oh, that's good, that's good. Once upon a dream.
She's in love.
Oh no, this is terrible.
Why? After all, I am 16.
It isn't that, dear.
You're already betrothed.
Rose steps back.
Betrothed?
Since the day you were born.
To Prince Philip, dear.
Rose puts her hand to her chin. Oh.
But that's impossible. How could I marry a prince? I'd have to be...
A princess.
And you are, dear.
Flora raises her hands up to the roof, presumably really excited to drop this reveal because fairies don't really think about the emotional effects of their actions on humans, I don't think. Oh, video games. Princess Aurora. The camera pans all the way over to the open door, where the evil crow from before is just kind of sitting there, listening suspiciously.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh.
I wish chat could see the way you have to, like, lasso them over.
Whoa.
And then it flies away. And the camera pans back to the action. Tonight, we're taking you back to your father, King Stefan.
But I can't. He's coming here tonight. I promised to meet him.
Aurora turns back and forth between her aunts, a little less chill about her whole life being a lie than maybe a trio of fae folk thought she would be. Like, she thought she lived here, she was in the forest, she was gonna, like, marry a guy. She was looking for a guy who'd be cool with, like, a forest hermit life and might have found him. Now she's gotta go be a princess. She can never frolic through the meadows again. I'm sorry, child, but also you must never see that young man again, ever in your life forever. Love's over and dead. I mean, you must never see that young man again.
Oh no. No, I can't believe it.
Aurora flees, hands over her mouth, running into her room and slamming the door behind her. Vibe check drifts after her as if in her wake. The Vibe check's in this scene, by the way. Yeah, that's good.
Which door is supposed to be hers? I'm sorry.
I think it's the closed one in the background, or it's the closed one. Is there like one on the far left of the room?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I think it's that
Wait,
one.
wait, it's over here, it's over here, it's this one.
Okay, it's...
Okay,
Vibe
okay,
check
okay.
standing in front of a cupboard. Aurora. Aurora.
Aurora! Oh no, she's turned herself into a bag of flour out of sadness. Poor Aurora. Oh, it's saving.
And Aurora goes, oh.
Ah.
Like we never left, baby.
Yo. Oh, hey,
This
it's
is just
11.
the cage 3.
It's
Let's
11.
finish the scene. There's like one
Okay.
one line left in this scene.
And Merryweather.
Vibe check watches as Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather gather near the door, sigh, and then Vibe check sorts of shows themselves out. Well, gotta go. It's late. Trithy's calling. Happy birthday. And then the scene fades to black. And fades back in.
Where's that damn bird?
I think it's like,
There we go. Okay.
yeah. At Maleficent's Castle Hall. We watch as the crow flies slowly through the hall. Oh, and the OST is Villains of a Sort now. You know how it is. And it finds its way to where Maleficent stands at her throne to land on her staff. And you get 250 jewels, 1 oraculum, and 1 Huey 6-star. Note, in the original version of this quest, you would have been getting oraculum. However, at the version 2.6.0 update, oraculum and its role in unlocking the 4th and 5th slot in a Keyblade were totally patched out. And there was never any trade-in to swap any remaining material for a more useful resource if you didn't spend it first. And they weren't deleted either, so they were left to just rot in your items. Unless you wanted to sell it for money, which was completely useless.
Uh-huh.
Hooray! It's time for
Hooray.
break.
Okay.
It's 11 o'clock. Now's a good time to get up, have a little walk around, get yourself a drink, have yourself a wiggle. I'm gonna probably get up and maybe eat a little bit of sandwich.
Oh.
And we'll BRB.
Jam will make your dreams come true. Jam will make your dreams come true.
lovable, that is the best way to celebrate. Truly. Drinking coconut water
Oh, yeah?
like a month ago.
Oh, hell yeah. Where is my window? Over here.
God damn.
I have not gotten any work done whatsoever. Good.
It's a damn holiday.
It's a holiday. It'll keep in the fridge. Clean my glasses for a second.
Okay. Can I help you? What are you worrying about?
It's really not until you wear glasses that you learn that everything's just like accumulating particles.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nintendo Zombies.
Yay! Happy birthday to Bugs! This was their birthday request. This game was their
Yes.
birthday request. Don't
It
get it
was.
twisted at all.
Yes. I'm a sicko like that. That's fine.
Damn, I shouldn't have said that. We could have said the Promised Mascot was your birthday pick and had your birthday twice.
This is an infinite money hack. Many streamers
Have a
do not know
month where
this.
we see how many streams in a row we can claim it's a birthday stream.
See, if you have a birthday 3 times a year, we'll each be able to afford an apartment someday.
I mean, look, I'm gonna have a name day soon, because one of the other
Oh,
things I got done on break that I
yeah.
forgot to talk about is that my legal name change paperwork is in the system,
Yay!
being squinted at by probably like a pair. I don't know the structure. I don't think it's gone in front of a judge or nothing yet, but it's in there. And extreme thank yous to Mod and friend of the stream, Jake, aka Hollow, for letting me pay them reasonable dollars to help me do paperwork and find out what things need to go into paperwork, because I could not do that and it was starting to become a problem, and I could just fix it. Which I
Fix a
tell you
real
guys,
one.
hey, if you're really bad at this stuff, you can just have someone else help you figure it
Yeah.
out.
In
You
fact,
can just do that. You can.
There's many systems built into that, particularly if you live in California, that'll help you out with that.
Yes. Yeah, extremely. Like, I probably could have, like, called around, but for me, trying to, like, contact any legal services or get any info was part of what was blocking me. In my case, and thanks to Welcome Home, I had, like, reasonable dollars. Because, you know, I don't know. If I can, I like to do stuff like that. But in y'all's cases, hey, if you ever need that help, just see if you got a friend who's good at paperwork.
Yup. Find a paperwork
Draw
pervert.
blorbos
There's one
from
among
'em.
you.
Yeah.
Ask which of
yeah,
your
literally,
friends
like-
does their taxes in February.
We do, but I do it
We do.
because Bugs does it, and then I go, oh, I should do my taxes too, because then I have all the information to do my taxes.
Oh, you paid your friend in cheesecake? That's so smart.
It's real shit. It's real shit.
I would love to
Do nice
paperwork
stuff for your friends.
cheesecake.
There's. Yeah, to be clear, like if Jake couldn't have helped me, like Bugs could have. So like, I'm very lucky that I know multiple paperwork perverts. I still get a migraine about taxes. Straight up. Also, by the way, if you're filing your taxes in the U.S., despite everything else that's going a bit fucky out there, good timing on that background sound.
Yes.
There are still a lot of genuinely free filing services through the IRS, through the government that you can access to that do not charge you. They don't charge you. I use one of them. It's called like free taxes or something weird like that. And it's just something that leads you through all the questions on your tax forms. And it might still be harder for you than it would be to work with someone to help you do your taxes, but I got a like cognition drop healthcare
garlic.
issue, so no, your garlic.
Oh.
Mods, help.
Oh.
Yeah, and the IRS does also still take direct file too. Do your taxes. Do your taxes. Do your taxes, Oilia.
Well,
Not people working on it now. You're just doing your best.
Romeo's moved from laying in the hallway meowing at me when I went to the bathroom to laying in the box on my bed. So, I think it is
Let's
about
get back
time
to
to
it.
get back to it. Alright, let me put on the right tunes.
Cuppy Dog City says I'm 99% done. My tuna animatic, having ice cream to celebrate.
Oh
Fuck
shit!
yay.
Let's go!
Let's go. What are we at on total donations, by the way? I should see if I got like a
Oh,
noise
yeah.
I gotta drop.
We are at $136.
God damn! I think I do gotta do a little bit of kazoo then, because we
Well,
did
wow.
hit kazoo. We did hit kazoo, and also probably some of these, and probably one of these, and probably one of these, and like two
How
more
much
of
story
these,
happened
so
already?
that's
Vibe check was
None.
crazy. Went to a warehouse,
Zero.
saw a portal,
We're in Sleeping Beauty.
went in there.
We saw
went to
Maleficent for
Sleeping
2
Beauty.
minutes. Literally seeing Maleficent is the plot important part of what we've done so far.
Yes. Really
We are
good.
no longer legally allowed to complete the rest of that. Thank
Really
you all
good.
very much for your kind donations. We do
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Thank you.
You're all magnificent, and we appreciate your support so much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Chad is catching up the other details where we found out that literally everyone but Japan played the game slightly harder for
Yes.
just probably no. It's just a silly, it's just a
It's just
silly
a silly
deal. The
little
Japanese
game.
devs literally didn't know they were doing this in America
Mhm.
at all. Just a silly little. We begin on.
Oops.
Oh, I forgot to explain last time that the 6-star Huey medal that replaced the Oraculum grants experience when fused with an attack medal. It levels up one of your medals and gives more XP if it's the... Y'all should be so glad we're not trying to recreate the medal fusing system. Oh my god.
Oh man, that would be so unfun. Holy shit.
No, it would just be grim.
I literally
it's probably
had a
for
dream about metal fusing last night.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's good. We're manifesting the game through our hearts if you think about it.
Yeah. Are metals
Kinda
supposed to be
literally,
visible? No,
actually.
only when we're fighting. Don't worry.
Yes. When we're in a cutscene right now.
Mhm.
Quest 691 to 698. Aurora's Protector. Your target is Shadow Magician. Open all treasure chests for 4 Avatar coin. And the OST is The Silent Forest.
Mhm.
We open on the yard outside the little cabin in the woods where Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather have shed their mortal disguises that were imperceivable as they speak to Vibe Check. You can tell they're magic because now they're hovering very slightly above the ground. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have suspected you of working for her.
I suppose we should explain.
Flora lowers her head.
You see, dear, when Princess Aurora was just a baby, she was cursed by the evil fairy Maleficent.
Flora steps forward, gesturing emphatically as she speaks.
Before the sun sets on her 16th birthday, the princess would prick her finger on the spindle of a spinning wheel and die.
Vibe Check is shocked and gestures. I'm going to presume some variant of, and then what happened? Vibe Check is, let's see. Fauna goes, but, oh, that's you.
It's me.
I don't know why I got mixed up on that.
But Merryweather had one last gift that we could give to the baby, so Merryweather cast a spell of her own.
Oh, it's because she mentioned Merryweather I got confused. Awesome. Merryweather puts her hands on her hips, as if she's remembering a tricky recipe for jam. Oh, let me see if I remember it exactly. Sweet princess, if through this wicked witch's trick a spindle should your finger prick, a ray of hope there still may be in the gift I give to thee. Not in death, but just in sleep. The fateful prophecy you'll keep, and from this slumber you shall wake. When true love's kiss the spell shall break. Yes, no, that was it. Kind of welded together a couple of
It was very good improv poetry. She's really good. She's really good.
Well, it's a funny thing about magic, you know. Can just spit if I need to. She
We
flies
called
up a
her-
little higher before settling down.
Oh, it's saving.
Oh,
Oh,
the system really hates it when Merryweather freestyles.
they do.
I'm good at it too. My name's Fauna, and I'm here to say I love fast magic in a major way. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. It's a good idea to wash your hands. Lather them up with the great thing in the soap. Wash your hands. Don't be a dope.
Merryweather behind her, crumping furiously. I'll crump with you, sweetie.
We called her Briar Rose to hide her from Maleficent, and we came here to this cottage and raised her as our own. Today is her 16th birthday, and we must bring her back to her parents. We've kept her safe all these years.
Fauna lowers her head sadly.
But now these monsters have appeared.
Would you help us protect her, dear? We mustn't use her magic out in the open like this, or Maleficent might find us. Vibecheck nods agreeably, as they do. Aurora leaves the house, wearing a cloak.
There it is. Oh, she's a little too big.
So, I mean, she's supposed to be bigger than her parents, I think. I don't... Everyone's just big, don't worry about it. The fairies all turn to lead her away from the house. And Merryweather pauses briefly to look back at Vibecheck. Now remember, we're counting on you. Vibecheck nods, and then the group leaves, presumably together, because Vibecheck goes with them, defeating Heartless along the way. I really don't know why they staged it that way, besides the basic... I mean, I guess, you know, it's not an actual escort quest, it's probably just, like, you running around in the forest, and maybe they're ahead of you sometimes, but we'll just say they walk together.
Oh, hang on.
Maybe we fade to black.
Yeah, we fade to black. We fade to black. We fade to black.
Well, we're just gonna add in a little fade to black. The maps are getting
They're fine. It's
a
fine.
little bit more unstable.
It's fine. It's
where's
fine.
the edge of the forest? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's right, because it's this. Right. Eventually, they make it to the edge of the forest, a curiously purplish area. Fauna has a hand on Aurora's back, comforting her as they rest a moment. Flora and Merryweather turn back to Vibecheck. We can take it from here.
Thank you, dear.
We'll make sure she gets to the castle safely. Vibecheck smiles and lifts their hand up slightly, and Flora waves back, and Aurora has just no fucking lines.
Boo hoo hoo. Boo hoo hoo.
The group Oh wait, Flora goes, "Thank you. Goodbye." The group leaves, as Vibecheck stands to watch them go. From off-screen, a familiar voice pipes up, I imagine somewhat frantically, or perhaps really nervously.
Off screen. Do you think it's a good idea to let them go off on their own?
The player turns around, where Trithiu is standing just off camera on a log.
I had a bad feeling since the moment we set foot in this world. I think it's somehow connected to Maleficent.
Vibecheck gestures intently, and also now you can all see this really cute outfit.
Good idea!
The scene fades to black and changes to the bridge to the castle.
Let's see.
Maybe
Okay.
You can barely tell the
Okay.
movie magic. I don't know if that's small enough.
Okay.
There we go.
It's perspective, Frankie.
Like, I guess I just don't understand perspective.
Exactly. You need to get some fresh perspective.
And godmothers
They walk inside.
And we receive 3 herb vine, 6 luminous vibe check, vibe check, vibe check. Don't put the moss in your mouth. Don't put the moss in your mouth, honey. Can't put the moss in your mouth, honey.
Chad can't see whatever you're seeing, so don't worry about it. Okay?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh boy, little big. Hang on. Chad can't see this yet, so hang on.
I know. I keep a stream window open so I can see what's going on. God, I forgot about that dress. I mean, look, if I had glowing moss as a child, would I put it in my mouth? Yes, absolutely. Would that still be a risk at, like, age 15? Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Quest 699 to 704, Saving Aurora. Originally available to play June 8th, 2017.
Really quick, chat, you may have gone, boy, this song's been playing for a while. Did Bugs forget to change the music?
No.
No.
No. No. No. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't, in fact.
I have a great time identifying what song's playing when I have to set up the playlist. It's great. It's great.
Bugs sits there and just listens and, like, skips ahead 5 seconds at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And just figures it out. And it's really powerful. Your target is Wandering Spook. Complete within 90 seconds for 1 Mithril Shard. We open in Aurora's room in the castle, where the godmothers are leading Aurora to a seat in front of a mirror.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, right. Now, Flora, dear, if you'll just sit there.
Aurora sits in front of the mirror as the godmothers all produce their magic wands.
I forgot to make magic wands.
Don't just draw like a single stick. They got like those thin little wands, you know.
Yeah, hang on. Good enough.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. By the way, while we're waiting here for a second, they really did a great job with these fucking backgrounds, man.
Oh yeah, didn't they? No, they look great.
They're just beautiful. They're very well referenced. One of the things in one of the articles we linked is they straight up show like some breakdowns of how they make these backgrounds, and it involves a lot of direct reference from the movies. They have like 3D models they use to help them keep track of the perspective they're working in, which is a smart way to work. It's really involved. There's a lot of love going into it. This game is an unfortunate mixture of art and a loving fan base with some things between the two of them.
This one last gift, dear child, for thee.
The fairies lift their wands up, producing a spiral of glitter that forms into a little tiara. A dark magic. Flora catches the tiara in her hands.
Oh, Flora.
Yeah, that's the red one, not the green one, which is great. They've got a real Rosencrantz and Guildenstern thing going on, man.
The symbol of thy royalty.
Flora walks to Aurora, hovering up in the air to put the tiara on her head. And immediately... Aurora collapses forward and starts to goddamn cry. Birthdays going awesome. Ooh. Fauna immediately starts to walk forward to cut. No, dear, that's no way for a princess to bathe.
No, dear.
But Flora turns to stop Fauna.
Come, let her have a few moments alone.
And the music cuts at long fucking last. And the fairies all turn to leave. Because surely Aurora, who had a different name her whole life up until half an hour ago, would not want the comfort of the only caretakers she's ever known. No, leave her in the beautiful, empty room.
Working on
I think they then just, like, leave. Okay. Oh, going good.
The crown. Where's the crown? Here it is.
It's just kind of hanging.
Yeah, the crown's on the table. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine. Is she also supposed to be in the dress now? I don't think I noted that down.
I think she is. Hang on.
We'll say she takes off her cape now that she's alone, given a moment of privacy from her caretakers who lied to her all these years, and now we can see her beautiful birthday dress.
Her wonderful dress.
Beautiful birthday dress that there wasn't a separate asset for.
Her wonderful dress that I couldn't find an asset for, so...
It's Bugs' birthday. It's Bugs' birthday. It's their birthday. Immediately, the camera pans over to the fireplace, where the fire goes out. She looks like a cat someone dressed up for a photo shoot, says Jay.
Be nice!
A mote of green light appearing to slowly form into Maleficent, and the OST changes to strange whispers.
I forgot to put Maleficent in here, so just pretend.
It's just the glow. It's just the glow. It's fine. Look, this ride ain't worked in years. Like, I don't know why management keeps it open. It's got one of those Magnetracks. You know the Magnetracks? It's not working great no more. The room becomes tinted in an evil light, and Aurora sits up straight, no longer crying. The camera pans back to the door to the room, where the fairies all burst in, wands at the ready. And they all go, Rose! But they're too late. Aurora is already walking through the back of the fireplace, following the green glow. As she vanishes, the green light fades from the room, and the secret exit vanishes. The three fairies run up to it, but stop, unable to walk through. Cause it's brick. Then in the secret stairway, Aurora follows the green orb upwards, moving slowly. You put an outfit on Aurora and she lays on the floor defeated.
Jingling miserably.
That's why they can't keep shoes on her. It's like when you put shoes on a dog and they just forget how to like walk or do anything. So they just like lay there on the ground.
Exactly.
She just lays there like,
Oh, this is a
It's
really
problem,
short
'cause she
song
hunts
loop
birds.
for a scene going on this long. Oh.
Back in Aurora's room without an OST change, the three fairies are attacking the wall Aurora left through. Just fucking hair, just slamming themselves against
You get
it.
like birds.
Literally, yes. Just as Vibe Check runs in. I'm really glad we decided to do this short and have it be 5.5 and episode
God.
5.5.5. Oh,
Little big the vibe check.
T-posing for dominance! Eat it, fairies! Behold my powers!
I'm not in the scene. Okay.
Woo! Sorry, I'm playing Splatoon with Axel.
Whoa.
What weapon do you think Axel would use? Obviously Splatoon 3 would
Splatoon?
definitely be the
Dualies.
Splatoon. You're so fucking right, even though it's also your favorite weapon. You're actually right. Damn. One and done. One and done, baby.
You
But-
would think
and you know what?
Roxas
Sykes would
dualies,
use a
but
big-
he uses the wiper.
Now, Sykes, I think, would probably use the chainsaw once it was released, but before that,
Yes.
he'd be a roller main, obviously.
Yes, 100%. He's a roller main, but he mostly uses the fling saw.
He's one of those fucks that can get you across the fucking map.
Yup.
Ugh. Org 13 is doing salmon runs only. Okay, anyways. Sorry, we're in the middle of doing Sleeping Beauty, so our thoughts are starting to go towards anything that isn't the Sleeping Beauty missions. It's like when a range touch episode opens with 20 minutes of bits.
Yeah.
They turn around as Vibe Check approaches.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, it's you. Guess which one? Which one of the two is Fauna? Guess.
Thank goodness it's you.
We need your help.
Hurry.
Flora turns and just blasts the secret passageway with magic. Like, I can't emphasize enough that it is just like a beam. It's like a DBZ attack for some reason. Check the footage if you're bold enough. This is barely an exaggeration. She shoots like a column of light straight up. She's done.
I'm fine. I'm back. Nothing happened. And the wall's gone.
She used self-destruct. That does the trick. It opens the secret passage.
Superman!
People of Earth, give me your powers.
I have
It
to go.
allows
My
the-
planet needs me.
Allows the fairy godmothers through. Vibe check follows by run. This is like one of the only places where the doorways can like connect to each other all in this map. I swear to God.
Yeah.
When Vibe check is through the door, the godmothers are far enough ahead of them on the stairs that they can be heard, but not. They just book it. They don't have to actually climb, so they are going, man. And you can hear them go.
Rose, Rose,
Where are you?
Rose.
Vibe check rushes up the stairs, trying to catch up, but Heartless stand between them and the fairies. A lot of Heartless. Just a lot of fucking Heartless. And before they can reach the top... Oh, just this is a good place to fade out, just looking at all of this, because it fades to black. Gotta walk all this way. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's gonna be a second before we get to fade to black, actually. It's good. The Jesus H. And comes back as Aurora reach. Hey, what was that? Hey? Hey? The pop-ups are back. Get the Norton antivirus. Alright.
Okay.
Comes back in as Aurora reaches the top of the secret passageway.
Aurora.
We got her here, so she's chewed into the fucking ceiling. You can't take your eyes off of her. Still led by the green glowing orb. She's just been like slowly drifting up. The stairs are like zipping up. Vibe check is going through hell. There's like the sound of explosions down there. and then okay, then the seed fades to black. Is the fairy godmother's cry? No, we gotta fade to black here. We're not allowed to. They're really just cutting us through the scene thin, man.
Right.
As the fairy
okay.
godmothers cry out,
Rose!
Rose.
Rose!
We fade back to Vibe Check climbing the stairs. God help them.
Where is Vibe Check?
I don't know. I think they escaped.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
There we
climbing
go.
the stairs.
Uh-huh. Stopping short as the glowing green orb appears to them.
Working on it. A lot of stairs.
There's a lot
This
of
is
stairs.
accurate to how it was built
Yeah.
in the game.
No, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, right about here looks good.
Okay.
Slowly, Maleficent fades into view as the glowing orb fades back into the orb of her staff, which is a very cool visual. Everything about Maleficent whips ass is the problem.
Yes. Orb onto staff. Just do it
Just-
in your mind, Palace Chat. I can't fucking find it.
We lost it. Don't worry.
Wait,
about
found it.
Oh, there we. Yeah, that's good.
There we go.
And the music cuts out.
Of course it does.
And Maleficent draws herself up. And just who are you? Vibe Check stances up against the Mistress of Evil. You dare. Oh.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay, yay. You dare get in my way? Well, we'll see about that. Maleficent fades as the green light flares and she vanishes. Vibe Check relaxes a moment before suddenly black and red light flares directly over Vibe Check's head, forcing them to scramble away. Which I love because it suggests she was summoning a monster directly on top of you, which more people should try to do.
Yes, agreed.
I would do that. That'd be my opening gambit every time. Are you kidding me? But they don't let me run the JRPG castle around here.
As Maleficent.
Vibe Check scrambles away. As Maleficent summons and the OST changes to the deep end.
Which is like the first time it's been used in this game.
Yeah, it's a really, it's interesting because that makes it feel very distinct, very evil. It's apparently, you could think of it as the signature character theme of the Thorned Snake. Y'all ain't ready for this is the Thorned Snake. This is the Thorned Snake. This is what Maleficent summons.
I'm the Thorn
This-
Snake.
This is what, Maleficent summons as her mini-boss fight. It gets
Hi.
the deep end. The deep end is its track, and Maleficent's voice non-canonically booms out, "That is not what I intended to summon. Do not laugh. You are intimidated." Why?
I too am made in God's image.
And for the introduction to this fight, we get 5 iron ore, but the actual fight is in Quest 705, Thorned Snake in the Grass. Your target is Thorned Snake, complete within 2 turns for the title, Ruthless. And Vibe Check promptly sets to fighting Satan's most dangerous Muppet.
There we go.
This thing's adorable.
Baby Riku medal.
Oh, baby! I don't know if this fight's gonna go good. We got I don't know.
No, this
by the-
medal here, sorry, to gesture with
Uh-huh.
Vibe Check, is one of the most expensive medals because it's made of fused of all of Riku, Donald, Goofy, Sora, and
Check.
Kairi, and they're all like
Vibe
maxed.
Check, what have you done?
Yeah, it's one of those medals where people are like, yeah, this costs like $2,000.
Yeah, pretty much. Don't ask how Vibe Check gets these things. By the way, this snake's tongue spins in the actual game footage,
Oh, that's so
and we should be allowed to raise one in a terrarium.
Yes.
we're gonna get, like, Vibe Check's actually just chasing the snake around with, like, a little, like, gecko cage, like a little travel cage. Just trying to stuff it in there. We're just shrinking this one down and just shoving it in that, like, Hakama sash, I think. But eventually they're defeated. Or possibly shrunk down and stuffed into, like, a bug cage to take home and put in a terrarium. Who's to say?
And the music cuts.
And the music cuts out. Aren't you glad? You didn't enjoy having a new music track, right? The evil defeated, Vibecheck barrels up the stairs again, but Maleficent has bought herself time. We fade to black, cutting directly to the attic room at the top of the stairs.
I need to put on Strange Whispers again.
Jay says, "This is Earth's most delightful creature. I think Maleficent should get a side hustle in the reptile hobby." I know, right? Wow, look at that medal. Oh,
yeah.
it's the Sora and the Throne one. Oh, and Axel.
Hey, don't worry about that. Hang on. Okay.
The room is cast in a green glow.
Hang on.
Don't worry. I know.
Where is she?
I want that orb, too.
Oh, the orb. Oh, concern it. I deleted the orb.
Just make a new orb. It's just a circle.
I'll make a new orb.
That's fine. It's like, it's circle.
Wait, there is an orb. What?
Oh, did you just fuse it to Maleficent?
No, it's a separate orb attached to Aurora. What? Where is it?
I bet you prepped this ahead
Oh my
of
God.
time and then
Yep.
forgot about it.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. Okay, hang on. Okay.
Okay.
Outside the room. Okay. Got it.
The room is... Okay. How you doing, chat?
There we go.
There we go. The room is cast in a green glow as Maleficent's glowing green orb leads Aurora into the room. And the OST is Strange Whispers again. Then the glowing green orb morphs into an evil glowing green spinning wheel, just radioactive green, the sharpest part of it glinting evilly as Aurora holds her hand out towards it. And outside the room, Vibecheck finally makes it up the stairs before Flora... Well, let's get over to the Vibecheck and I'll explain a funny problem we have here. Kind of. See, Flora flies past them, even though earlier she was ahead of us on the stairs. I think there was a wasp trap somewhere, and they got stuck.
That's so sad.
Flora and Merryweather follow, leaving Vibecheck standing helplessly outside the room.
Rose, don't touch anything. You mustn't.
And Vibecheck runs in after them. Inside, Aurora is slowly reaching for the spindle again before she pulls her hand back. Maleficent fades into view next to her with the evil green glow. You know how she does.
Where are you? Oh! A little big.
No, I think that's how big she is. It's fine.
Oh.
Her box
Something that was
got
supposed
so
to
big.
come over. Something that was supposed to come over didn't come over. Hang on.
That's fine.
Hey, don't worry about this, okay? Haha, yay, okay. Okay.
And the music cuts. Touch the spindle. Aurora reaches out again. Touch it, I say. Aurora touches the spindle and is enveloped in a burst of bright green light. Jesus Christ. Just behind her, the godmothers and Vibe Check rush towards them, but too late.
Hang on. Don't worry about it. Depression, but too late.
They all go, oh! The OST changes to villains of a sort, which I'm gonna mention here, where Bugs has to go put it on.
Villains. Okay. Okay.
See, next time we do this, we'll just have, like, a private VSync room, and I can just, like, put on a playlist and change through it, and take, like, one thing off your hands somehow.
I'm sorry. Thank you. You do so much for me, Frankie. Thank you.
You're the one running this entire machinery
Thank
with, like, your bare
you.
hands. Maleficent walks to the godmothers gloatingly. You poor, simple fools, thinking you could defeat me, the mistress of all evil. Well, here's your precious princess. Behind her, Aurora is slumped against the ground on her side. Legitimately, I swear to God, the game model is almost the Family Guy death pose. It's like this close. Maleficent erupts into green flame and vanishes. As she does...
Hang on.
Uh-huh. Saw her face wiggle a little there, even though you didn't do the face vanishing.
I forgot. I forgot. I forgot.
It's okay. Also, the music cuts again.
It's loading. Oh, the music cuts again!
they got like a budget on their soundtrack, I'm telling you.
And then she vanishes.
The godmothers rush to Aurora's side, but there's nothing to be done.
Rose!
Rose! Flora lowers her head. Oh, Rose. I'll never forgive myself.
We're all to blame.
Tears.
The OST changes to Tears of Light as the scene fades to black.
Okay, hang on.
What a beautiful video game this is. Y'all can't see it, but this is being like rendered in real time sometimes. See you later, Arsene. We'll see you on the VODs.
Bye,
Oh,
Arsene.
Jesus God. Wait, Arsene, maybe like wait 20 seconds. Maybe just wait like 20 seconds. Just wait for like a second until the scene fades back in. Then you can go. Okay, get out of here. The scene fades to black, the scene changing to Aurora on her bed, in her room, a JPEG blanket pulled over her legs, a rose in her hands. Her godmothers are by her side. It's Bugs' birthday. It's their birthday.
It's my
Bugs handed me this
birthday!
JPEG and said, "It's my birthday."
Yes, I literally did.
And also Vibe Check is there, standing in the doorway. Did you keep track of Vibe Check? There we go. The godmothers walk away from Aurora. They can't bear to see her like this, and Flora leans against the wall sadly. Pop quiz, which one's Flora? There we go.
She's pressing.
Oh, God.
Poor King Stefan and the Queen, who were in this
That'll be-
at all.
But yeah, if you were wondering if those characters are gonna show up, like those really funny side characters, no. Nope. No render, none, nothing. It's worse than Cinderella. They'll be heartbroken when they find out. They're not going to. Flora turns back towards them all as Vibecheck straightens up nervously in the doorway. We'll put them all to sleep until Rose reawakens. They all lift their wands, apparently not needing to discuss or debate this idea even a little. They're just immediately like, yeah, obviously, you know what? Great idea. Good idea, no notes, doing it immediately. They all lift
getting
their
a
wands
little
and Flora-
blurry.
Don't worry, we'll just make a new one later. And floats over to Vibecheck. Thank you for all you've done, dear. Now you best leave the castle before this magic hits, because it's going to be a doozy. There's nothing more to be done here. Come back later. Vibecheck looks down sadly and nods. Come along, says Flora. And then the godmothers all shrink down until they're just tiny little shapes and little sparkling orbs. It's working on it.
Too strong. Too strong. Uh-oh. It's saving.
I can't imagine. I was imagining you would just like pick out a brush and like plonk down like red, blue, and green on top of them. Making video games is hard, man.
Yup. No one should do it.
We need like a 2-year like pause, I think, so we can all just catch up.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. Oh.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
They fly away through the window. Vibecheck walks up to the window to watch them fly off, possibly nervously.
Loading.
Oh, Vibecheck, honey.
Why?
Oh boy. They walk closer to her bed, watching over her. Behind them, Trithy poof-ports onto the banister.
Nope.
Kid, I keep telling you, you can't stand on the banister. I can stand on the banister.
I know you're disappointed, but I can still sense her light.
Vibecheck turns to Trithy.
She may be asleep, but her heart isn't.
Vibecheck gestures, and Trithy turns their back on them.
But there's nothing we can do for her. Not right now.
Vibecheck slumps, and Trithy looks back to them.
We'll come back to help her, okay?
Music cuts.
Vibecheck nods. The music cuts, and they summon a corridor of light, leaving the castle with Trithy.
Now remember, it's a lane between. It's not a corridor of darkness. You've got to get this vocabulary right, or I'm going to get really embarrassed when the foretellers surely come back any day now. They're going to come back, and I'm going to be in big trouble. I was told they're going to come back if I'm not good.
Okay, I think I got it this time. I'm making a corridor of light to go through the lanes between,
Uh-huh.
which you can walk through.
Right.
but I can go into a corridor of darkness, and I can go into the corridor of darkness and make a corridor of light in the corridor of darkness.
Yes, it's I don't understand why you're having trouble with this. It's simple.
I haven't been doing the flashcards.
Well, that's why I tell you do the damn flashcards.
But you're always on your phone.
But you're always on your damn gummy phone.
We cut to an outside shot of the castle, where the lights of the Godmother are slowly circling the palace and all its people, which definitely has other people. Any other people. Just any people whatsoever. There we go. And Magic Voice says...
What's going on in Waterfront Park?
And we leave the enchanted castle for now. Our reward is 250 jewels, one one hump of metal we can't do shit with, and one Huey the Duck. 6 stars. He's your responsibility now.
Hooray!
And it is 12.
So
and
we'll take
we
a
are
break.
actually going to get to take a break before we're not done. Here's
We're
the
not
worst
done.
part. We're not done with Sleeping
not
Beauty.
done.
We're done for this episode with Sleeping Beauty.
Yes.
And thank God. But for right now, more than ever, get up, have a drink, have a little walk around. We don't have much more to go. It's really pretty much just like we're gonna have a cute little like mini quest for a bit, basically. But we're getting back into it. We're getting back into it. We're going back into it. We will BRB in about 5 or 10 minutes. See you, Blue Yubi.
Hello. Hi. 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 How goes? Oh, you found a dandelion. How nice.
Oh.
Hello. Okay. Good night, Blitz Boots.
Good night, Plutes. Yeah, folks gotta go to bed, go to bed. We shouldn't be going too much longer till 2 a.m.
Yeah. Good night, Jay.
Probably. We'll be okay. Good night, Jay.
Good night, Jay.
Well, nothing to it but to do it.
Yup.
He's not gonna be in Sleeping Beauty anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
And we got a new outfit on, so that's nice.
We do. We do. It is nice, isn't
Oh,
it?
this one! Wow, that's really cute. It's got the balloons.
I do. I like the balloons a lot.
I felt like we should have an outfit with balloons, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Quest 706 to 709, destination Waterfront Park. Originally available to play July 13th, 2017. In America, these dropped December 14th, 2017 during the holiday event. To the beach! Your target is Mega Shadow, complete without having to continue for 1 Mithril Shard. OST, before the daylight.
What's going on in Waterfront Park?
And with that graceful introduction, we hit open in Fountain Square, as Vibe Check heads out to Waterfront Park because we don't actually know why. And I'm not really sure. I feel like we should have had like a little opening skit telling us what we're doing and get a message or the Moogle. I think Vibe Check got a text. As it is, we make our way there. Possibly only running into a plotline through sheer coincidence. One second. Ugh, I just pinched my nose shut so that I wouldn't sneeze live on audience. None of you know what I do for you.
You're brave. You're strong.
Oh,
You're powerful.
my head. Luckily we got a bit while Vibe Check moves around the city.
Just mute and sneeze next time.
I had the Discord window in the background. I couldn't reach it in time.
It.
No, I literally couldn't reach the button in time, Bugs. I'm not
right.
joking. It was an emergency.
Sorry,
It was
brother.
that or sneeze on my microphone. Let's see, where are we?
Still getting to it.
Still. Do you notice a lot more Heartless in the city recently?
Well, you know, that'll happen.
Yeah, it just seems like a lot.
Hey, it's your friend Grassy.
Hey! Let's see. We hunt through Heartless and Waterfront Park, where you find Halloween glasses of the Accessories crew, waiting on his own, projecting a field that turns cutscenes into visual novel scenes. There you are! Excited for today's mission? For some reason, this makes Vibe Check immediately look really nervous in the original footage. Cat, got your tongue? It'll be fun, I promise. Halloween Glasses says, becoming one of the only people in the setting to directly reference that the protagonist character doesn't talk. A fact that, by the way, drove that one person whose blog, Bugs was going through, like, completely up the wall. Having a silent protagonist drove that poor person nuts.
Yes.
It was an era of silent protagonists and games where a silent protagonist didn't really make sense. This game, I think it's fair enough. You're projecting, you know?
Exactly.
Vibe Check turns to look around. And Halloween Glasses... Oh.
Oh.
Wait.
Ooh. A little close there.
Sorry, I'm turning on an axis that includes my cat. Mog went to the dock. I'm waiting on the others. Vibe Check smiles. Now that I think about it, he left a while ago. Can you go and see what he's up to? And by the way, That line is why Moogle Hat of the Accessories crew remains the one singular member of the Accessories gang.
Only one.
The only one of any of the NPCs in this game that aren't like Ephemer and Scold and all of them, because they have a, quote, name, because they're referred to on screen by Mog, they get a Kingdom Hearts wiki entry as a Keyblade wielder. Which I find really annoying, because that's clearly short for Moogle, as in Moogle Hat, and if you're not going to have a page for all of the Accessories gang, why would you just have one? Call me Kingdom Hearts wiki. We should have a really stupid fight. I did this to myself. You get 7 curative leaf items for this, which I think you just grabbed from bushes, by the way.
Oh, that's nice.
Quest 710 to 714, what's going on? Your target is Burrfish. Defeat Diver, ×3 for 1 Mithril Shard. The quest opens up with a still in Waterfront Parks. 1 Mithril Shard.
Damn.
You never get more than 1 in one of these. How many do you need to do anything? Because it's more than 1.
Yeah, it feels like a lot.
It's more than 1. It's more than 1. Facing the now open door to the little tower there. I get it's like a lighthouse, but it's kind of just you can walk on top of it and there's no light up there, right? It's just kind of a tower.
Oh, wait, there is actually a light. Well, no, there is no light. It's just a tower, you're
It's
right.
shaped like there's a lighthouse, but it's not actually a light. There's an actual lighthouse way out there on that island.
There's a different... Okay.
This town, man. This fucking town, man. He's been gone for a while. See what he's up to, will you? And we head inside to a new area on the map, actually. The, quote, Waterfront Park Office. Daybreak economy in shambles? It sure fucking is, man. I like how much you refuse to use the fade to black unless it's in the script. I'm gonna start saying, like, load screen pops up. Of course it's full of Heartless, which we defeat as we head downward, looking for Moogle Hat. I have so many questions about this. Whose office is this? Look at, there's like desks, there's like stuff up on the wall. This was like a working space once. Who's using this? Who uses this in this town of like 5,000 sword children? Is it like how the warehouses are there, even though there aren't stores? Do the kids eat off screen at some point the way you assume it works in a JRPG, or... We go downstairs, and it connects to everybody's favorite area. The waterways! You love the waterways. You love the waterways. You love the waterways. You love the waterways. Which we naturally need to slog through. It's still black on the screen. Oh, there we go. Sorry, mine's on it. Let me refresh my thing. Walking in water and defeating Heartless while we look for Moogle Hat. Which, by the way, the waterfront park connects to the waterway, which means the office area is connected to the Foretellers Tower.
Which is fine. Which could mean nothing.
Does that mean this is the office, like, did the Foretellers use it? Do the Foretellers just walk under the city like Disney cast members?
Yeah.
So that they seem to pop up magically?
The Master of Masters is one of them Disney cats that controls the rats. It's fine.
That what?
Oh, you don't know about that?
No.
Disney parks have cats that live in them specifically, to, control rats.
I always thought that was a myth.
No, it's real. In fact, there's a big one at DCA who's very friendly, will let you pet her. I got to pet her a few times. She's so sweet.
Oh, blessing of Kitty. Yeah, I think that's basically what's going on here. You can't see a foreteller eat lunch, like, ever. Why is Moogle Hat in the waterways anyways? Don't worry about it. When we find Moogle Hat, in the middle of defeating a Heartless, he turns to face Vibe Check as they approach.
Oh boy, did you see that, Kupo?
Moogle Hat steps closer to Vibe Check.
Did you? Did you? Huh?
Vibe Check leans away nervously, but nods. Moogle Hat raises his arms triumphantly. Video games.
I defeated it all by myself. I didn't need anyone's help. I got this new mission in the bag, Kupo.
You know, considering that Moogle Hat relates to, like, the Moogle shopkeeper, something about this scene feels more intimidating than it felt like it did.
Mm-hmm.
Breathing heavily, I have learned the ways of violence, Kupo. The music cuts out, by the way. Vibe Check nods as Moogle Hat celebrates his progress. However, the camera slowly pans back as Vibe Check lifts their head, spotting the massive gummy hound towering over them both.
Big old thing.
Vibe Check recoils and just like fucking cuts into the UI there in the normal gameplay.
Yeah.
The OST changes to Vim and Vigor.
Another weird choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's not quite usual, is it? Oh, Vibe Check just swapped out a medal, but didn't swap out the gold rank. Hi!
I like pens.
I'm here too, everybody. I'm Pence. You don't remember what I sounded like.
I just sounded like a guy. This is my voice.
Look,
I'm Pence. I sound like a guy.
Look me in the eyes and tell me you wouldn't have believed that I spoke like Waka.
You remember me. I'm Pence. My shirt is from the bouncer.
The bouncer.
The bouncer.
Moogle Hat. Vibe Check recoils and points.
Huh? What? What is it?
Kupo?
Moogle Hat turns to Luke just as the gummy hound roars. Vibe Check runs in front of Moogle Hat, Keyblade raised.
With their teeth.
Damn! Like Zoro.
You'll help me?
Vibe Check nods, and Moogle Hat lifts his Keyblade as well.
Thanks. I owe you one, Kupo.
Rewards. None. Which is apparently an option. No reward. Hope you got those optional missions. You did, right? Right? You've been getting
now, the soundtrack changes from a boss theme and an intro to a different boss theme to fight.
It changes to Rowdy Rumble. Also, your target is Gummy Hound. Complete within 1 turn for, get this, 6 avatar coin and the title away.
Ooh,
Beat it in 1 turn. Beat it in 1 turn. You fucking grovel to defeat the chapters. I mean, on the other hand, I think we're gonna. What are these? Jesus Christ! We got the illustrated Sora musician, and we got the Zemnis with Terra. I like how Zemnis stands outside of the medal a little bit there.
Yeah, it's good.
You just know if you whip a medal at another kid, like, it could cause, like, way more damage than you meant it to. Like, someone's gonna go get stitches.
Yeah. You work together.
You and Moogle Hat work together to defeat the Gummy Hound, using teamwork to defeat this kind of distinctly mechanical threat, like a robotic design, waiting in the waterways, which we know link up to the Foretellers Towers. Is this a security system built to kill children?
So, this boss, is actually, you see the little heartless inside of it? This boss is actually supposed to be a gummy ship. It's actually from Kingdom Hearts X, the browser game. It was part of an event. The event we saw, do you remember when Mickey, Donald, and Goofy crashed and he had to rebuild the gummy ship?
Yes.
So, in KHUX, this was an event, Marathon Recaps covered this, where you had to go gather specific gummy block parts by hunting specific gummy block ships. The ship's little gummy ship Heartless we see around the park. Every week, it would introduce a new type of gummy block to get. There was, the black gummy blocks, and then there were the special gummy blocks, and this was one of the sources of special gummy blocks, would be running boss raids against the Gummy Hound, which we're looking at here.
Right.
So that event happened once at the anniversary. Yes, it is kind of a heartless mecha. And then,
you can even see little pilots.
exclusive to Kingdom Hearts X because it wasn't a mission. It wasn't a story mission. It was an event mission. It was just a funny, like, limited time event. This will happen. That event then repeats, and it has special dialogue, which Marathon Recaps more or less summarizes as, like, Donald and Goofy crash the ship again, turn to you and go, yeah, it's stupid that this happened again, but it happened. Help us.
Yeah, I did back in the day look over this side quest to see if it was worth covering, and no.
Yeah. And it's implied that all the parts you'd been giving that weren't used for the gummy ship are what Moogle used to build his own ship at the very end. That's why he comes out of nowhere with the ship.
Which is cute.
Mhm.
Now you all know.
Yep.
Either way, once the fight is over, we cut to black.
We go to
Don't
left
worry
and-
about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're worrying about it? Don't.
And come back up, exiting from the little door at the base of the tower in Waterfront Park. The exact same. So note that this means we went back. Vibe check went like, no, we gotta go back the way I came. No, come on. We gotta turn around like right now. Ava is coming for. Have you seen Ava? Have you seen?
Has anyone seen
Have you?
Ava?
Okay.
Has anyone seen my? Okay.
It seems like you should, since for some reason everyone around me is a dandelion now. That's weird.
Are you guys dandelions? It's entrapment if you don't tell me.
Yeah, there's some questions raised about the accessories, kids. And the OST is laughter and merriment now. Moogle Hat wanders out onto the dock with Vibe Check, where Jetpack is standing watching the ocean, and
Hang on.
Bandana is sitting on the dock.
Hang on.
Take a second. Oh, one sec. Come on, there we go. Jetpack goes, finally! We've been waiting forever! Mooga Hat looks sheepish.
There we go. Wait. Key. Okay. Eek! Where are we? You. Come on. Okay, there we go. Sorry, we were just warming up before the mission, right, Kupo?
Vibe Check tilts their head, and Moogle Hat steps closer to them, presumably pulling them over to speak privately for a moment.
It's saving real quick. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. She does her best.
She does do her best.
I'm gonna eat a piece of banana while it's saving.
Well, there he goes.
Oh, banana.
Banana. Still saving. I'm gonna put up the loading screen for a minute.
Yeah, just let it load first. We'll just take a second while it's it has to get that boat ready to definitely move.
Yup. Okay, there we go. Okay. Goes over to Vibe Check.
Mhm.
I'm gonna bring Vibe Check over here. Actually.
Yeah, I think Vibe Check's a little further in the scene.
Okay. Ah! That's fine.
Let's keep what happened back there between us. They'd be mad if they knew I was off doing stuff on my own.
Hey! No secrets. Oh, I was in the water.
It's nothing, Kupo.
Arr, calm down, guys. Just, the boat should be here any minute, Ka-chow. The boat should be here any
Bandana
minute.
stands up and walks into the center of the group, looking meaningfully at Moogle Hat.
Arr, just remember, we're a team. Don't forget that, Ka-chow.
Which, remember, Bandana is one of the characters we saw back in the 3rd anniversary event in KHX. It's interesting she's very strict about telling people to stay in a group. Moogle
Which
Hat
could
nods.
mean nothing.
Could mean nothing.
Right, Kupo.
Jetpack shrugs, but before they can discuss any further, someone speaks from off-screen. Hey guys. Halloween Glasses runs onto the scene wearing his kicky new summer outfit.
Where are you?
He's running. He's
Where
running.
are you?
I can hear him. I can hear
Where
the
are
slap
you?
of his little feet. I don't know, you had him a second ago.
I did. What? Hang on. Don't look.
I'm telling you, they all, like, escape into the vents.
Where are you?
I don't know.
Hello?
Where is he?
Where is he? Oh, that would explain it. Okay. Oh, what? Huh? Okay. 1 second, chat.
He was orbiting in fucking space, man.
He was. I don't.
Chat, I can't describe to you how far away he was from, like, the play area. This was like a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet type load event, man. He was out in the sky orb. He stops and stares at them all. Huh? He walks to the middle of the pier, looking around at everyone. Why haven't you changed yet? Because we don't want to look silly. We'll change when we get there.
Where?
Moogle Hat steps close to Halloween Glasses, poking them in the arm.
Why are you dressed like that? Where are we going, Kupo?
Halloween Glasses turns to Moogle Hat. No one told you? This is Operation Let's Enjoy the Beach while completing our mission. Jetpack lowers her head. That's the best you could come up with?
The name be lousy, but he's right.
Moogle Hat raises his
Chat.
arms up into the air gleefully.
Why didn't anyone tell me, Kupo? I'll get my things.
Moogle Hat sprints off. You better hurry, or we'll leave without you.
Same goes for you. Pack your things if you haven't already. Ka-chow.
Vibe check, who's being spoken to, nods. And then the music cuts. And you get 250 jewels and 1 Oralchum. You can't do anything with it. Oh, I love this quest. It's a good quest, actually.
It's a great quest. It's a wonderful quest.
And now we've reached quest 716 to 720. No day at the beach. Your target is Morning Star. Defeat all enemies within 1 turn for, get this, 6 avatar coins. Kill God for 6 nickels, okay?
Okay. Where?
Uh-huh.
Okay. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Take your time, boss. We gotta load for a bit.
Yep, with no music.
So the thing about Hercule Poirot, by the way, is he's actually just really fun as a character. It's like the fussiest. It's like if a Persian cat became a man.
Yeah, you're right.
He's like the fussiest little human being, And I think the show is really fun, too, because you just get to experience him and his pet Brit is kind of what's happening there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still in his beach fit. He never changes out of it.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him.
And...
I kinda get it, though.
Mhm.
The Funny Glasses got his top surgery recently, so you know how it is.
Mhm. Oh, for the love of God. Okay. That's fine. Chat, you're gonna see a boat. Pretend it ain't there.
The OST changes to Before the Daylight. We open on the group arriving at a new location, the beach, on a cute little ferry boat and everything. The ferry boat is actually baked into the background, but it's very cute. Halloween Glasses and Bandana disembark. Well, Jetpack just runs off the ship. They all just get off the ship. Well, Five-Check and Moogle Hat stay back, enjoying the little ship, which is, according to Bugs, based off of Tokyo's Disney Seas steamer attraction.
Yeah, it's, there's a lake in the middle of Tokyo Disney Sea in front of the Journey to the Center of the Earth ride, and these are little boats used to cross the little lake.
I bet it's a nice little ride and it only smells a little funny.
Uh-huh. Nope, not the right one.
There was a time really early on in this project where I thought, oh, maybe we can just skip the accessories kids scenes, and I don't understand that person anymore. Why would you want to miss it?
Why, it's so good.
It's part of the game. It's part of the game is the thing. It's part of the game. Jetpack throws her arms up happily. Time for some fun! Bandana lifts a hand, like that one kid on a field trip keeping track of the actual schedule.
Arr, not so fast, Kachow.
Jetpack skids to a stop and turns back to the others, rubbing the back of her head sheepishly in that style you do. I meant work. I meant work. Let's get this over with. Quickly.
You two know why we're here, don't you?
Bandana lifts a hand up again.
Alright, listen up.
And then oddly the scene ends immediately. We just cut directly to quest mode before she can finish talking. Did everyone else just leave before they get told what they needed to do? It's not a script error or anything. I checked the footage. Well, Vibe checks a polite young person and walks up to Bandana, which somehow... There we go. There we go. Let's find out the details of this mission. I'm sure there's something we could... Maybe we gotta clean up, like, beach trash. That could be nice. Oh, look at them on the bench. Oh,
You
look
like
at them.
it?
Chat can't see. Chat can't see, but I can.
Sorry, hang on. There we go.
There we go. There we go. Like a dog on a beach towel.
We need to get rid of all the monsters.
And the OST changes to Wake Up World. We're fighting Heartless. It's to fight Heartless.
Wait, I need my
We head out to scope the beach for Heartless, not to mention Sparklies full of collectibles and random chests that don't load in, and we don't want to. We're not putting... I already put down so many Heartless for Bugs. I, like, hand them a big, like, notepad with where all the Heartless are. And we find Moogle Hat somewhere else on the beach doing his best. Oh yeah, that star's up there. That's nice. And Moogle Hat goes... Now, hold on. First, we find Halloween Glasses first. We talked to Halloween Glasses, sorry. Be careful of the ones near the water. And we find Moogle Hat somewhere else on the beach. Where he goes, this'll be over before we know it, Koopo. And otherwise, just a lot of fighting. Just fighting, and fighting. I think in the game, you literally, like, walk all the way across the map and, like, then back. It's Just a lot of walking. We got good Heartless, though. Look at these watermelon guys.
Yeah, I like the watermelon
One of the best guys.
Invented for a summer event on Kingdom Hearts X.
Yeah, something like while we're like dragging around here for a second to get to the singular beach chair on the other side of this fucking sandbar. A lot of like the very fun, inventive enemies in KHUX were invented for special events in KHX, and in turn, there's some newer designs in KHUX that are special event only. Which, at some point, I've got to find an excuse to like put those in. Heartless Parade.
Yeah. Okay.
And eventually the group clears the beach out and they gathers up back by the lighthouse together.
I'm gonna change back to before the daylight for this. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
And the crew gathers up by the lighthouse. Where the fuck? By the lighthouse.
Good night, Exhumidicarius. We'll see you
Good
in the
night.
VOD.
Thank you for hanging out.
I know, Sheik, we should be able to carry a watermelon away. Just take
Yeah.
one home. Just take one home.
Okay. Him. Arr, that be that. Ka-chow.
You mean? Bandana raises a fist in the air.
Yep. Time for Operation Fun in the Sun, arr, ka-chow.
Halloween glasses and jetpack jump and cheer.
Everyone jumps. Yay.
Finally, let's get changed. They all run off screen. Oh, actually, the scene cuts to black.
Okay.
We love cutting to black.
Okay. Let's see. Hang on. I have to do something slightly complicated here.
That's okay. Take your time.
Oh, no wonder. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So in Poirot episodes, they're interesting because as mysteries, I feel like you're not necessarily given the clues, but that's kind of the point. You don't have the clues. Poirot has the clues. He will think his way. But eventually you just start to get ahead of like who the murderer is going to be by going like, nice underappreciated Russian immigrant girl who worked as the servant? She's definitely not the murderer. They're setting her up way too hard to be the murderer. It's definitely the proper English, like, nice couple, niece and nephew-in-law who killed the woman, right? Yeah, right, yeah. How'd they do? I don't know. What's the flower packet mean? I don't fucking know. We finished the episode and I'm still not entirely sure on the flower packet.
Oh, it was supposed to be Catherine Katarina.
Right, but then she wasn't who did the killing. So was it him? What? I thought maybe it was meant to be her, like, pointing out the border roses, because she'd noticed something weird about them. But that happened after she died, so I think you're right.
Yeah,
Anyways, the scene cuts to black and comes back up on the same area empty. No vibe check yet. Jetpack runs back in from an off-screen changing room in her beach fit. Then Halloween they're both here already, but that's okay. Then Halloween Glasses runs ahead of Jetpack, cutting her off. Slowpoke!
Hey, no fair.
I'm going to use up all of the frolicking before you can get to it! Ha 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 ha!
No!
Jetpack gives chase, running off screen with Halloween Glasses.
Wait for me, Kupo.
Moogle Hat runs on screen after them, or tries to. When he does his best. Oh, the beach. They don't like the beach. They don't like the beach. The computer doesn't like the beach. At least we can enjoy the little. I can't remember which one of the little guys these is. They all got like their operas or nocturnes or something. Waltzes.
I don't remember. It's like Violet something.
Violet Waltz, I think.
Yeah,
That's upsetting.
I think the Violet
If I got that right, I'm not happy about it. He's just sitting. Do you notice that the tables, by the way, are, while we're waiting
Wait,
for
yeah,
it to
they're
load,
just
those,
they're just
just bedside tables? And the beach umbrellas are maybe the most
Oh.
product image drawn
Yes.
over like product image
Yes.
rotations. Like not and to be
Oh.
clear, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing.
They were
Nothing
doing
wrong with
their
that.
best. And like look at like the ammonites out in the rocks out there, and they did all these plant lives and these oceans. They're doing their best.
Wait for me,
Mulga ha-
Kupo.
runs on screen after them. Or tries to. When he reaches the edge of the screen, he stops suddenly. The camera pans over, revealing Halloween glasses and jetpack standing in confusion. Who could say why? As a summer hat-wearing Keyblade wielder walks from the direction of the water, dejected, he looks up at the group and sighs. Bending over with despair, kind of. Summer Hat Keyblade wielder can barely look up at them. You guys too, huh? Hate to break up the party, but you can't swim here. It's off limits. The trio react in shock and horror. Vibe Check still isn't in the scene for some reason. I guess they probably had to find somewhere to change.
Yeah.
You know how it is. You try to find like a gender-neutral bathroom or something with like a lockable stall.
Nightmare.
Why? Really?
Kupo.
Bandana Hat, in her summer fit, ambles into the scene, followed by Vibe Check. So maybe she was helping them find that changing room or like watching the door, you know? It's always good to do that for a pal.
Nope, wrong.
Yay!
Oh, good outfit. Good outfit. Good outfit.
But I figured out you could layer goggles on goggles if you did it right, you know? A vicious monster is what happened. I came with my friends, but... He goes silent, lowering his head, and the rest of the group reels back in shock, implying his friends might have... died. That's genuinely the only conclusion I can arrive at, unless they all just got wet shoes and went home. But it's not like we've ever heard about a Daybreak Town hospital. Anyway, go home. You shouldn't be here. And with that, they walk away from the crowd, away from the group, towards the totally working ferry. The group turns away from them, dejected. I guess that's that. Halloween Glasses begins to walk away as Jetpack, Moogle, and Vibecheck all stay slumped in disappointment and begin to follow him. But before they can get far, Bandana crosses her arms and says,
You're going home just like that, Ka-chow.
The others are, how often did that car man say
I
the
have
Ka-chow
pride
line?
in my father.
Okay. Oh, you're also a reject from the Disney Descendants series? Let me tell you, they ixnayed Jack Skellington's son really fast for some reason.
Turns out the people at Shonen Jump were too hot on it.
I think I would have killed. Kind of landing on, like, James as in Team Rocket for funny glasses, which I think is about what it deserves.
We've been in bad situations before. We can handle this one, too, Ka-chow.
Bandana turns back to face them all.
What do y'all... What line? What do y'all say, Ka-chow?
The others all turn to one another, considering it a minute. Then they turn to Bandana and nod as one. Rewards. 250 jewels, 20,000 money, and get this, 3 scorching sands. That's right. Not 1, not 2, but 3
Wow.
handfuls of sand.
Let's go. Vibe check.
Vibe
pocket
check is
that
just
shit.
furiously stuffing it into their inventory.
Oh.
Vibe check, you can't. No, honey. No, honey, we don't need that much beach, honey. No, I think Mr. Crab wants to keep living on the beach, honey. No. You might be shocked to hear this, but nobody had the saved assets for the accessory kids sprites for the beach mission set. Nobody. Not Robloid X, not Cage Insiders, not the
Not
Wiki.
the Cage Wiki.
So we wound up remaking them, by which I mean Bug said, hey, we need these, and I went, yeah, I can do that easy, boss. So they've been reformed through a mix of, I made their base models in the character creator, and did some Frankenstein work with some of their assets, because the couple of them have accessories that don't. So you could actually do that with a Moogle head and that mask, which is really upsetting. That's normal.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason you couldn't put a hibiscus on over that bandana, or wear a bag and a sun hat at the same time. This is also why Frog Cap and Funny Glasses got patched into Jetpack and Halloween glasses. Jetpack's jetpack is the only part of her outfit that stays the same when she's swimming, and Halloween Glasses is actually wearing Halloween Goofy glasses, so his full name is clearly Halloween G Glasses.
Oh, I like that.
Also worth noting, when I was doing this, I had to figure out what Halloween Glasses' face actually looked like, because the smiles are all slightly different on the different face models, and I showed Bugs, and I can't really show you guys, but it's the pink eye face for boys. It's the pink eye face for boys. Oh boy.
There we go.
And we come back on quest 721 to 725, Sea Monster Hunter. This is a very funny time. You know, we're gonna come up on the end of this right around at break. I think.
Let's go. Let's go.
I think that's good. I think that's good. We're making a good pace. Your target is huge. Watermelon. Defeat Shipwreck Shark within 1 turn to earn the title Member. Earn the title Member. It's not even a good title. 1 turn, 1 turn, 1 turn, 1 turn. With that, the group splits up, hunting around the beaches to find the danger the other Keyblade wielders was looking for. Which means, that's right, they walk across the whole island again. I assume it's an island anyways. Like, you can kind of see them in the background. Like, this island. With, like, this little... Yeah, it's an island. It's an island. At least we have huge watermelon. The best heartless design.
At least we have huge watermelon.
Just really obliterating the single ship, huh?
There we go. Okay. And they go. Oh. They forgot
Vibe check,
It's
come
so
on,
sad.
Vibe check, stop playing with the crab, honey. Alright, all the way.
I don't think you're allowed to eat the crab. I think that's bad. My trophy says I'm not allowed to eat crabs anymore.
No, my truth, you told me that if you eat one of these little guys and then you take a sip of sake right at the same time, it's really good.
Ah.
I'm not allowed to drink a whole cup of sake, but I'm allowed a sip, and that's how we swore our oath of brotherhood. Anyway, the accessories kids gather up at the right side of the island under its tantalizing single beach umbrella. This is a foreteller hangout spot.
Oh my
this
god,
right
100%.
here.
This is where the Mastered Masters goes to smoke.
That's why the beach exists. That's why that boat exists. That's why it has a direct walking route from the foreteller's tower. He would just go like, yeah, I'm going out for a bit, and then he would just, like, that's where he went. And the worst part is, that's all the warning he gave them when they vanished. He straight up, like, pulled the exact same maneuver and never came back.
Christ.
He just came out here, that's what they don't tell you.
Yup.
He died there, drinking a daiquiri the size of a toddler.
Oh, that's so nice for him.
They start looking around. Go here to drink limoncello, you're right. And Bandana goes,
Did you see anything?
nope. Immediately, Jetpack wanders right up to the water. Like, she starts going into the water before anyone can stop her. She's going for it. Fuck what the legend says. The rest of the group steps forward, worried. Maybe he was just trying to scare us. Moogle Hat runs up behind her nervously.
Not so close, Kupo.
Vibe Check wanders closer, head lifted as if they're watching something large, or far off, or really big off screen, and the OST music cuts.
I'm fine, see?
And the OST changes to The Encounter, as immediately the camera pans up. We're a shark fin. Scythes through the water towards them. Basically immediately, like immediately. This fucker's like the Half-Life monster to keep you from trying to swim out to sea, man.
Christ.
We pan down to where Jetpack is gleefully kicking the water, and Moogle has turned away completely from the ocean. Both of them as, like, defenseless as they can. Like, Moogle's just, like, salting himself. He's got, like, barbecue sauce out. The frog Jetpack is back there just going like, I'll live forever, I'll live forever, I'll live forever. Maybe I'll never die because I'm special.
Because
And
I'm
then
different.
back to the shark fin, coming closer. Back to her playing with the water. Then someone who can speak outside of more plot-important cutscenes notices as Halloween Glasses cries out, "Shark!" And the fin zips toward them and launches past Jetpack, leaping out of the water over them towards whoever's furthest away from the water in the scene, which is objectively really funny to do. Everybody moves before it can land, though. But, poor Moogle Hat gets knocked clean into the water anyways. Launch that child. Yay! They're probably okay. Bandana and Vibe Check, however, both immediately stand ready, drawing their key. By the way, these sharks, someone out there, just steal these and adapt them into a fursona.
It
They're
even
wearing an
has, like,
O-ring
chest
harness.
scars.
It has an O-ring harness that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
lifesaver. And anchor chains. That's genius. Steal that
That's
shit.
great. That's great.
Somewhere out there, there's a furry bear who loves the ocean. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's see. Oh yeah, Bandana goes.
Everyone ready, Ka-chow?
Everybody nods, but we know Vibe Check's ways. Before the fight properly kicks off, we gotta walk around and hear everybody's individual thoughts about the situation. Thankfully, the shipwreck shark is very polite about it, and please note the opportunity to see this dialogue doesn't exist in Everglow's playthrough of the chapters, which was recorded 6 years ago, but does appear in the wiki in Robloid X's footage, which suggests that it was added at some point between that, because, you know, Robloid X's footage is kind of from, like, after the fact, which is why he's leveled up to a terrifying degree. And Everglow's playthrough was, like, in the moment, at the time. So for some reason they updated the game to add exactly these lines of dialogue. Go for it.
You'll never take my float.
And then... Don't let your guard down!
Last battle of the day, guys. Ka-chow!
And then... I won't let you ruin our beach day. Aren't we glad? And then the battle kicks off with everyone working together. It's no problem at all to defeat this finned foe. Eventually, you don't want to know what kind of HP this thing has. It's It's one of those where like you look at the numbers and then you remember the interviews. Oh, where Nomura talks about like, oh yeah, because it's a phone game. I wanted it to be really simple, and I wanted there to be big numbers because that makes you feel really powerful and strong. That's not what he says, but it's kind of what he says. And then you look at what he said, and then you look at the numbers in this game, and you think, oh no,
Yeah.
oh no,
Oh no.
and eventually. Thanks to the power of that badass Envy medal and that see Envy and Cloud there, they look like they're actually fighting together.
Yeah, they do.
I wish Envy got to do something cool, like have a romantic arc with Cloud. She doesn't get to do jack shit. Do you think there's a theory out there that Envy is like Aqua's mom somehow?
Yes, actually, I will tell you later. Actually, from what I was poking around and saw, the big acting theory for a while is that they are, for some reason, copies of, like, Aqua, Riku, Terra, Ventus, and Kairi.
What?
Yep.
Interesting. Ventus was a bad pull for that, but otherwise interesting. Interesting.
Ven going up to Gula like, boy, you sound familiar. No, I don't sound familiar at all. Do you want to play Xbox with me? I would love to play Xbox with you.
Do you all... Oh, you're the only other person who does your Keyblade backhand style. Wow. God, you just see Gula doing fucking, like, skateboard tricks across the city. Alright. And now, finally, after they win, the Accessories kids get to play on the beach. They actually get to take a day off. We fade to black and come back in on them all relaxing. The music cuts for some reason. Well, after it's done saving. See, on that theory, I like that because that's like someone arriving at, like, my theory, which is that they're clones, basically. Like, they're dolls made the Shion fashion. But, like, I guess given the power at his disposal, they could be copies, but it never comes up or affects anything in any way, in either way, so... At the end of the day, we're all just Keyblade theorizing. Just Keyblade, just Kingdom Hearts theorizing. There is no... I have never been this invested in anything that had this little chances of ever answering any question. Even Sam and Max told us what the fuck was up with the fucking typewriter ribbon. Alright, let's see. Moogle Hat is swimming around in the water. Bandana lounges on the singular chair. Halloween glasses and Jetpack play in the shallows together. And Vibe Check launches towards the water. Running directly to the end of the sand, performs a triple flip in the air and cannonballs directly into the water. I did not add that. That is what happens.
It's the funniest fucking animation, too, because it's literally just, like, an attack animation, so you just start, like, fucking, like, violently spinning. It's really good.
Yeah, you're doing, like, a charge combo into the water, man.
Okay, then we go back to Before the Daylight, of course.
Before the Daylight. You love Before the Daylight. You love Before the Daylight.
Okay, fades to black on the scene.
And while they play, Halloween glasses and Jetpack start to splash Vibe Check, and the group just plays like kids on a summer vacation. And the camera fades back on the scene at the beach at evening, as the sun sets over at the ferry. It's gotta load that all in a second, and while it's doing that...
Are they in their beach outfits in this scene, or no?
Yes, I think they're still in their beach... They're wet, you know? They're wet. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Put your clothing back on while you're still wet? Nah, that's a sucker's game.
Nightmare.
Sucker's game. Sucker's game. Hold on a sec.
Uncle runs up from the rear.
Okay.
Okay.
Vibe Check stands on the deck. Jetpack sits on the edge of the roof, and Halloween Glasses is standing up on the boat chimney. I don't know if that's safe. I don't know enough about paddle boats, but I don't know. Bandana hops aboard from the lighthouse as Moogle Hat follows up in the rear, making it aboard at last. And then the camera slowly pans up to the top of the lighthouse. where Trithi is watching from the edge.
Let's go home.
Says Trithi before poofa porting away. Presumably just watching over Vibe Check while they had a nice day. It's kinda cute. It's a nice moment to fade out on.
And we'll be right back.
As the music cuts out. And we're not done with this chapter, but we're gonna take our break before this cutscene plays.
Uh-huh.
If you have to go to bed, you can find us here at the VOD tomorrow, easy peasy. If you're staying up, get up, have a little stretch around, do a little walk around, and we will be just right back.
Yep. The Pope died? Ah, shit. Wasn't he like the nice one? Comparatively? Damn it! This is why they don't want us streaming KHUX!
Yeah?
The Pope
what's up?
died!
The what?
The Pope
Oh,
died!
shit. Happy Easter!
Happy Easter, everyone!
He has risen!
Well, he pointedly did not, actually.
He has risen! I didn't say which he.
Well,
The other guy did. This guy can't. Happy 420!
Well,
Congratulations, everyone. You finally did it. You did it. Just like somebody's mom in the 70s once said, the curse is real. Everybody smoked weed so hard the Pope died. You
he
did
was a
it!
comparatively nice Pope.
Oh, that means so little. What are they gonna do? Replace him with Darth Pope? They're gonna go, oh shit, God didn't like what he was doing? Let's swerve? I don't know, why not?
They might. There was a Darth Pope for a bit.
And I'm a little gay. And I don't got control over none of this, so I'm gonna fucking take refuge in the absurd, baby! What am I gonna... Is the clown gonna stand up here and go, hold on a second, let's really think about the global ramifications! Let's do a real deep dive on the political ramifications! No!
So he definitely actually died on Easter, right? Like, for sure actually died on Easter, and they just decided not to report to him now.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, can you imagine?
Running out, sweating nervously. Hi everyone, happy Easter, the Pope is alive. He's just doing, we're gonna bring out his arm to wave. Hey everybody, how's it going?
He decided to take one off.
He's not feeling good. He's doing great though. Don't ask about it.
He's doing just fine. They're coming up with a new sequel, The Weekend at Bernie's, and it's not good.
My family's extremely Catholic. This is... Oh.
I'm sorry, bud. Yeah, to be
Hey, I'm
turns
not.
to the audience. Turns to the audience. Yeah, if you're wondering why I might be a little bit glib, my family's Protestant.
Okay, let me get us set up. I'm sorry, I was so surprised by the Pope I had to come on mic.
To be fair.
Turn on the mic.
Fair.
I had to turn on the mic.
Death just slapping the side of the gacha machine, muttering, picking up his prize. This bitch ain't even got the gold pole. Could be anybody.
Could be anybody. Alright, I'm setting up in the background.
Legally speaking.
Let's see.
I really hate Betty Crocker. I think she's had it too good. She's got to go down.
Martha Stewart, watch your days.
No. I would never. She's fine. Snoop
She's...
Dogg would be so sad.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him. He did a far-right rally. Fuck that dude.
Oh shit, did he? Fuck.
Yeah. No, I'm from Long Beach, and the whole Long Beach like subreddit that I poke in on every so often just to see what's going on has completely turned on him. It's a bummer.
No, it's see, that for how your family's gonna react about the Pope, it's gonna be my mom about Snoop Dogg, man.
Ooh, maybe don't say nothing. Where the fuck? I'm sorry, I put something important.
Oh, I'm not telling
here.
her. I'm not telling her. Oh no, no, sir, I heard nothing.
There we go. Okay. I just need to check.
It'd be like my version of a Barry Manilow is gay, right? Type talk. No, not happening. No way.
We have to sit here
Pulling up
for a moment.
everything.
We'll
Yeah,
do
give us a second. We gotta like, we're loading in a fucking dilly of a cutscene, man. I'm not even kidding.
Yup.
Alright, there's that. My mom is gonna be sad, which is weird because we're also Protestant. Come on.
It's always like that. It's always like that.
No, it's not. It's not over here. Moms are just strange sometimes, you know? She likes the British royals, too?
What?
Oy.
Well,
That's rough.
Godspeed,
I'm
dear.
sorry, Raven Bonifoy.
Okay.
Alright. We're all set?
Yeah, let me put on the right music.
Yeah, take a moment, take a moment.
Oh, right, music cuts. Great. Okay.
Music cuts. We fade back in on the Fountain Square, where a group of Keyblade wielders are just hanging out, talking to each other. People run by with their Keyblades, run up to friends at the fountain, and generally have a lot of fun together. Then the scream dins slightly, as our new narrator starts to speak.
This is my favorite place.
I didn't put the right song on here.
The camera pans up as OSD shifts over. Well, we'll let the OSD shift over
There it
first. Away from the fountain to the rooftop, just to the left of the distant clock tower. There, Streletsia sits, holding her Chirithy like he was a little teddy bear.
I'm Streletsia. This is the only place for me.
Streletsia's Chirithy hops off her lap, standing on his own on the roof.
These past 2 years, every day I fought darkness and protected the light.
I met people. People left.
Streletsia stands up.
Streletsia stands.
Give her a minute, she's cold.
Where did you go?
She's squirrely. She's escaping.
She is. My party's gotten small, and everyone I started with has been replaced a couple of times over now.
The camera pans slightly lower before fading to black. It fades back in on an empty fountain square. There's a fuzzy black border to indicate this is a flashback.
But even someone like me has shared these years with one friend.
The camera... Streletsia walks out of the door on the left, keyblade in hand. Vibe Check sits on the rightmost edge of the fountain, looking up at the sky amiably. Briefly, Streletsia glances Vibe Check's way, staring at them, even as she walks up the stairs out of the square.
I happened to notice you for the first time at Fountain Square.
The camera fades to black again. Let's see. And then back in, with Vibe Check now standing by the fountain. Streletsia walks back down the stairs on the right, then pauses briefly, before she leaves by the little staircase in the middle of the square.
When I came back from my mission, you were still there. You had been waiting for someone all that time.
We fade to black again. And fade back in, back at the fountain, where Chirithi is being picked up for a hug by Vibe Check. Oh. Got blue. I see. The camera slowly pans up to the left, to where Strelitzia sits. Up on her special little bit of rooftop we saw her on before, she has a sorrowful expression.
It looked to me like you'd wait for them forever, but in the end they never showed up. You held your Trithi in your arms with tears in your eyes.
The scene fades to black, and fades back in on the Dwarf Woodlands. At the path to the mines, specifically that little tree bridge, Strelitzia stands on the rocks under the bridge as Vibecheck walks by overhead. With just a great outfit on.
After that, I started to notice you now and then. I probably saw you before.
We fade to black again. And fade back in at Olympus Coliseum. In the entryway to the Coliseum, by the entry doors. Strelitzia is talking to Phil as Vibecheck walks by into the Coliseum proper. Phil. Then we fade out again. Fading back in. At Wonderland. At the fork in the road in the woods. With all the signs where the Cheshire Cat hangs out. Vibecheck is standing on top of the tree stump, talking to the Cheshire Cat. Strelitzia runs past through the woods. We fade to black again. Bugs had to figure out a shortcut to fade to black and in and out. At McDonald's Land, where Vibecheck is just sitting at the table with Chirithi, surrounded by a worrying number of McFlurries. In the background, Strelitzia swings around on the Mayor McCheese spinner.
But it was only after that time at the Fountain Square that I started to notice you.
We fade to black and cut to the Castle of Dreams. On a curve to the road to the chateau. The Duke is there with the glass slipper, kneeling as Strelitzia tries to put it on, and Vibecheck walks by. Wait, please, how do I get out of this dialogue? Please, wait, hold on. Mash, skip, start, help! We fade out. Girl, what's your pronouns? And cut to the Moogle shop. Oh, I forgot what the Moogle shop looked like. Strelitzia sits at the back at a little table, watching Vibecheck slump over as they talk to the Moogle shopkeeper. Did you think we get to stay in Daybreak Town? Damn your eyes! We fade to black. And come back up to the Beast's castle. First floor, where Vibecheck walks by. The camera pans slowly up after a moment to Strelitzia, lingering on a balcony overhead.
As time went by, I'd keep seeing you, sometimes. And I'd always wanted to talk to you, but I never had the nerve.
We fade out, and then back to Fountain Square, as seen during the prelude to the Keyblade War. Aced stands before a crowd of assorted Keyblade randos, Skuld and Chirithi, as Vibecheck walks up to speak to Aced. But in the corner, we see Strelitzia standing at the middle stairs of the fountain square, tucked into that little alleyway there.
If any of the rest had any doubts, we weren't doing anything about it. You were noticing something we never had, or maybe it was like you were seeing something different.
We fade to black, and then fade back in to Fountain Square again. But with just Scold... Oh wait, hold on. It's rendering, it's rendering. Okay, while you're doing that, I can-
Sorry. Yes.
No, that's okay. That does come next. Getting this stuff to load in sequence is a nightmare. Where did my window go? There it is. We fade back into Fountain Square again. Okay, there we are. Sorry, I lost my window, so I had to find my place. But only Scold, Vibecheck, and Trithi stand at the fountain now, keyblades in hands. Scold takes off, leaving the square, and Vibecheck follows behind her. Trithi does a little hop and follows at a gentle, hilarious bounce. Whee! We pan back up to the rooftop again, where Strelitzia stands at her special spot, keyblade out as well.
I hadn't actually met you yet, but it feels like you're a friend. I feel like maybe we could be friends. Maybe someday I'll be able to tell you all this.
We fade to black. Do any of these kids ever get to, like, grow up? No. I mean, not that we get to see. Maybe there's a time skip after Kingdom Hearts 3? It's a nice thought. As an aside, shoutouts to the thing you did in earlier bits of KHX and UX. It was really, really good. Thank you. While stuff is rendering, Asterix Dragon is pointing out that we have actually been adding Strelitzia to the backgrounds in different episodes because we knew this was coming eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly unlike the designers of the regular game.
It's saving.
It's a big program. We're making it run a little past capacity, but I think we can sew it up tonight at least.
Mm-hmm.
Neverland 2, possibly via time loop. Yeah, there's sure that aspect of it too, huh? I still really don't know. Maybe at some point they'll drop information that'll make me feel more sure about it, but like...
Mm-hmm.
I've been having some thoughts, chat, on the cosmology of Kingdom Hearts, and it's not good. I've been trying to figure out how you would define... I keep worrying about Organization 13 and these kids, is I guess what I should say. Well, we fade back in on the Clock Tower area bridge, and the OST changes to Before the Daylight. You love Before the Daylight.
You love Before the Daylight.
There, Strelitzia is walking across the bridge on her own, keyblade out for some reason. Don't worry about it. There we go. Gotta have that thing out, there's Heartless everywhere. From off-screen, someone speaks, making her pause. Strelitzia! She stops and turns around. The camera scoots to the left, revealing the speaker to be none other than Master Ava.
Master Ava!
Strelitzia runs up to Master Ava and listens very politely. I need to ask a favor. Strelitzia nods. It's something only you, a dandelion, can help me with. Strelitzia jumps in shock.
Me? Are you sure?
Ava nods and holds out a green-covered book. Strelitzia approaches uncertainly. I need you to listen carefully. It won't be long before this world... And we fade to black. For the final time of this quest batch. Rewards. 250 jewels. 1 Oralchium. No replacement reward. So if you got this after that update, go to hell.
It's poetic.
It's kind of poetic. What's Ava doing? That's a good question. She sounds different than when she talked to other people about this, right? Like, she didn't go up to Ephemer and go like, hey, could you do me a favor? Right? It's not usually her phrasing. But... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That works, actually. That actually does work. That's fucked up. Alright, quest 726 to 726. Daybreak Town Heartless Hunt. Your target is Hammerframe, Hammerframe, Hammerframe! Use 10 or fewer special attacks for 1 mithril star. We open in Strelitsia's bedroom. Where Strelitzia lays under the blankets. Look at her cute little bedroom. It's got so many plants in it. Which is really funny because this means that Keyblade wielders can have decorated rooms. Vibe Check just doesn't. The player character's living in like some real Sims beginner room type shit. I don't know. Strelitzia lays under the blanket, holding the green book up in the air as she looks at it. Her Chirithi sits nearby in a little chair.
Me, a union leader.
Strelitzia's Chirithi does a little hop, as Chirithis are wont to do. What a great honor!
Yes, but it's also a great responsibility.
I have faith in Master Ava. Strelitzia lowers the book.
Me too. But what she said about the world, could it be true?
That's a scary thought, isn't it? Strelitzia sits up in bed.
Only the dandelion will survive. That means everybody else will disappear.
I suppose you're right. Chirithi hops down to the ground and then up onto the bed. But your friends are all dandelions. Why are you so worried? Strelitzia nods.
They are. What about everyone else?
Chirithi hops up closer to Strelitzia. I know you care, but what do you think would happen if you told everyone the truth? Chirithi shrugs gently. The world is nearing its end, and the foretellers will disappear. No one would believe you. Strelitzia lowers her head, resting it gently against Chirithi's big ol' comforting noggin.
No, they wouldn't.
Then Strelitzia suddenly sits up, startling Chirithi, who backflips away from her. Whoa!
Oh!
What is it?
They're not a dandelion!
Chirithi does a little hop. What? Who? Oh, that Keyblade wielder you're always watching. Worrying about. Watching? One of those.
I have to tell them.
Strelitzia leaps out of bed and sprints at high speed to the door out of her room before she comes to a halt, realizing something.
But how am I gonna find them?
She steps up to the door and puts her hands on the knob. Then she stops and puts her hand back, lifting the green book to her chest to hold it in both hands. Runs back to the bed and grabs it. Book comes to her. She turns away from the door and pushes the book away and towards her chest, just kind of like back. You ever do that as a kid? You're like,
She's like throttling the book.
She's like strangling it in midair. She walks around in a little circle. She's having a really normal one. Just.
It's so dark out.
Strelitzia runs a little way away from the door and stops in the middle of the room. She slumps over, then turns around to walk back closer to the door.
What can I do?
Hello? Are you okay? Just imagine her played by Bochi the Rock here is kinda...
Oh, cute.
Banging her head against the door, sitting in a corner, about to throw herself out the window, about to hit the glass with her chair for some reason. Strelitzia turns and sprints back onto the bed, hopping onto it from the floor and laying down, turning off her cute little bedside light, which you can't really tell, but it's like shaped like a little flower.
Ooh, that's cute. Yeah, you're right. It's a little lily of the valley.
It's a little lily of the valley. Which is cute. What? I thought...
I'm gonna wake up early and wait for them at Fountain Square.
Trithy hops up and down repeatedly in distress as he protests. But Master Ava told you not to say a word to anyone.
I'm gonna recruit them to the Dandelions, and I won't say a word about anything else. Good night!
Trithy hops one last time. I'm not sure I like this. As the camera pans up on Strelitzia's really cute, there's hangers so far up the ceiling. Who put
How
those
did she
in
get up there?
She got look at the vine. The ivy is like actually growing onto the.
Yeah.
I think she
takes good
found
care of
the room
plants.
like this.
Look, there's even look over here. There's like a little pot with like sweets and tea sitting out.
But the plants seem a little overgrown on that wall where she can't reach it.
Yeah, huh?
If I walked into this room in a video game, I would assume that was meant to show me that time had passed. I think she inherited a dead kid's room.
Okay, I guess I'm plant themed. Okay. Sounds good, I guess.
Alright, the scene fades to black and we fade back into Fountain Square. She climbed up like Charlie Brown in that one clip where he's moving like fucking Dracula in his lizardly style.
God, you're right. Hang on.
Clank, 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 clank.
I have to get a new one. She got a little funky.
Just like Gumby! Just like Gumby!
Yeah. One Strelitzia dies every 30 seconds.
If you guys aren't familiar, and why in God's name would you be? Gumbies, because they were made of actual clay, would like melt and deform over time. So they just had to have like 300 ready-made Gumbies already on the armature that they would swap in as ones like became unusable. And they would go through like 100 of them a day, and they just melted them down at the end of the day to reuse the clay. So... Gumby, This is just Kingdom Hearts. I'm not explaining the cosmology of Gumby. One Gumby dies every 6 seconds. That's just facts. We come back in on Strelitzia sitting at the edge of the fountains on the fountain square, reading through the green book. She sighs, and from off-screen we hear, "Good news!" Strelitzia stands up, and her Trithy bounds onto the screen. He stops and hops up and down. I saw them over there!
Thanks.
Strelitzia runs in the direction Trithy came from at top speed. Hey! Wait for me! Chotomate! Strelitzia's Trithy bounces once, then slumps over. A union leader? Really? Trithy bounce walks after Strelitzia, following her off-screen. Strelitzia, wait! And then the screen fades out to vibe check in the 2nd District mid-mission. Like, directly into gameplay. Fucking hard stop. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. By the way, if you're wondering, like, what the framing device is for it, you've seen as much as we have.
Yep.
Just goes to Strelitzia, and she describes events that happened in the past, and we're doing this. We know as much as you guys do.
Is the 2nd District the one with the bridge?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
But, like, we're just gonna walk to Fountain Square, so I don't think where we start really matters. We're just walking to Fountain Square anyways. By the way, real quick, so we're having this happen to Strelitzia right now, right? I want you guys all to remember that last time we saw all of the Union Leader kids, the other kids who got green books, and are told you are going to be the new Union leaders after the Keyblade War. You guys are in charge. You're the only people who still remember what happened with the Keyblade War, by the way. Everyone else doesn't remember. They're all dandelions. Only 4 of them had gathered up. So last time we saw that, we were waiting on the 5th member of that group. And now we see Strelitzia being given a green book, just like the ones they all have. So immediately it's like, huh, this is clearly the next Union leader. But for some reason, we're getting a much bigger, like, rollout and, like, narrative, like, roll into it, and, like, that's such a cool idea. I would be playing this and probably being like, whoa, hey, huh, okay. I guess you exist now, and retroactively, you're kind of really important. That's, I can't say I would have taken it gracefully if I'd been playing the game live, but...
Yes.
We fade back in on Vibe Check, just kicking ass and just fighting Heartless all the way back to Fountain Square. Can just take in the city for a second. The narrative stuff with Strel is interesting, sure is. Oh, citron tea with added honey and a little bit of fresh juice. Save me. How does 2nd District turn into Fountain Square on paper? I guess, like, those steps up there, maybe?
Yeah, that's more or less what I figure.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Draw a map, I dare you. Not you, the audience. Oh, hold on, wait, we have a really important medal before you put them away. Look at that.
Oh, God.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that big boy. Look at that big boy. Remember, that boy is big enough for Sora to ride him like a pony. That's a Kate beaten horse. We briefly meet Bandana. I had to squint at the background to figure out it was even in Union Square's fucking Fountain Square. Bandana says,
Our target's the silver hammer frame, ka-chow.
Vibe Check nods and frowns in determination.
Saving. I'm just going to talk anyway, even if I can't move. No one spotted it around here. Let's check a different area.
End of chapter. Rewards. 2 forest mushrooms, 2 broken biscuits. Asterix Dragon says, I'm going to assume Daybreak Town is non-Euclidean. You have no idea how right you are. I have looked at this map for so long. There are literally places that don't make sense for how they fold into each other. There is, so this isn't part of the game as we play it, but there's like a parade that will be created out of the top players. And it takes place in like just this giant...
Oh yeah, the boulevard.
Long, weird diagonal isometric boulevard. Like, if this was a real street, it would go for, like, miles. And, you know, it's cute because they have, like, The winning character sprites will just wiggle their way down the alleyway, and eventually we get to explain about the really, really funny Zootopia hacker incident, where the entirety of that parade was replaced by the Nick Wilde and Judy Hopps costumes worn by hackers.
And good for them. I mean, everyone
And,
fucking
you know,
hated them, but good for them.
Everyone hated it. Yeah.
Uh,
It's one of those things where, like, it's kind of sad because, like, there were people still trying really hard to play this game. But also, Jesus H. Carpenter, Christ, man.
mhm. One sec. Go.
By the way, did I mention that our reward for that whole quest we just did was 2 forest mushrooms and 2 broken biscuits? Because I really want to underline 2 broken biscuits, the item that's a broken cookie from Alice in Wonderland. Yum yum, waste not, want not, crunch crunch crunch.
Uh-huh.
Let me know when we're all set.
Yeah, almost there.
I ain't in a rush. We might go past 2 a.m. because we have a specific story beat we want to end on. Thank you for everybody staying up with us. With KHUX, admittedly, at a certain point, we're just determinedly recording. So we appreciate the company. Next time we're only gonna stream for 3 hours, and then we're gonna have hit midnight, and we're gonna be playing Promise Mascot Agency, so we're both gonna go, but what if we played a little longer?
Yup.
I can see it, it's psychically. I know it's happening. Alright. We open back on the hunt for the okay, hold on. 729 to 730. Target, silver hammer frame. Special enemies, silver hammer frame. Your target is silver hammer frame. Collect 450 more Lux for 4 avatar coins. 4 doubloon. 4. The exchange rate of Lux to avatar coins is slightly more than 100 Lux per avatar coin, we're learning. We open back on this hunt for the silver hammer frame, scouring the 7th district and making our way out to the clock tower area, presumably picking up lots and lots of crafting ingredients. So there's the fog that creates the end of every world map, by the way. We're not actually sure what Vibe Check does with the crafting ingredients. We can't access crafting. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on.
You didn't see that! You didn't see that!
Vibe Check just like rubbing their eyes, and when they lift their head, Ava is gone, vanished back into the mist, and maybe they didn't see anything at all. Maybe it was just hopeful thinking. Or maybe it was a ghost.
Oh, a silver hammer. Pow, 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 pow.
No.
Okay.
Wait, that might be the... Yeah, eventually Vibe Check does... Okay, you know what? That is the right one. Vibe Check murders it with a pillowcase full of crafting materials. And with our victory... The screen changes and fades to black.
And the music pauses.
And the music pauses. I do actually kind of like Ava showing up as a ghost for a second, but also that's a really cruel glitch of our game system to do to our poor child. Ava turned around and said, "My treasure is buried at..." You have to find Raftael. We come back to the abandoned warehouse. Presumably the same one Vibe Check and Scold met Gula in. And the music cuts out. Streletsia has entered with her Chirithi, halting in the light of the open door.
They have to be here. This is the only place we haven't checked.
Striletsia's Chirithi walks ahead of her, and the two make their way a little further into the dark warehouse, then stop. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me. Striletsia walks forward and cups her hands around her mouth.
Hello? Is anyone there?
She walks forward a little again.
Hello?
Striletsia lowers her hands. I guess I was wrong.
Well, it was worth a shot. I'll head back to Fountain Square.
Okay, I'll keep searching. Trithy hops and turns around, ready to head back to the door. But before Streletsy can follow, a sound makes them stop and turn to each other.
What?
Huh? Both turn away from the door, looking further into the warehouse, before the whole screen goes black. And there is the sound of a Keyblade impact when the world goes dark. And the OST changes to Strange Whispers as the light returns, with the camera pushed in close on Streletsy and her Chirithi. Sprawled out on the floor, side by side. The green book Streletsy has been holding is out on the floor, out of her reach. A shadowed figure leans over them both for a moment, picks up the book, and walks away with it into the darkness off-screen. Streletsy's Chirithi starts to try and push himself up, but collapses. Why? The music cuts. And the camera pulls back, showing that they're now all alone. Streletsya's Chirithi pushes himself upright. He wobbles, but manages to step closer to Streletsya, collapsing at her side. Streletsya? With effort, Streletsya rolls onto her back. And sits up, pulling Chirithi into her arms. Wait, hold on. Shit, can you throw to an air screen really fast?
Sure thing.
Did I never swap that out? God damn me. Alright, 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 alright.
Oh. I forgot I did that every time. Hi, everybody.
Hi! Sorry about that. I had to fix something really, really fast, and it is fixed now. Good night, Chic. Sweet dreams.
Good night, Chic.
Alright, let's see. The camera... Let's see. I'm gonna start from the camera pulls back, showing that they're now alone.
Mm-hmm.
Strelitzia's Trithi pushes himself upright, onto his feet. He wobbles, but don't worry about this. Okay. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect you. Strelitzia stands, still holding Charithi.
Oh, for the love of Pete. Oh, there we go.
Almost immediately, she slumps forward, holding Charithi tight.
It's okay. It can't be helped.
Strelitzia walks slowly towards the door, making it barely a step before she has to stop, pained.
All I really wanted, after all.
The scene fades to black. And the OST changes to Dearly Beloved. It begins to cut to the earlier scenes of Vibecheck and Strelitzia crossing paths, each and every one of them. Her memories, her thoughts at this moment, we can assume. Until eventually, we return to the first time she ever truly noticed Vibecheck. While they loyally waited at the fountain. For someone who never came. And we linger on this scene longer, a bit longer than the others. And the scene returns to the warehouse. And Strelitzia has found the strength to make it to the open door. To the light. Her Charithi is already slack in her arms as she stops at the threshold. And she hugs him tighter, lifting her head to look outside.
wanted to talk to them.
She steps through the door, suddenly becoming washed away by a bright light. The scene fades to white entirely. The scene cuts to the street just outside the warehouse.
Saving. Concern it.
Well, you know how it is. Gives me a second to get a drink.
Yeah.
Dearly Beloved's a nice song.
It is.
It's a long-standing motif for a reason.
Yep.
I wonder what we might have done that would make the emulator a little mad at us.
We just don't know. We just don't know. We just don't know.
That fire alarm's supposed to turn on, I think. Shows it's working. The scene cuts to the street outside the warehouse, where we see a soft, bright blur of a shape fall through the open door. The soft white shape fades into nothingness, nothing more than a single mote of light, a bright white little heart that floats slowly away into the sky. The scene fades to black. An on-screen narrator informs us that it is now
A few days later.
the scene changes to the Keyblade Graveyard, where Brian is standing off on the edge of things. Brain. His name is Brain. It's not Brian. It would make sense if his name was Brian. It would make sense if his name was Brian.
Uh-huh.
It's not, though.
Mm-hmm.
Skuld and Ephemera leaned back to back, and Ventus is having a full-on, sprawled-on-the-ground type nap. His eyes are closed, baby.
Mm-hmm.
How much longer are they gonna be? Ventus opens his eyes and leans, I'm gonna say, to the side, in spirit, if not literally, doodling on the dirt with a stick.
Not much longer, I hope.
Ephemer closes his eyes and nods to himself. I'm gonna take a look around. Ephemer walks off stage, screen left. I think that's the other. No, it is that way.
I'll join you.
Scold starts to follow, potentially leading to an incredibly funny, awkward conversation between Ventus and Brain. Please give us 10 hours Ventus and Brain left alone in a room simulator. But instead, they both stand or sit up straight, looking off stage right. Well, look.
Oh.
Scold turns back to look as well.
Someone's coming.
Ephemer walks back into view, and Ventus finally stands all the way up as someone speaks from off-screen. I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Well, you did. Brain steps forward next to Ventus, gesturing one hand idly. How do you plan on making it up to us, number 5?
Number 5. Then I must be the last one.
Ephemer and Scold both join Brain and Ventus to greet the still off-screen new member of the group. Don't worry about it. I'm Ephemer.
Scold. I'm Ventus. Call me Ven.
Name's Brian.
Brain.
Brain. These motherfuckers will not call me Brian, no matter how much I ask. I type it in the group chat once. The camera pans to the right, revealing the 5th guild head, a young man with distinct, fluffy pink hair. They look like a good kid. I apologize for making you wait. I was searching for something, and time got away from me. The new guild leader smiles and steps a little closer to the group to introduce himself. My name is Lorium. It's nice to meet you all. And the camera rises up into the gray sky. Then the logo fades into view. KHUX, baby. Reward. Yes?
I forgot to put the logo in! Fuck
Draw
me!
it freestyle now. Draw
Okay.
it freestyle now. And the camera rises up, and you get a reward of 250 jewels and 20,000 money. Nobody in chat say shit if you already know, by the way. You already know that. Please note, quote, Nomura, July 22nd, 2017, speaking to Dengeki PlayStation on the subject of the 5th Union leader, who had at that time not yet been introduced, quote, they're a good kid, Nomura. Also, Bugs wanted to note that Lorium uses Boku and Katakana, which is like as hilariously soft-toned as you can get while still using an explicitly masculine pronoun or archaic terms.
For those of you who are old heads our age, do you remember Yuki Soma from Fruits Basket? Like, picture
Holy
that.
shit, yeah,
Yeah.
basically. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Now, Frankie, tell him about timelines.
Okay, so here's the really funny thing about those scenes we just saw. First of all, I want to take a second to just mention, like, part of why we stayed up extra late to get to here was that
We
all
love
of those beats with
Strelitzia.
we love Strelitzia. Like, I think on our first watch through, like, if you watch this game as a gameplay lump, or worse, a cutscene lump, I really do think some of these plot beats don't hit right, because obviously nothing's the same as playing a game. If you watch the cutscenes of Yakuza, that's so different than playing Yakuza. Even, like, you know, there's games I love, but I've only ever loved them as playthroughs, and that's not bad. But it's different than if I took time to play them, which is part of why I like playing games for you goofuses. It's fun.
Yup.
Playing with bugs is much closer to the experience of playing a game myself.
I get to hear Wally
But
Darling throwing men around in Yakuza. It's great.
Oh, that's in our off hours. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I meant streaming, but for sure, if I get relaxed enough, wee. Except it doesn't
Yep,
sound like
that's
that.
him.
That's him. Let me tell you, Ladder Pillar's rates are just dirt cheap. I feel a little. I tip well. I tip well.
That them will do anything.
Non-canonical, non-canonical, non-canonical. I see that on the way. Anyways, it's a beautiful scene. I think if you hit Strelitzia and you've taken time and you've had to wait between chapters and you've had to, like, we sit with this material and go over it and read it and we watch it. And there's actually there's a different version of the poster I'm gonna hand off to Bugs to put up while we talk about
Oh, I
this
already
a
got it rigged
second.
up. Don't you fucking
Oh,
worry,
you do?
brother.
Okay. Much like the moment of, like, Chirithi and you talking, I think there's a sincerity to everything with Strelitzia that, to me, is so sweet and so, like, of the time that, like...
Particularly, I was reading through a bit, there were comments on KH Insider, and from around when this event started coming up, it's like, oh my god, is the game actually talking about how the party system has people dropping off and not playing anymore?
Yeah, that's something we should actually talk about, is that, like, a lot of Strelitzia's, like... We should take a break in a second, but I have to talk first.
Yeah, it's Strelitzia and Ven both do this.
Yeah. Strelitzia and Ven and Scold, it really feels like some of the writing about this game for characters that was important might have actually been drawing off of the actual dynamics that were being formed by the gameplay, which I actually think is really plausible, just because of how much it lines up, and also I feel like one thing that we know Nomura took an interest in a cultural way of speaking, and, like, interest in, has always been, especially in a specific era, youth culture. I think The World Ends With You and his involvement on that really shows how drawn he is to, like, fashion and expression, and, like, he had people talking about memes in that game, you know? Like, actual, like, ideas spreading. Not that he wrote The World Ends With You, but you know what I mean. Enjoyed a game that explored those ideas, worked on it. And Strelitzia's feeling of, like, loneliness, of, like, she's in groups, she has people she does stuff with, she's doing guild stuff, but, like, everybody she started playing this game with, started working as a Keyblade wielder with, is gone.
Yep.
They've been replaced. Other people showed up, and it's the same guild, and you're there, and... Are you really having fun? Are these your friends? Or are these the people who are gonna get really mad at you if you skip a raid?
Yup.
It makes being a Keyblade wielder feel monotonous and lonely in a way that, like, I don't think you get if you're playing it as a single-player game, which we kind of are due to the nature of time. And probably would have if we played these games on our own time.
Do you have a note that we hand translated this shit too?
Oh, yeah, by the way, we retranslated all of Strelitzia's dialogue, and the reason I suddenly went, oh shit, and threw a lever is because I realized that I hadn't properly replaced all of the dialogue in that scene, which I think is fine, because I caught it before the important part. Literally the only difference is, like, it's slightly more clear about, like, this is the last place on this road we could have checked. They're not here. Chirithi goes like, maybe I was seeing things, I don't know. And then they go, hey, it's the same. But yeah, we retranslated this on our own. Bugs did the actual translation work, and then I went and localized it into reasonable English that sounds enough like this character
Yeah,
and matches the definition.
Hey, once again, a girl character who has really soft, gentle tones actually isn't just all that. Go figure.
Yeah, and the original English makes it sound weirder. It makes it sound like Strelitzia has been following you around on purpose.
Yeah.
because I think I think what might have happened is they might have gotten a note to make a character sound less passive,
Mm-hmm.
but the problem is that makes it sound like I was looking for you everywhere instead of I happened to start seeing you everywhere.
Yeah.
Which I think, honestly, the translation is part of what made us become so fond of her, because we started
Yes.
to see,
100%.
this is just a lonely girl
Mm-hmm.
who is doing well enough to have a group of friends, we're told, and never see her with.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like somehow she's experiencing these, grim loops of grinding.
Yes. I
Like, she's running through these places 1,000 times.
and there's little stuff like when
Mm-hmm.
Foreteller's talking to her, she gets a lot more polite
Yeah,
languagey.
formal.
She's got kind of a casual way of talking, but there were a
Mm-hmm.
few times where she would say something, I think particularly in the scene in her room, and I would just coo because she was doing just adorable language stuff that's very
Yes!
oh, you poor kid.
She's such a kid. She just feels like she really feels very lonely and depressed, and I we really found it was worth pointing out that the way she talks about wanting to have befriended you. Let me pull up the document for the explicit difference. It's all the way back up here, the talk with Trithy. Trithy sounds way more menacing in
Oh
English for some
yeah.
reason
Well,
too.
that and the
No
Like
one will believe you.
that part's actually just how that sounds in
yeah.
English or Japanese. But in English, part of why I stopped is that in English, Trithy goes, "This is all my fault," instead of "I could have saved you," which accidentally made it seem like he set straight. That's not what happened. I don't
Yeah.
think that's what
Yeah.
happened. Yeah. So it's subtle differences, again, the English translation is really good,
Yes.
mostly. I think they were given some orders from above, and they weren't given any context, and they might have been given I think we figured out that they were given these lines in a very strange, blocky way because of how something was broken up with the Japanese before it. They get it text box by text box, we're pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
But stuff like, "You don't know me, but I feel like I know you. I hope that one day we can be friends. There's so much I'd like to tell you," which we turned into, "I haven't actually met you, but it feels like you're a friend. I feel like maybe we could be friends. Maybe someday I'll be able to tell you all this." Which, we were talking about it, and we were reminded of when you're in school and you're kind of miserable, and maybe you sit by a window, and there's a kid you can kind of see in a different class, and you never talk to them. You
Mm-hmm.
just happened to notice them crying on the subway one day, so you started paying a little bit more attention. And maybe now, sometimes when it's hard, you kind of glance over and you happen to see that other kid doing something really wild, like they're climbing up to the roof, or talking to a custodian, and doing stuff you wouldn't have thought of to do. And maybe that helps you get through the day, because it feels like
Yeah.
you've got someone that you pay attention to, and it feels a little special. And also, now it's gonna be so fucking weird if you go talk to them that you're pretty sure they'll kill you with a hammer.
Uh-huh. They're gonna kill you with a hammer. They're gonna call the cops. It's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be awful.
You're
You're
gonna
gonna
go to
be
jail.
ruined.
You're gonna go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
The Earth explodes because of what you have done. Donald
Yep.
Duck comes back on the gummy ship and says, "Actually, King Mickey is never coming back because you were weird and talked to a kid who you noticed too long before you first talked to them, you mutant."
Yep. Your
And
your
then it
your
does.
your guild is gonna lose the event, and everyone's gonna be
Yep,
mad at
yep,
you.
yep. Ava is going to make you not a dandelion anymore, and you have to die in the Keyblade War now. Except, here's the fucked up thing, is that then Kingdom Hearts does what Kingdom Hearts does really, really well, and says, what if those emotions you had when you were this age made as much of a difference as it felt like they did? But what if you're the kid who doesn't get brought back with Destiny Island miraculously? What if you're nobody's princess? What if you're kind of a nobody and you never get the chance? She doesn't even die in the Keyblade War. She dies in, like, a random boulevard. And we checked, and she probably missed the main character by, like, an hour. Because the last place we see her looking at you is right after everything at the, fountain. Which means when she saw you and Scold and Charithi walk off, that was you going to go talk to Gula. She was looking for you with, like, hours to go before the Keyblade War. Hours. And she missed you by this much. And she had no way of knowing that you were gonna be safe because of your friends. All of that, and you wind up saved anyways. And you don't even know that someone was trying to keep you out of it.
You don't even know that someone liked you like that.
And here's the thing. Think about what the main character of this game is like. Like, you know, vibe check. Like, even without our goofy characterizations on top. Do you think this kid ever once would have minded if she had suddenly walked up to you and gone, "Hey, I'm Streletsia. You don't know me, but I saw you looking really sad at the fountain the other day. Do you want to talk about it?" At any point. Like, especially right after Ephemer vanished, when you're, like, looking around frantically and trying to find anyone who knows anything.
The game is good in places.
So let's talk about a timeline error.
Yeah, there is one thing.
There's one thing. So in that set of flashbacks, you notice Streletsia passes us in Cinderella's story, the Castle of Dreams area. I found a YouTube comment on the Everglow playthrough of KHUX. Comment reads, "From Ultimate Fanfic Writer 5016, 5 years ago." Wait, how could Streletsia be in Castle of Dreams while we were there? That world never uphared in the KHC version, spelled like that, and she was killed in that dimension, not in the Unchained one. Jeez. How could Nomura make such a mistake? Oh, wait. I know how. And you know what? They're right. They're right. Castle of Dreams only happens past the Keyblade War.
Yeah.
However, it's just... Here's the thing. We took a look at it, and probably what happened is we're pretty sure that they either thought that Castle of Dreams was gonna hit KHX before KHX wrapped up, because there's some evidence that there might have been kind of a fast... and Castle of Dreams' map still seems a little bit more made for KHX.
Yeah. To very briefly speak on that, in
Please.
KHX, one of the big things that was, like, part of the advertisement for it was, you know, you can explore the worlds. If you look at, we have different maps for, like, Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, check them out on the
Woodlands.
KH Insider, KH Wiki or KH Insider to just scroll around. Sorry, go on.
They're very big, and you can, like, wander around them. You go from, like, place to place. You can find things. You know, you explore. This is, oh gosh, this is, I'm more or less recapping something exactly said by Marathon Recaps, but,
Thanks
they note that, like, when you get to Castle of Dreams, it seems to be built in a way where you can wander through all the lanes. There's a lot of area to wander through. You know, there is the dead stop of the castle. There's the dead stop of landing at the house, but there's still a lot of places to wander up and down.
And you can wander around, like, in some of those places.
But then worlds after that begin to become kind of a tube.
Yep. Kind of a tube.
Right now we're in Enchanted Dominion. You can go one way to the end of the woods, and then you can go the other way back, and there's the shack. You
because
can go...
you're just kind of paging between places on your cell phone game.
Yeah, you can go to the castle, and then you can go up the stairs.
So because of that, I'm of the opinion that what might have happened is that they thought they were going to go to Castle of Dreams next, before the Keyblade War started.
Yeah.
And the Streletsia cutscene, I don't know if that would have been made before that transition or after that transition, but somewhere along the way in the writing or maybe just the people making that might not have been clearly instructed on, like, what worlds didn't have that happen, because the Keyblade War never happens in KHUX, so you wouldn't be able to check when it happened on a timeline. One way or another, I suspect it was just in the script still. I imagine it's like, she visits every world, which is da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
I kind of like the sad idea that it's a Strelitzia ghost.
Yeah, that's fun to think about.
But that's a perfect KHUX sandwich right there. Genuinely poignant, lovely moment, storytelling that's so sweet and sad that I think this alone should be enough reason for, like, a remake that lets them take the story as seriously as they want to, and maybe scrapes out the cell phone game stuff. But,
Yeah. Which,
let's take a quick break. Oh, go ahead.
for those of you who've seen the trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4 and didn't know who that was, now you know who that is. Hooray!
Alright, let's take a quick break and then come back and see if we're up for fan art, because maybe
If not,
we're bad
I promise
people
we do
and
it
wait.
next time. I promise. I'm
Be right
sorry.
back. Be right back.
Can you believe the Pope died on my birthday? Which isn't really my birthday.
Oh, hell yes.
Hello. Oops, I didn't unmute on Discord. Hello.
Hi.
Okay.
I think if we do fan art, we're gonna die.
Yes. I promise, chat. I swear to God, we'll do it next time. I promise. I promise on the dead Pope.
Here's my plan. Here's my plan. Whatever we do next, we do like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Okay.
We tape a gun to Snail.
Yeah.
Or Jake. Jake is much more likely to be awake. We give a gun to Jake.
Yeah.
Then Jake throws away the gun. Then
Yeah.
Jake menaces us with something heavy
Yeah.
instead.
Yeah.
And by menaces, I mean will be really sad at us if we disobey
Thank you.
our
Thank you.
self-granted edict.
Chat, you can't see I'm bowing deeply. Thank you very much
Thank
for
you.
understanding.
Thank you all for understanding. Oh, we finally rolled it. We rolled my lord. I'm fucking under attack.
My favorite one is the one where I had to draw boobs on Chi-Chi the frog. Though I did a high-res one of those for Adrian, for the of the
I'm
killer
glad.
scene.
I really like, we're fucking under attack! Because I just
Yeah.
kind of hear it in his voice every time. Jay made all three of these, and any of the other pop-ups that are, like, really good and also crunched, like, to hell. Mine I crunch a little simpler style.
Let's see.
But yeah, thank you guys so much. Thanks again for your patience and understanding about being sick. I know to any of you who it's no big thing, you're like, that's like nothing. And I get that because that's how I feel if like Holly says that. I like Chirithy cigarettes legal. That's really good.
I do too.
Hopefully after this, we're back to like a semi-regular schedule. We're gonna ramp in a little bit.
Let's see if I can get it again.
If we land on the fucking scratcher ticket,
Yeah.
let me pause and point at that real quick. Oh,
Yeah.
big Trithy, good. Oh wow, oh, Sloop.
Come on.
Roll us tokens, baby. Go to
Come
Okinawa.
on.
While Bugs is doing that, I'll just continue saying
saw
the thank
Garomi.
yous. There's a Garomi in there. There she is. Blink and you miss her. As I said, thank you all for your support. Thank you so much for your donations, both off-air and on. KHUX is kind of a wild one to come back on because we're not paying as much attention, and also the audience is sitting so politely listening the whole time.
Yes, thank you.
Wow, that lotto ticket does not want to come back up again.
It really doesn't. It likes showing.
It
likes
likes
showing us
Garomi.
this
It
ugly
loves
motherfucker.
Garomi.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So, chat. Every day
This
that
one's
you
real.
signed in, every day
This
that you
one's
signed
real.
in to
This one's
KHX,
real.
a Moogle Scratcher would come up, and you could
This one's
scratch to
real.
get prizes. It's real.
This one's real. This
This
one.
is my
This
auntie.
one's real.
Try every day.
Do scratch cards just have a different, more innocent connotation in
No.
Japan?
No, because remember we saw a One Piece Scratchers commercial.
Oh my
too.
god, that's right.
And how much of the
I
the
think in
Ryugaku Toku
Japan, if you
Online
had
thing.
Mickey, in Japan, if you had like Superman, go like, "Hey kids, here's the super scratch off," you would be like, even in today's grim climate, I still think you would get lynched pretty much immediately. Like, someone would explode from like sheer legal threat.
Yeah.
But anyways, maybe this is the best possible symbol of this beautiful series that we
This
love so
beautiful,
much.
beautiful
And it
mobile
has so
game.
much like meaning and genuinely good moments, and we've spent a lot of time.
We have, and
doing
next
this.
update, I'm very excited because there's a character
Yes.
I'm excited to see
Oh
if
my
I
God,
translate
yes.
if they sound any different.
We should definitely translate
Yes.
any particularly critical scenes. And the good news is, I'm sure we've said this every time we've done KHUX, probably. I hope it's true every time. But the next update will be sooner than the last one.
Yes.
Because there is this almost, oh my god, we split this update in half, and if we didn't,
did.
we would be dead right now.
Yeah.
We'd be looking at each other like hands on the
silently
emergency
begging
lever.
each other across the performance like someone has to do it. Someone has to like yank out their
One of us
Ethernet
has
plug.
to break the. One of us has to break the bit. I just start hitting the buttons really
oh no,
hard.
the
like,
hand the hands and head and hands man from Twitch has appeared.
just start doing this.
Okay, we should go. Thank you all so much.
We
Thank
gotta
you all so
go.
fucking much.
Good night. Did I glitch? Wait, hold on. Wait, I glitched
Are you
it.
gonna come back? Well, good night, everybody. Have a good one.
Thank you
I'm
all
gonna
so much
figure
for your
out where to
support.
send
Thank
you.
Thank you for your
Oh, there you are.
donations.
Oh yeah, there was another glitch we had happen this morning that was actually really funny. Frankie first programmed in his error sign, and then he came back and he was shrunken.
I was
Wayne's
so
still
small.
going? Okay.
I guess we're sending you into the 420 Nexus, and if he's on some dark hours conversations, just don't say anything. Just politely wave and leave. Can we give them a raid phrase because it's Wayne? Please, 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 please.
Get scared. Get scared.
Raid phrase, get scared. Get scared. Get scared. Get scared. Thank you all so much for your support. Thank you for all your donations. Thank you for all of the new follows. Thank you for the old people and the new people. Thank you for everybody for taking your time with us here tonight. You gotta go to bed right now. I'm getting the dart. I'm getting the dart. I'm getting the dart. I'm getting the dart. You gotta go to bed. Remember. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Where's the lid? Where's the lid? Where's the lid? Raid phrase, get scared.